What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live from Virginia. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat, episode 68. Whatever the title says. It might be 67 on the title for all I know, but either way, we're here. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, and being active. Shout out to the Mystery Gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. What is going on, my dudes, my buddy boyos? How's everybody doing? Another day, another stream, another weekend, another stream. Here we go. Oh boy, got some comments already in here. Let's see what we got. Fried fetus deletus. What's up? What's up, my dude? Time for some cope. Yeah, dude. Cope extra fucking strength, my dude. Staying inside and being inactive. Yep. We are live. I hope the belly maxing troll is blocked, Mystery School. Well, he probably isn't blocked. Who the fuck? Well, what the fuck are you gonna do about it, right? Women are right, bucko. Women are right, bucko. Women are right. You deserve to be cucked. 12 rules for death. We live in a society, or soy-society, rather. Mount Soymore. Meet the soys. It's over, boys. Dude, Sunday Night Cope stream, dude. Dude, bro. Yo, what's up? What's good? What's up, Jeff Wave? JMO 1000 stays trolling. Well, that really is that him? Is that the guy who's trying to belly max? Clean your room. Clean your room. Wash your penis. Go outside and take care of yourself like a cat. Eat the pizza. Do everything. Belly Maxer is Solo TV 84's brother. Possibly. Still working my way through last night's stream. Be back in an hour. Okay, well, all right, Harry. Is what it is. Do some long ass streams. What do you expect? We already got 10 people in here so far. Holy crap. Pretty fast. God, I'm just so tired. It's 4 o'clock. We have 3:50 in my area. 4 o'clock almost. I'm like, fuck, dude. I think so, unless I mixed it up. Lol. Sorry to JMO if I fucked that up. I mean, I don't know why he keeps trying to join and show his belly. I don't know what the point of that is. It's fucking weird. I think it's a fucking weird ass fucking weird it's a weird troll attempt. I don't know what's going on with that. What up, yo? What's up, Maurice? Thoughts on the removal of the dislike? Hate it personally. I think it's a huge bullshit cop out to try to like to say, oh, it's for smaller creators. I'm like, yeah, bullshit. No fucking way that shit's true. In reality, it's there to protect corporate interest who when they fuck up, when they get their fucking shit ratioed to hell and back, no one can see it. So people just won't dislike it. So or people will still dislike this, won't you just can't see the dislike bar anymore, which is bullshit. It's all about this you can't be it's all about the cult of positivity, and you can't be negative anymore. You can't express dislike. You can't express any sort of like negative sentiment towards anything that's that the establishment likes, that the establishment actually likes doing. So yeah, it reduced the ability to discern spam and trash ass vids. It's true. That's very true too as well. It definitely does help. It definitely does help. I mean, like at the end of the day, it's simply feedback. People need feedback to either do better or to know when to course correct. If you don't give the people feedback, then they're not going to be able to course correct. They won't know what to do, and they won't know how to behave and how to improve their videos or how to improve their content. If everything's just a like button, yeah, sure, content creators can still see still see the dislikes on the back page or in the studio, but like that's like irrelevant though. Like it doesn't really exist to you if it's not on your actual video though. To some extent, like it's a whole different story when like it's a whole different story when like you can see your fucking just like bars like negative like negative 1 million and only 1,000 likes. Like it should tell you something about the content or the stuff that you're making to some extent. So for us, the like button was removed. Yeah, we never get likes on our videos, so it's cool. It is. It's cool, dude. What's up, dude? What's up, Woody Johnson? Especially on tutorial videos. Yeah. All we have now is like and double plus not like. Yeah. Sweet mother of God. Ordeal virus was the catalyst. It clearly shows the public's true sentiments towards what was going on. It let other people know they weren't alone when the media said otherwise. I still remember stars, FFS. For fuck's sake. I was angry back then, and this is some next level hill ass shit. Oh yeah, I remember stars too, dude. Like a 5-star video, 4-star video. Truth be told, I actually like to switch to dislikes instead of stars. So I didn't mind that change too much. I think it makes more sense, but still. Although a star rating system does allow you to like give like better feedback though to some extent. Like if the video is like kind of good, you can like give it like 3 stars or 2 stars, something like that. If it's like really bad, you give it 1 star, stuff like that. So I guess I see your point. You got like a variation of feedback you could give to people rather than just like and dislike. So make the dislike button great again. Oh God, gotta do something. Getting old now. Part of the conversation I like last night was when Coper joined and we talked about the fucking rotting of society. There really is no there's no solution to that problem. Like there is no society that like turns on a dime and like all of a sudden just figures out that, oh wow, we should be doing this instead. Like no, it very much is like happens gradually over time. And when you have an entire generation of kids who have been effectively brainwashed into believing crazy shit, well, of course you're gonna have crazy shit happen. Of course you're gonna have people with crazy beliefs, and like you can't even talk to these people anymore. They're completely fucking demoralized and paused. And yeah, that's fucking weird to me, dude. Like I don't know, like to not be able to like have a conversation with somebody without being accused of being like a without being accused of being evil or something like that. Like I think as Jack always says, and really, at the end of the day, like you can't negotiate with evil. When somebody thinks you're fucking evil or inherently bad, there's no negotiation that can be had. So at the end of the day, like when you have an entire generation of kids who think that, not believing that in trans rights or fucking trans rights or weird gender shit or any sort of other type of like far progressive fuckery is like considered to be evil. Well, my God, you can't fucking like talk to the people then. You can't have a conversation. And it's the same thing with women too. With the women problem, with the problem between the sexes as well. Women quite literally believe, and maybe rightfully so to some extent, depending on the man you're talking to, that men literally want them barefoot in the kitchen shitting out kids. And I said that in jest a few times on my stream. But all we really want is like an equitable agreement. We're like, okay, like I want something in exchange for my labor. That's all we're asking for, and like we're getting nothing for that. And we're just looking for something that's like a fair exchange. And like the exchange right now is so unfairly slanted in one direction that like how can you possibly agree or possibly believe that like it's fair for a man to even take on the burden of a woman, when it comes to like the marriage aspect of it, or even a relationship to some extent, to take on the burden of that, to going on dates, having kids if you want to have kids, getting married, working for 50 years, and all of that with such a high risk, shitty contract that can be broken at will of half of the parties in that contract, and just break it at will. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? over anything, and you lose half your shit. Like, it's such a shitty deal, and like, why would anybody fucking do that? Like, why would anybody do that? It makes zero sense to me. So like, it's no wonder why, like, you know, you have an entire generation of women who have been brought up to believe that women can do no wrong, and that they're all super women, and that they can all do what they can do, and that they're all great, and they're all wonderful, and be empowered and beautiful, and they're all this and they're all that, and they've been taught that men are just evil, disgusting, you know, troglodytes who fucking deserve whatever happens to them, and that they're all evil misogynists, and they all hate women, and they all hate this and they all hate that. Like, ironically, those beliefs and those behavior, because they believe that stuff, their behaviors are going to towards men are going to be extremely negative to some extent. Obviously not to Chad, but like to like the average man, they're going to be extremely negative. And because of that, you're actually creating the thing that you claim that men are to some extent. If you treat people badly, of course they're going to have a negative worldview of that thing that's treated them badly. It only makes sense. So yeah, I mean, like, and if you take that stuff and combine it with a shitty society, then my God, you have a recipe for fucking disaster. Irony that Omicron is just as bad, really bad cold now, and overtaking the world, but the jab effects are gonna stick with people forever. Potentially, we literally just had to wait it out. Just type dislike in the comments. That's not enough. Comments can be deleted. That's true too. It's called living on Earth. Propaganda continues to beat common sense's ass. That's a good one. Inkwells are evil incarnate in normies and women's eyes. Yeah. And it's not even just women too. A lot of men believe that men are bad too as well, which is fucking weird. Like, I guess like there's those what you call like the blue pilled incels who are like, oh yeah, dude, women, men are really bad. Those men have like a weird dating strategy that if they just agree with if they just agree with you know, what the women say, that they'll drop them a few pussy crumbs off the table or some shit. It's fucking weird. That's gay. You are gay. Who says I'm gay? You are gay. Dude, check out Mystery Stream, dude. The Soy Boys. Man equals bad, ugly man equals very bad woman equals good society. 101. Leftist is the most sexist and racist, depending on how you view it, you know. Black Ronin. Saw an escort and the kid walked in on him. He wears a mask on stream. When he shows his face sometimes, he looks like an underground MC. Okay. The fuck? The funny part is that if there were someone saying fucked up shit on YouTube, there would be no way for people to dislike it. Well, the dislike button still works. It just doesn't. You don't see the actual bar, nor do you see the actual dislike. So it's like irrelevant. Little Kodak looking ass Ronin. Women want to be slaves these days. What the fuck? Oh, women want men to be slaves these days. Yeah, effectively. That's what I said. I think that leftism tends to push towards female interest to some extent. That's something I believe. And because of that, what ends up happening is that, you know, they push for the I don't know, when I said communism was slavery, I got like a lot of pushback from that. But at the end of the day, I think like the concept of like you're trading your labor for something else, you know, makes perfect sense to me. You want an equitable, fair trade. Yeah, to some extent, I do agree with some lefties when they say like, yeah, the capital is taking too much from the worker. Okay, I can agree with part of that. But it doesn't mean you just do away with the whole system, though. You reform the system the best way you can. And those reforms will at some point break, and then you reform it again, and you break, and then reform again. Like, you don't just fucking throw it all out and say, well, we got to start over again. We got to make this new system. It's like, no. I'm on the toilet watching this stream, bruh. Okay, well. Saw a grim comment on the recent Dark Soul video. He's alive. Oh, there he's still alive then. Plurcity. Well, imagine basing your worth due to how women perceive your face. This is the most sway ideology of all Hormax and Gym Max, bro. I mean, some people can't help it though. At the end of the day, some people they crave that female validation. You know, whether it's innate, I mean, it's just innate to be a man to crave that validation to some extent. You know, people are going to desire the female, the opposite sex, no matter how much you fucking you know, we cope and say, oh well, I have ascended past that you know, I have ascended past that biological need. I am a superior being. It's like, okay, dude, like I'm not saying like you're wrong here per se. Like I don't think you should be focusing all your energy on like, man, how can I fucking you know, my face is really bad. I'm gonna fucking, you know, self delete because the female blah 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 didn't like me or something like that. But like the reality is that like you know, there's still that nagging sense of like, dang, like I wish I had a companion with me right now to like, you know, companion. I think companion, I mean woman, you know, a woman with me to fucking help out. I mean, it's easy if you're fucking gay, you just fucking have fun with another dude. But like if you're fucking straight dude, like my god, like you have to have a fucking, you know, a female companion to fucking be next to you and like, you know. And you know, when things are good in a relationship, dude, things are really good. Like when things are going really well and you're having a good dates and stuff like that, those are like the good parts of like being with a woman. Obviously the sex is fun too, but yeah, those like little small things that like happen are like really like fun and like extremely like it's like this life fuel to some extent for sure. And like this idea, you can just like, I mean, most of us have accepted our fate and realized that we have to do alternative options to make our life better. But like, you know, I don't know, like, you know, at the end of the day, people will base their value off of things that don't make a lot of sense. And that's just, you know, something that's human psychology. And like, you know, you can call it soy all you want, but it doesn't change the reality of like especially male psychology, that we crave that validation from people, and just the way that women crave validation from Chad and some other men as well, but mostly Chad. So tell him to visit so we all know he hasn't roped. That's the report the dislike button through third party apps, bro. Yeah. Only female interest matters nowadays. If you're a man with problems, you get shamed and blamed for it. Though for women, the rule stops the second they don't like something. It's true. Yeah, I said that before, but like if you couch the incel issue and they're trying to do this now actually by saying like with the college problem with men not going to college enough. I'm sorry, I'm doing something right now. With men not going to college enough, they're framing it in like a way that's like that sounds sympathetic to women, saying that, oh well, women don't have enough partners now. So if we couch it in that language, then maybe people will care about the issue, because society just does not give a fuck about fucking male suffering or male any sort of male issues. That's the reality of it. They just flat out do not care. If you say men are suffering, they will fucking like come up with different reasons why men are suffering. When women, like, you know, as I think Jack always says, like men have implied agency, whereas women don't. And you know, because of that, because of that implied agency, they automatically assume that if a man's suffering, it's because of his own actions, because of something he did, because of something he fucked up on, and that he has to fix it. He gets the bootstraps argument and all that shit. And in the same vein, though, like if you couch it in a female that female women are suffering, like sort of like when Fried Fetus Leah said here, you know, that's sexist. Yeah, if you say this, that what you're effectively saying here is that, hey, it's bad when we have too many men, when we don't have enough men for women to marry, because it causes this syndrome of golden penis syndrome. So if you get rid of this syndrome, if we have more men in school, then hey, look, we'll fix this issue for women. And if you do it that way, you might actually get more fucking support for these men's issues to some extent. It's just sad that you have to do it that way, though. You should be able to do it directly and say, hey, look, people are suffering. Fuck it, let's fucking have let's fix the problem. But no, it's like, no. If the woman has an issue, we all fix it. If the man has an issue, we look at the man and say, what the fuck did you do wrong? I would agree that worker unions are good. The problem is when they are connected to the government, then it just becomes a cartel. Yeah. I actually don't agree with any sort of like public government unions. I think government unions are cancerous in my opinion. There's like a huge incentive to like just gouge the government for as much as it's fucking worth, and get these higher and higher paychecks from the government. I don't agree with public sector unions at all. Maybe except maybe for like firefighters and like EMTs and stuff like that. But like everything else, dude, like government employees, like just the general fucking office staff, like fuck that shit, dude. I don't like that shit at all. Public unions, though, I completely, or private unions, I completely agree with. Though I think that people in private unions should fucking unionize. Not that we have a system of acceptance in the male networks, which would be the rite of passage. When that's absent, the only way people discern male worth is female network entry. I don't trust trains. I don't trust trains how people getting raped and getting pushed on train tracks. What the fuck? Good point. We need to cancel trains. After your first love, all that stuff is still nice, but yeah, sex is number one. It's true. Yeah. I mean, sex is still, like I said, sex is it really is number one. It's the number one thing you look for, and then after that point, everything else is still fun. But yeah. Most women I talk to are low IQ, but I can't talk to them just not about politics. Yeah. But yeah, you don't want to talk to women about politics to begin with, dude. You won't. You'll fucking tear your fucking hair out. You'll fucking go crazy talking to a woman about politics. You'll fucking go crazy. It's better almost to just avoid the topic, dude, because you'll probably fucking drop her ass real fast. Because the amount of inane dumb shit they fucking believe is fucking absurd. So you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Get ready to see the manager. If you are not fucking a woman or having business with her, you are inherently jester maxing. You're not fucking a woman or having business with her, you're inherently jester maxing. I guess so. You're inherently jester maxing? I wouldn't say that. You're just being around her, talking to her. I don't know, like that jester maxing, or you just like being a person. Like if you're not like simping around and like dancing around like a fucking idiot, then like it's a whole different story. Then again, most of the women I talk to are at work anyway, so I have business with them. So I guess maybe in my case I don't have that issue. But if it's just some woman at the gym or something like that, yeah, I tend to like avoid that shit because like I'm not fucking you, nor am I like I don't have business with you, so kind of like whatever. So I guess maybe you're somewhat right. If it's just some like people who are like doing the whole PUA cold approaching shit where they try to like just do random shit like that, I would say that's probably pretty true. So mystery school. You can't get a good female companion in the West in 2021, so why try to imagine the idea of having a female companion anyway? That's true. You really can't find one. I think that's been my expression of like disbelief in the last like fucking like 6 months of being on this app. I get matches, but none of these women are worth a fuck. So, and that's the problem though. Like just because you know something's unattainable doesn't mean that you still don't want it. It's sort of like the true incel who's like 3 out of 10 dude who's like he still wants to have sex even though it's completely unattainable for him. It's still perfectly natural for him to want that. It's still perfectly natural for you to like want that companionship, whether or not you fucking know it's not there anymore to begin with. Like that's just once again that's just human nature. Like this is human fucking psychology. Like overcoming it is hard. You cope. That's what cope is. You're overcoming something that you're trying to use a secondary activity to distract your ass from the primary thing you actually want to do. Chipotle maxing. I haven't done that in a while. I haven't had Chipotle in like 3, 4, 5 months. Been a while. Men have golden Peter that's sexist or that. Couldn't agree more. We are suffering and cool. I think we're gonna be here, Hydraulics. What happened, dude? Burger and fries. What's up, Ronald McDonald? Public sector pun. We live in a gynocentric society, in an androcentric society. A man is based off of intelligence, physique. I think you mean physique there, not physique, inventions, etc. I would hope so. That would be a much better fucking society to live in, where people were judged off their merits and what they could do and what they could provide and what they did for society in general at large. In the West, currently, a man is judged by the toxic girlfriend he chooses to stay with. Oh boy. I like this guy. He's adding new stuff to the content. Thank God. New blood. I had a standoff with a buck today. Oh, sounds like fun. You can have female friends without wanting to screw her. That's not just a maxing wall. Yeah, but that's the thing though. With female friends though, isn't like unless the chick's like really old or really fat, like the implicit assumption, at least that I've had with a lot of female friends, is that you still want to fuck them. You just know that you can't. Like you're stuck in the friend zone to some extent. Like even some of the women I talked to at work, some of them who are on my age bracket, and was like, okay, like I would probably like I have a business with you, but it's like, Would I bang him? Probably. Like the older ones, no way. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, Jester maxing, at least to me, is like it's like extreme simping in a way. So like some certain levels of simping are probably acceptable around women and probably almost required to even get their attention. But like extreme simping, where it's like Jester maxing to the max, where you're like doing some crazy ass shit. That's some next level shit that might not be worth like the fucking that might be Jester maxing. So maybe I'm going back in my mind about back and forth in my mind about this fucking topic about Jester maxing, whether or not it's inherently so. Are we pretending women are people? Oh god, women cheat more than men. I couldn't imagine a woman desiring me. I see it as a waste of time to have female friends. I can have female acquaintances, but not necessarily friends. Yeah, I have a lot of probably acquaintances too, and that's not. I wouldn't call them friends though. People without arms want to be. Yo, you're killing me, dude. Oh shit, dude. Oh god. Oh shit, dude. Hope they all offend. Just chilling. The whole issue in my eyes is that everybody's instincts seem tuned for the world where women and men are inherently unequal, yet the culture is set to egalitarianism in theory. In theory, that's a big in theory there for sure. Definitely not in reality. In reality, it's gynocentric. We're not sitting in an egalitarian system where like, oh, we're equal. No fucking way, dude. Nobody views it that way at all. If women were equal to men, they fucking like they wouldn't be around for very long. Like, my god. So, nah, dude. But I know what you mean though when you said in theory, so we won't go off that. 1.5 hours before I gotta head out. Okay, so that's cool. Feminism is literally a female supremacist movement. At this point, might as well call it that. It's gynocentric or matriarchal. Not matriarchal, I think a gynocracy is what they call it. So that's what I kind of go off of. Looks Maximus viewer. Looks. Colin Kaepernick or Colin Copernic. Wendy's tonight. She's not toxic. She's just independent. She's both. She might be independent, but she's also fucking toxic as fucking all hell and back. You got to stand off of a deer. Yeah. Oh, this guy here. Yes, I am Jim Max and Hormaxed. I mean, like, I'm completely in favor of men going out and getting whores. I have no problem with that. Jim Max, I have no problem Jim Maxing all either. So I don't really have an issue with what you're saying here at all. There really is no big thing here about this. You might as well if you know that you've hit the max of what you can do. At least you Jim Max. At least you look pretty decent. And at least with whore maxing, it's like okay, like you just go out and buy it, pay for it. You might as well at that point. That's the way I view it. Culture is the enemy. I have a joke. A man had a female friend, or had a female friend. And that dissonance is causing all of our fucking problems, and those who have that problem, the worst as far as double thinking, are females as a whole. Very nice. I've seen a bunch of post-wall women in better shape than those BBW 20-year-olds. There's a lot of I don't know, like Gen Z, the mixed bag. There's a lot of like really attractive ones, and there's also like really a lot of like really fucked up ones too. It's really fucking weird. There's a lot of like SJW types, and there's a lot of like I would say a lot of Gen Z SJW types that really they all believe like the very similar shit. It's fucking weird. Then again, I only talked to a few, so I don't know what is so good about having a female friend. It's not really a lot, really. I don't want to fuck women from my workplace though. Only the ones who are somewhere else. Oh, you don't want to shit what you eat? Well, I don't know, dude. That might be a bad idea to do that. You might want to just like take what you can get while you're there. They do not need arms. They just use their toes to get creative. Use some circuit de soleil. Oh my god. Women do not want to be hit on in the gym. They just really don't. Yeah, I'll tell you that one. That's fucking true. I think female friends emulate having a female companion in a sense. Women no longer being property of her father, and then the man he hands her off to leads to pure chaos. Or at least a controlled chaos that allows the elites to better control. Yeah. Build a black pill society. Neat army. My God. People without legs want to kick out the jam. Oh, God. Don't forget about the paralyzed guy who got laid. That's what the PUA said, lol. Left my ass out. Oh, my God. Yeah, he got laid for sure. I believe that shit. You can't have two kings at home. The man needs to be the man of the household. Otherwise, they're going to collide. Yeah, that's true. You got to have, like, people got to, like, know their fucking role and stay in that fucking lane to some extent. And that's what's going on right now. And that's what's going on right now, where it's like, you know, you have like people doing. I think I always quote think before you sleep on this one here, but it's like people doing two different. You don't need two people fucking doing the exact same role in a small environment. Like if the role's a play, you don't need 35 chiefs and like two fucking Indians. Like you can't have a situation where you have too many chiefs and not enough Indians. You need to have a leader, a defined leader, a defined subordinate, and then you need to have a bunch of soldiers, and that's all you really need. Or a right hand man and a bunch of subordinates. You don't need a bunch of fucking goddamn like, oh, we need all these fucking chiefs. Okay, where the fuck are the Indians at? Who the fuck are they gonna lead themselves? You can't have all these fucking like type A personalities and no fucking like type B's to fucking lead. Maybe I'm using those terms wrong. I think type A is like assertive or something like that. Type B is a more docile one, I believe. But yeah. Might be wrong on that, by the way. I bet you every jacked off, whatever you got jacked off to their female friends guaranteed. Culture. Fact he was spinning plates. If nothing else, society is built on the idea of limiting sexual competition among males and providing a reward for staying around. Sexual anarchy, like now, just fucks that up completely. Yeah, sexual anarchy is a good term. The SJWs go crazy if you reject them. Ran through conservative women and gangbang out leftists. Oh, God. They don't want to be hit on, so they can just say they don't want to be hit on. Or they want to be hit on, so they can just say they don't want to be hit on. Or rather, it's like everything. They want to be hit on by Chad. Like you're just an obstacle in the way to being hit on by Chad, so when it comes down to it. But, yeah. Laugh my ass off. Let's see. Female friends help you dress, can get you connections, etc. The paralyzed guy had a full rotation. Oh, shit. Can't support androcentrism. So patriarchy, yes, but because the focus becomes what is the best course of society collectively, androcentrism just causes the same problem as gynocentrism. Just be Richard Cooper's roommate. Now these feminists are trying to raise their sons to be women in the 1950s. Oh, God. Too many chefs in the kitchen. Yeah. You don't need fucking 5 chefs in the kitchen. You need one head chef, and you need a bunch of cooks. That's all you fucking need. You don't need all these fucking chefs in the kitchen, dog. There's too many fucking people. I blame men too. Pretending you only want one woman for the rest of your life. It's the biggest lie of all time. Men can love and be committed to their families and still live the truth. Can confirm from experience that you are usually far from useful to her than she is to you, for any friendship deeper than some casual association. If you are splitting shit 50-50 with your girl, she won't respect you. Yeah, that's the reality of it, dude. Even if she like even if she like wants to, like, oh yeah, I want to split 50-50, don't do it. You're better off just paying for all the dates. Just pay for all the dates, dude. Don't be that guy. Because at some points it could be a test to see how cheap you are. It also could be like she could be honestly, you could be honest about it too much, but she will use that shit against you every time you want to like bring up any sort of like issues or any sort of conflict going on. She'll be like, well, I'm paying 50-50, so it's not like a big deal, right? It's like, what the fuck? So like, yeah, she'll use it against you. So it's almost better to have that thing in your back pocket to say, look, I pay for all these dates, I take you out, blah 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 blah. I expect these things out of you because I do all this stuff for you. It's almost better to have that thing in your back pocket just to have. Okay, I said that shitty, but you get it. We started this dumb ball rolling. Sigmas make the woman always pay. Problem is that the Indians have no incentive to stay in the tribe when the leaders fucks their looks match plus their sisters. Very true. Very true. Female friends will dress you in assless chaps. Oh my fucking Christ. I need to learn paralyzed game. Oh yes. Just break your fucking spine in half and you'll be fine, dude. I read a tweet saying the feminine urge to move to a new city every 3 months. Too much traveling. Yeah, dude. Paralyzed guy has 69 women getting creamed by. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, if she wants shit 50-50, just make her a female friend. Yeah, at that point, yeah, you might as well make her a female friend that you kind of want to bang, but you can't really bang. So it's like fuck it. It's like, yeah, you're better off that way. Hello, comrades. Hello, Medicum Black Pill. What's up, dude? As you put the down payment on the mortgage, she will mention she did buy you that croissant at Starbucks 7 years ago. Dude, even my own fucking mom did this to me too. Like, we're like, like I'll we'll hang out or something like that. We'll go out and hang out, and and then like she'll be like, well, are you gonna pay for it? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, no, like I'm not paying for shit. Like with like parents do shit to your ass too, dude. You gotta watch out, dude. Like, it doesn't matter, dude. Like your mom, your fucking goddamn, it's all there, dude. Same behavior plays out. No, your parents aren't going to be nearly as fucking like mean about it, but like, yeah, like your mom's like, oh yeah, well, I did this for you. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, doesn't mean anything. You're my fucking mom. Like, you're supposed to like do that stuff. Like, what do you mean? Like, we got to have the fucking tit for tat shit where it's like, like, oh yeah, like, come on. Anthony Bourdain said in the book that you need a line cook to cook your dishes exactly as stated in the recipe. If it were another chef cooking, he will try to modify the dish. Let's see. We blame polygyny on gynocentrism, but the androcentrist men are benefiting from it. In the end, the majority of men are doomed to lose in either system. Dictatorship of the patriarchy. I agree with patriarchal systems for sure. Just stop moving, bro. Yeah. I mean, 50-50 on everything, even builds the house. She will not respect you. You got to be perfect, always 3 steps ahead of her. Yeah, basically. You have to anticipate her fuckery, dude. You have to anticipate it. You have to see it coming. It's like, okay, so she's gonna come over here and do this shit. She can do that shit. Okay, so I'm gonna be over here now. I have to be over here. It's like you're playing chess, dog. She's playing checkers. You're playing chess, dog. You gotta be like 3 steps ahead of her, 4 steps ahead of her sometimes. Like, okay, fuck it, dude. She gonna do that shit to me, dog. I'm going over here. It's like, whoa. It's like, what the fuck? He's so ahead of me. Like, yeah, I'm always ahead of you. Keep your friends closer, your enemies closer, dude. As they say, right? So paying for her shit doesn't do anything. She's still gonna bitch and moan at you. Oh yeah, it doesn't. But the thing, it's better to have that thing in your back pocket than fucking not have it, dude. It's over. Here's a video of cops shooting a guy in a wheelchair going into Lowe's in the back. What? I'm surprised they didn't say he was coming right for them. He stopped moving. Wow. Well, he's still in a fucking wheelchair. Like, I don't know. 3 single moms make their male sons, their husbands they never had, so they take care of the retirement the way, and their son stays incel forever. Fuck yeah. Tell me about it, dude. Luckily, my mom, she makes enough money on her own. She already has her own. She already has a retirement check fucking ready to come into her ass, so she's fine. But in my case, I'm like, yeah, I skipped that shit. I moved out a long time ago, dude. I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. You're not making me into that. Out of here. Bye bye. Croissant. It's Carl Weather. 3 steps ahead, dude. Being steps ahead of check, not splitting 50-50. This is the game that's needed to retain a voice. The game. Oh boy. Hierarchy is obviously the best system because we are collectively minded, while women are individualistically minded. Even though the inverse is what is what gets pushed. Yeah. I think he meant men are collectively minded. Well, women are, so I got your teachment there. Yeah, there you go. You corrected it. Okay, there we go. Figured. Either they provide beta they need, the sexual alpha they want, or the combination of both. Source the NBA. Dude, the NBA. Dude, I'm glad you went there, dude, because that place is a cesspool of like single moms and fucking like son. I forgot what Tommy Sotomayor called it, because I think he called it like son husband or something like that. Son husbands, where like you're the kid gets molded into being the fucking provider for the mom at that point too, dude. It's fucking true. Although it's full of fucking son husbands in that fucking NBA, dude. It's fucking bad. It's fucking real bad. She can bitch and moan when everyone looks at the situation and sees that you're doing everything. What can she say? She can't play victim as easily. Yeah. Yes, Jack, most of these servile betas are career max and socially stunted. Feel bad for Will Smith. Son husbands, yeah. That's another really sad phenomenon too, as well. Actually, in the black community, really in most communities that not most communities, but in communities that have like lots of single motherhood rates, like or high single motherhood rates, so like this thing happens a lot too, where like the mother will literally sabotage her own son to keep him around for as a retirement check. As somebody said this earlier, I think that was Jack. Somebody said that before, but who said that before? Oh yeah, Gopnik Max basically said it here. It's true. Like yeah, stay in so forever. Both men and women are individualistic. Collectivistic thinking is promoted hella hard on men to make them slaves. That's not necessarily like being a collectivist isn't necessarily a bad thing, though. Thinking about others isn't necessarily inherently a bad thing. Thinking about society at large isn't necessarily a bad thing either. Um, either one of these ideologies or these two ways of thinking are really bad in their most extreme manifestations. But like you can be an individualist in your own life, but still acknowledge that society matters and that like you can't be like if you're the only fucking multi-millionaire in town and the rest of the town's fucking starving and dying, well you're in danger, my dude. Like you're in a whole lot of trouble. Versus if that stuff was a little more spread around, or if things were a little more fair in your town, then my God, you'd have fucking a much better fucking time off, dude. You probably have you'd be in less danger at that point. Like neither one of these two schools of thought are like inherently good or evil at that point. You need to like look at both sides of that and say, look, like you can be an individualist but still like contribute to the group in a whole lot of ways, and then the group can contribute into you as an individual. Like no one is an island here. Like there's no island here. Collecting thinking, collectivist thinking. Like I mean, to some extent, yeah, I don't know. I think I explained it enough. It's rough to be an NBA All Star because the only person who sees you as a piece of meat more than your agent is your mom. Oh shit, dude. Oh, that's sad. The open relationship cuck movement needs to end. I call for an end to the cuck movement. Officially starting now. It's ended, guys. We've done it. It's over. We ended the open relationship cuck movement. It's over now. I wish I could do that, but yeah, this shit needs to end, dude. Shit's fucking disgusting, in my opinion, dude. Like, I don't know, like some men are just truly servile with their very fucking nature, dog. They will fucking do whatever it takes to keep that woman in their fucking bed, dude. Even if she's not fucking him anymore. At that point, dude, you're just like, whatever, dude. Fucked up part is when a man is in the household, but the woman is the head of the household. Yeah, it happens a lot. It happens a whole lot more than you probably should happen, dude. School is not only single mom, but a lot of ethnic parents do that do that do that. Okay, make the son stay incel forever. Men recognize the benefits of collectivism and cooperation, while women are by nature only focused on their well-being. Yeah, he's spitting some facts here, dude. I don't even want like men effectively say, "Hey, what can I do for the group?" and women say, what can the group do for me? So when we say women are collectivists, it's more of like a benefit analysis of them saying, hey, is the group still benefiting me? So I'll stay with the group. Whereas men say, hey, the group is suffering. I need to help the group out. But men use their individual talents to help the group out. That's different. Women use the group to help out their own individual talents. So like, it's the whole different, like a flip thing there. It's like a yin and yang type shit. I don't even want cat girl to fuck cat girl. I just want a cat girl to be real. Stop simping. My God, to be real, to stop simping, dude. It's happening, dude. We already did it, dude. Jack, they're already here, dude. Check your mailbox, dude. They're right. It's right. Check your fucking mailbox, dog. It's right there. It's there, dude. Trust me. Saffron Hill was so good. A lot of knowledge. Literally, my mom wants me to be a virgin until 25, but then asked me why I don't get a girlfriend. What the fuck are why are women in charge? Be collective in a social sense, but not economically enforced by the government. Yeah, I think what I'm trying to say. I don't even want Gecko to be real for sake of fucking one. I just want Gecko to be real for stop dotting something out there. I think I read. Wait, what? I think you deleted a comment. Okay, that's what happened. Okay, what the fuck's going on? They would try to sabotage any relationship you tried to have. Just think about this. We are paying taxes for single moms to have a 2-bedroom apartment that we can never afford. This is slavery. A single broke mom can work in welfare and jump up a social class. Shit's true. Actually, I have a meme for that. Actually, here we go. Let's do our first meme real quick. Here we go. Here we have our first meme. We'll do this. I would do this. Fuck it. Here we have the paycheck. We have work, and we have paycheck and paycheck. So here's how women are winning right now. We're gonna concede the argument to Alchemist here. Women are winning. Hoes are winning right now, guys. Here we go. Dating, winner. Cuckshed, winner. Alimony, winner. Child support, winner. All the money goes to her. The loser. The government takes your paycheck, siphons off to her via what's it called? Payroll taxes, stuff like welfare, all the child support payments, stuff like that. Winner. Ultimate winner here, dude. It's over. It's over. So you both work, you both get a paycheck, but she's the winner, dude. Women are right to steal your paycheck. Women are right to take your alimony, put you in a cuck shed, and date you and take all your money. Women are right. Men are fundamentally collective. A man gains esteem by what he's able to do for the world. Women gain esteem for what the world will do for them. Yeah, I can agree with that. I want everyone to try and prosper. Can't embrace Ayn Rand's objective philosophy. Being a resource beta works in society where means society, where you can pretty much buy a wife, non-society of free sexual choice. Open relationship is a failure. Yeah, basically you failed at that point. You're just the cuck in the corner. You're just the cuck in the corner if you're in an open relationship, dude. Yes, men see the benefits of women are collective, but only for the other women, not for men. That's why they are left-leaning. It's elitist. Left-leaning doesn't have anything to do with it. You would have to explain why women become right-leaning. At certain points, these wings don't mean anything. Unrockable mutant, bro. Men only work in group to get more resources. California Teachers Association holds gay club for children during lunch breaks so the parents cannot know. What the fuck? Okay. Are you gonna be making videos with slides anytime soon? Oh God, people keep asking for more slide videos. But you guys really want a video? I have one in my brain. I might make. I have one in my brain. I gotta parse it over. I gotta find the time. I guess I got plenty of time when I get home from work. But fuck, dude, I gotta figure it out. I'll make a video at some point. I promise by the end of the month I'll have a video. I might be lying on that, but I'll try to make a video. Everybody wants the video with the slides. Oh, God, everybody wants it with the slide videos. Some of my best work was done there for sure. Or the video with just a picture on it with me talking over it with a story. So women who are right-leaning are just worn out women looking for a simp to take care of them. Women are right. You are a bottom tier lobster. Women are right to cuck you. You deserve to be cucked. 12 rules for death. I'm telling you. You deserve to die. You deserve to die. I'm telling you. You're the bottom tier lobster. You're the one that gets put in fucking Red Lobster with the fucking biscuits. You're that lobster. You're that lobster. That's how low tier you are. You're on somebody's plate right now, getting your tail ripped off, eating it with butter. You're that lobster. Can't be over if it never began, buddy boy. Oh god. What is the saffron pill? It's a pill of saffron, dude. What are you talking about? Anarchy is naturally masculine. Women are pro-government. I'm sure if most women don't even care about other women. Even in other primates, the female individual will surround herself with males to protect against other sexual aggressive males. And that graphic's so true, just fucking dude, had to do it. It's a lose-lose situation for men. If you get a woman, you need to pay for her dates, etc., and you both work. You have the better advantage in the workforce. At the end of the day, you're losing the most. Thus, they are individualistic by nature. Black pill. Oh, Indian black pill. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Oh no. Chicks dump their kids onto everyone else, collect child support, and get government assistance. Oh boy. It's like dating a PM who makes a lot of money, but you have to pay for all shit you have to get to keep everything and judge you for it if you're broke. Single moms are winning. Single moms are winning. Might stay allocated fund to subsidize more daycare centers for thoughts. I don't know, whatever than JP's voice was fucked, dude. Single moms winning. My state collected all that fucking money, dude. Fuck. Maybe it's more accurate to say women are individualistic economically, while women are not. Men are socially collectivist, but women are not unless it's for other women. Escape the West, boyos. Pay taxes to Thailand, where you actually have a chance for a family. Oh god. Your slides are funny, like the Neat Bucks one. The slides look professional, and the intro is like, all right, what the fuck is a neat? I remember that fucking, like, what the fuck is a neat? Are you? Oh boy. And self-paying tax for daycare is just salt on the open wound law. It's pretty bad. Yeah. So maybe your children get to be victims of JBW. Clean your casket, Bucko. Buddy Bucko, clean your casket. It seems like every culture in the past has some sort of sexual marketplace regulation. Both men and women had limited access to sex. Now it's a messy free for all. Yeah, dude, we got rid of all the regulation. It's gone. I said that thing used to be religion. It used to be religion. It used to be that. It's gone now, dude. It's gone. That shit's dead, dude. Most of Gen Z is not religious at all. Gen Y was extremely not religious. The last people who have any sort of shred of religion left are fucking boomers and silent generation, and they're almost dead. So, yeah, dude. When your system is quite literally just like do as thou wilt, well, this is what happens. Like, you don't have no social regulation on anybody else, or rather, the social regulation gets flipped on you. So instead of so like the shaming's still there. I said this before. I'll say it again. The shaming's still there. But the problem is that you're being shamed, not the other way around. Back in the day, being a thought or a whore used to be a bad thing. Now being a thought and a whore is a good thing, and being a streetwalker is a good thing. And if you care about family values and something like that, you're considered to be a bad person or old-fashioned or weird or something like that. And if you're not doing the weird sexual marketplace shit where you're just like fucking whoever walks through your front door, then you're just a weird person. You're a bad person at that point. So yeah, you're being shamed for being for wanting a family, basically. Clean your room so it can be empty as your life. Empty as your life. Dang, dude. At least the cobwebs I can add fucking character, right? Going to use that graphic next time women ask me to pay. Oh boy, lobster. The lobster. Banged the chick while texting her husband. She is doing girls' night. Who the fuck is married in 2021? Brutal as fuck. Dang, dog, that's fucking rough. Honestly, dude, I'd probably be like, I don't know, dude. I'd probably still hit it, but I'd be like, dang, I'd be looking at myself in the mirror like, what the fuck did I do? Like, I'd be like, fuck, dude. Would I feel bad? Probably a little bit, but like, dang, dude. Like, she's the one giving it up. Like, I don't know, dude. That's some weird shit, dude. All women offer is cat. Yeah, that's a lot, bro. Good point. I would say this is autonomy forces them to be collectivists to survive, but other than that, no. Economic society or connected modes of interaction, one determines the other. Goran Asian girls is better than no girl. True that. It's literally the foundation of civilization. You can't build a high society with men backstabbing each other over pussy 100% of the time. Yeah. Buy crypto anonymous. Let's go to Thailand, bro. Yeah. Aphorisms drive me insane. Casket Max. Yeah, dude. You are the lobster. You're the one at Red Lobster getting eaten alive. Oh my god. Yes, I would agree. Dig your own grave and you'll be a high value lobster. I binge watch a lot of your pre-recorded videos. Do you strictly do streams now? Your videos are awesome. I need to do videos. I haven't watched a video in fucking like 20 years, dude. I'm being exaggerating a lot there, but I haven't done a video in quite some time. Oh my god. AR, AR systems is more so shaming good people and praising bad people. You can't expect Zoomer to value religion when the pastors and church absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to go back to that one too as well. But yeah, like the reality that the whole system failed these fucking kids, dude. The system fucking just disintegrated the moment they were fucking born, and we're sitting here wondering why are they so fucked up. And I'm like, same thing the fucking boomers did. Like, but the problem is that like the cake is baked. Like the cake is baked, dog. Like the cake has fucking shit and rat turds and fucking goddamn dead human fucking fingers inside of it. And we're sitting here looking at the cake like, what the fuck? Who's gonna eat that thing? Like, nobody wants that fucking cake, dude. But like, it's here, and what do you do with it? You got to sell it to somebody. It's like trying to. So like, what you do now? You got to fucking take the little pieces of cake that are good, scrape it out, and then put it together back into a good cake, and then take all the bad shit out of it somehow. But that's like near nigh impossible because the cake's already been fucking baked. It's like it's baked into the system now. Like it's baked into the goddamn to the kids' brains. Like you can't get rid of that shit with like fucking just using some fucking online self-help fucking course, dog. Sign it was impossible, dude. Dig your grave to ascend to lobster heaven. Families no longer have the definition of anything. It can be a family just like anyone can be a woman. Oh yeah, that shit. Clean your room and mouthwash, Max. Oh god. I blame the men who allow women to be heads of the household. Yeah, weak ass men, dude. If you get married and she's on lady night, you're getting cucked. Yeah, basically. Family is a woman, her boyfriend, and her husband. Yes. What's your diet and gym routine? I do a lot of smoothies on the weekdays. So I make like smoothies over for like on the weekend. I have like a big pitcher of smoothies I make. And I'll drink those for dinner. And I'll drink like a smoothie for lunch or something like that, or have like a pretty light lunch or a medium sized lunch and a smoothie for dinner or something like that. So I have like a workout smoothie I do after workout. And then I have a gym routine is like I do my back and my chest on Mondays, and I do like 40 minutes of cardio every day. And then on Wednesdays I do Wednesdays I do strictly cardio, and then on weekends I do strictly cardio as well. So I do weights Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Fridays, and then Saturdays and Sundays I do cardio. And I take one day off a week, so I might take a Wednesday off or take a Saturday off. This week I took 2 days off. That I was just tired, but yeah. Don't rope. 5 guys in deadlifts. Oh boy. The only reason society exists is because of families. This is why you see the left trying to shame men into being a housewife. Yeah, but like that doesn't. It will still be a family. It would be a fucked up family structure to some extent. They want to invert everything. They want to invert and pervert everything, basically. G-Heart, when you stare into the black pill stares into you, and he who fights the blue pill must see that in the process he does not become one. Oh God. Women are right. I'm gonna go cook lobster in my clean room. Forgot the hairless rat. Women are right. You have to let her smash Tyrone while you watch. Yeah, dude. Y'all are just making excuses. I clean my room and now I'm spinning plates with rotation. Oh boy. Self-cuck book. Planet Fitness is kind of shitty, but like if you want to get like a good cardio workout and just do fucking machines, you can get a workout there, but it's pretty bad. I'd prefer to go to like something like Gold, but it's too cheap and it's really convenient to have a gym you can just go to or nationwide and not have to worry about it. The problem with Gold is that they don't offer like a nationwide pass, so you constantly have to like you have to go to your home gym and get a gym pass to go somewhere else. Or certain gyms have certain gyms in the area you can go to, which kind of sucks. Cause I travel sometimes, and it's good to have a gym I can just go to and not have to worry about like I can use the black card and just go. But it really does suck though. The only thing worth doing there are the dumbbells and the fucking cardio. The machines kind of suck ass. The machines are really shitty. Machines don't really do nearly as much as like you can't do a compound lift really at a Planet Fitness something like that. So how do you discover the black pill? I don't know. Probably VVS stream back in the day. Let's do some more memes. Fuck it, we already got memes here. This is an old one, but a good one. Kind of old. I met my top fan for 10K. We were going to see the world together, babe. One vacay at a time. So she's with this guy here, and this guy here's the guy that she so called met. And by the way, on this date, she like blew them off because I seen the fucking video, dog. It's so fucking weird. Oh my god. Not the video, but the fucking the homeless posted a picture of it, and that's right I was in. So I was like, what the fuck, dude? So they are actually together. Fucking weird, dude. So yeah, he pays 10K. He gets the bay. Yep. VVS was so relatable. He really was, dude. OG VVS. VVS was some good shit, dude. Met in a hotel room, yeah. I guarantee you didn't smash it. No fucking way you did. Here's a good one. Rage with the machine. It's pretty funny. BlackRock, Capital Investment Corporation, ACAB, Pfizer, Vanguard, Moderna, AstraZeneca, CNN, Johnson & Johnson, this Power Fist thing here, Facebook, Goldman Sachs, Black Lives Matter, Disney Empire. Like, it's true. It's pretty much true. Rage with the machine. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But they have an incentive to keep you fucking. This is from 2012 though, so who knows how this has changed. But 2012 though, back in 2012, the married men plus 22 Obama Romney, plus 7 for women Obama Romney, unmarried men plus 16 Obama Romney, plus 36 Obama Romney. I do wonder how this changed. I don't know maybe I can find this data later on, but I wonder how this changed going on in 2016 to 2020. Would be interesting to see. I'm sure they have a graph for this too as well. So at some point, so I probably find that data pretty easily looking up the voting data from I think CNN does a pretty good collaboration of that data. So no, not good meme with this one here. Pretty solid meme. Pretty Here we go. All right, guys. Today's challenge is to find a reason to keep going. Oh boy, every day, dude. Every day. Every day you wake up, you're like, dang, what do? You crawl out of bed, you wipe the crust on your fucking eyes, you wash your fucking face, you look in the mirror, and you're like, damn, I don't want to do shit today. I don't want to do a fucking thing. I want to lay in bed all fucking day long, wake up when I want to, walk around, do whatever the fuck I want to do, and do some shit like that, dude. But for some strange reason, you do it the next day, and you do it the next day, and you do it the next day, and then you do it the next day, and you do this action 5 days a week sometimes, 5 days a week, at least 5, unless you work a retail job, in which case you're probably doing 6 or 7. And you get to day 5, right? You get to fucking weekend Friday. You're like, dang, I'm so happy I get 2 days off. And then you spend those fucking 2 days and you're like doing absolutely fuck all nothing, wondering, wow, I got all this free time, but I got no one to do it with or no one to spend time with. So fuck it, dude. I'm gonna sit in my fucking goddamn 1-bedroom apartment with a pocket pussy and a fucking flat ass fucking goddamn mattress and sleep all fucking day long. And you sleep the whole fucking day away, and then you just log into fucking YouTube, and then you look up SNC because it starts at 4 o'clock, and you watch this fucking crappy ass fucking stream every fucking every weekend, and then you fucking do nothing. This is what happens every fucking weekend for some of you, anyway. Not all of you. My God. Every day I wake up, I say fuck. I can't say I blame you, dude. Oh, man. Just ran through my mind today. Fuck. Yeah, dude. Just find purpose, bro. I hate going on. I feel like I've done this meme before, but it's a really good meme, so. Shall not be infringed. What did they mean by this? Like, how could you not know? Like, that's right there. Shall not be infringed. Huh, what do they mean by this? I don't get it. Why did you change it from SNI to SNC? Probably because of mostly because of the incel thing is kind of like is it really an incel stream? Not really, but we're like more black pill related, so we just see more for Cope. So Cope is kind of related to incel, but it's also kind of related to black pill as well. So it's kind of both there. So yeah, it makes some sense. Plus, somebody suggested it later. I think it was Dusty Jones suggested it, so I ended up doing it. So I figured, why not? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here we have JFC, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Here we go. The weak should fear the strong. Look at this fucking bird, dude. Fucking based. The bird is laying down. He's establishing dominance right now. He's like, what are you talking about? The weak should fear the strong. Look at the fucking goddamn fucking bird, dude. Based. This is the bird I aspire to be, but really I'm down here on the ground like a fucking rat. Oh my god. The weak should fear the strong. Rules of nature, right? The fucking song. Fucking that fucking thing called the Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, what they called it. Jack Pepe. This is what we all aspire to be, dude. This is what you a gym max for, dude. You gym max for become Jack Pepe. Look at this fucking Pepe, dude. He's fucking based. Fucking like base as fuck, dude. Nano machine, son. Look at this guy, nano machine, son. Nano Machine. It's pretty good. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising is what it was. I don't know why I said Metal Gear fucking Revenge is what they called. Yeah, what they called that fucking game. Rules of Nature. Crazy ass fucking song, dude. It's been an hour and 10 minutes already. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit, this stream flies by when you're having fun. All right, let's do an invite link here. Probably gonna get Billy Guy in here before we always fucking know who gives a shit. Anyway, let's do it. Pin the message. Do a brief intermission. Back in a second. We will do a Pepe here. Be back in a minute, guys. Okay, and we're back. All right, we'll do it. Let's do this shit. Let's see what we got here. Somebody joined. That's not saffron pilled. Pretty sure saffron pill's verified, so no way that's him. Let's see. Pepeception. When you think you can escape clown world, you just go into a new one, dude. Look into the eye. Yes. Clown fractal. Hey, it's me. Is it really you? Tell me a joke, saffron pilled. Take this. So you live in the West Florida, blah blah blah. Cope munism. Oh god. Yes, in theory, but in practice, communism always uses the state, and the state has always been the main entity historically to take property from the citizens. I gotta read high up here. What the hell does this stuff start at? No, communism only comes about when both private property and both the state are obsolete concepts in human civilization. One of the BJJ coaches in film now, just a few students are those women could kill an average man quite easily. They're cute in a dangerous way. Dang. Where does this start from? Not sure, not true. You still need a state figure like to take private property. Okay. I think what you mean is communist parties use the state to move towards socialism. The Paris Commune didn't force anyone out. It was the state that barged itself back in. The bird you showed is called a great great teat. Politics opponents cope. Life was and always will be about sex. Maybe it's really the friend that we made along the way, huh? How about that one? Here we go. Let's do this. Is that you, Saffron?
Hey, yep.
What's up, buddy?
What's up? What's going on? How's Sunday going?
Pretty good. Just did nothing this morning. Well, I went to the gym this morning actually, so I did do something. So went
That's
to the
good,
gym.
man. Uh,
Yeah,
I have not been gymming since 2 weeks. I need to start that again.
yeah. You definitely got to stay on that shit for sure. It's hard. Like it's hard to get back on the wagon once you fall off. So you better just keep going.
Yeah, I'll do that tonight itself.
God, how have things been, dude, since last night?
I think just staring into the void of this nonsense thing going all around.
You live in New York City or New York State?
New York City, Statue of
Dang,
Liberty, rats running on the streets. I mean, crazy people doing all sorts of nonsense.
that sounds
Pe-
like hell, dude. Couldn't
People
imagine living in that city.
people doing TikTok so everywhere. Any famous place you go, any remarkable kind of old place you can say, people are filming weird videos.
Are you a city or a country kind of person though? Like what kind of place would you like to live in?
I would love to retire in some village area, mostly in India. I mean, if I move to like US country and if I move to India in a village area, that will be much cheaper than US anyway. So, but I don't know what will happen. Even though I stay over in US, it will be in some countryside. Or if I have like shitload of money, then maybe I'll buy a New York mansion with garden.
Huh. Yeah, that could be nice. I couldn't stand living in a city for extended periods of time, dude. It would kill me. So
And
like,
no, yeah,
go ahead.
only there's a subtle humming noise of all the nonsense going on, like police chasing. It's always some cop car chasing someone,
Oh,
and some,
really?
yeah, some crazy dude doing some kind of a crack or some new synthetic drug and just going like zombie mode on the subway tunnels and all.
My God. Well, sounds like hell on earth.
Yeah, and they make the worst coffee. I mean, you tell them to add cream, they add some soy shit, and then they say I added cream. Then I forgot to tell them dairy cream. So that's the whole clown eye going on, the clown world.
Wait, so they by default use soy cream?
Possible because it has happened to me a couple of times. So now I need to tell them I add real milk.
Dang, bruh. I can kind of hear the stream in the background. That your computer?
I don't have a system on yet. I don't know, maybe air purifier or something.
Oh, okay. I don't hear it now anymore, which is weird. Anyway,
Yeah.
but yeah, just curious. I mean, I had a friend who lived in New York for like a few he stayed in New York for a few at least a year. He said he ended up like he lived in a closet, like literally a closet apartment, like, and he lived in an apartment. He lived with like five other people, and his room was like a closet basically. And he said it was horrible. He said he liked when he wasn't in his apartment, obviously, but he said he hated it when he actually lived in it, when he actually went home because all he had was like a hallway apartment basically just like walk into and like live in this little teeny ass fucking cuck shed.
Yeah, for my studio, like I pay 2600, and it's like a studio, so it's pretty expensive, yeah. And if you just move to like Pennsylvania or some non-city area nearby, like 20 miles or 30 miles, you can get a decent kind of front yard, backyard, the whole uh, building, the whole house thing for like 1400 bucks or something. And if you move to some sharing location in some small city or town, you can get one room, big room in a shared location for like 600-700 bucks, which is much better than NYC apartments. But things are like you have more options to like explore stuff in economic terms wise. You can connect with people, you can like search different means to earn your money. That's the only thing with New York.
Do you think it's worth it though, or what?
I mean, depends. If you're like, if you just want to make like 3 4 k a month, you are just laid back guy. If you're just trying to live your life, it's not advisable. It's better if you live in some place where you can get your own place for under 1,000 bucks and maybe work double shifts in Burger King or some restaurant joint, or deliver or make some part time delivery or Uber, something like that. And you can still make like 5K or something. That's better option for many guys who are like American. For me, it's like lot of things I cannot do, because there's a lot of paperwork, a lot of things that goes around, so I cannot just do any job. It's a visa specific role that we need to do for
You're
me.
on a visa then. Okay.
Yeah, so all those technicalities are there before I get my green card or something. But if someone is American, they can easily make 4 5K living in some good city area, non-city area, semi-urban kind of a location. Maybe get a car for 2K or 3K that can still work. So
Yeah,
it's,
that's like that sounds like. I mean, it sounds to me like I would rather just like move out somewhere and drive into New York. I mean, the stress alone would be maybe wouldn't be worth it though. Who knows? A lot of times people they'll live close to their job for the stress of not having to commute.
yeah, that's the whole point. I mean, if you are like 30 miles away or 20 miles, even say outside the perimeter, and you're trying to drive, it's nightmare with the toll tax and everything.
Yeah, I've heard that's pretty bad. Yeah.
Yeah. And New York has a peculiarity that it has a subway network. It's the best subway network in USA as far as I know. Atlanta has none. They have just short metro routes. But in New York, it's like every uh, block has a kind of a subway station. You can just walk around everywhere on a subway. And the monthly pass is also pretty cheap. So that's why you can sustain by that. Car is not required. if you don't want the hustle of it.
Do you use the subway a lot?
Yeah, I prefer to, because driving car, it's like one mistake and you have like ticket for $1,000. So who will be in that position?
You basically got to be rich to own a car in New York City, then, right?
Yeah, yeah. You, it's like when the tickets are pocket change for you, then you can maybe own a car.
Damn.
Because 5 6 tickets is like a new car for you.
Would you say the city gotten a lot meaner since the virus started, or what?
City is always mean. I mean, people on the road, hi, hello, that's all. But people are always mean in cities in general. In countryside, at least you can wave at your crazy neighbor smoking cigarette in the evening. But here, something is going around next doors. You don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
For someone who is like born American or has a residency in America, permanent residence, they have fuckload of money to make. I mean, there are a lot of opportunities. It's not like you will go broke or something. It's just a mindset, little bit of mindset, slightly getting out of comfort zone. Because corporate shit is really hectic.
Yeah, I work for a at least where I live at in Northern Virginia. This area is like a massive like government contracting hub, obviously, because the government's right there. So a lot of the big corporations like Boeing and Raytheon and all the big government contractors are around here. So if you want a good, you can basically get a. I mean, the jobs are basically like a government jobs minus the government, because you can just work for a government contractor, and like it's the same kind of like workflow in a way.
Yeah,
I interned for the federal government for a little bit when I was still in college, and oh my god, the work was so fucking mind-numbingly boring and easy that like it was just boring. But
yeah,
yeah, like it's the same idea at a government contractor though. Really, like a lot of it's just like boring, very boring work, very standard like government work. The
yeah.
work's not very mentally stimulating, but the pay is really good, so you kind of just tolerate it. So
I mean, after exploring everything, it's better to do a government or a semi-government contract job, because they're pretty much slow paced. It's not like 24/7 someone is on your back. And
yeah,
if
it,
you,
it really is very slow paced, very easygoing jobs, and the pay is like six figures plus sometimes depending on the contract. So it's basically like you have a government job minus the government shit, which is kind of a bad thing because the government has really good benefits. So the
yeah,
benefits at a government contract won't be nearly as good as the government benefits, but it's still pretty damn good pay, so you can't complain about so much.
yeah. I mean, even if you're living in some city where you can get a shared area or maybe apartment of your own for 1,000 or under, and if you're making even like 60K a year, that's also pretty much good, because it's net saving that you are making. How much is in your hand after like expenditure of your monthly rental and gas fee and everything?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the market around here, though, in general, about the market. I don't think this area really ever had like the downturns are extremely like light here compared to like other parts of the country too as well, because we're such a big government hub that a lot of the people here either work for the government or work for a government contractor, and this area is so tied to the hips of the government that like you can't really have a downturn unless the government would like collapse or something like that, which who knows could happen, but
Yeah,
yeah.
and you have unions also in the government jobs, I guess. The unions and everything.
Yeah, I actually I disagree with the idea of like the public sector unions, but this is my opinion. At least for the government contract for the federal government, I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, but for the job security wise, people who like that mind-numbingly dumb jobs and with some security, that they cannot just randomly be fired without compensation, stuff like that. For some people, it might work out. I am not in that position, but I can sympathize with them and their thought process there.
Yeah. I know what they're doing, obviously, because it's like I said, this area is a huge federal government hub, so a lot of people work for the federal government, so it only makes sense that you'd have a lot of like those Fedi employees walking around and stuff like that. So yeah, the
Uh,
feds.
an economy will also like die only when the government theoretically collapses, because those people who are making money with government jobs, they will spend their bucks in the local kind of a shopping areas or delivery food restaurants, and also all those small businesses around can also survive as long as people are getting paid by government money. and it will give you like good opportunity if you want to make some side hustle on online or something. You still got time with government jobs.
Yeah, you really do. You have a lot. I have like a lot of free time really in my job too currently. So that's how I'm like. I go to work at like 7. You know, I go to work early in the morning and I get off really early and then I go to the gym and stuff like that. So that's my usual schedule. So I have a pretty standard schedule really. It's pretty easy and it's a pretty easygoing job. Not a lot going on, especially right now. During the holiday season, like God, like from like November through December, there's basically nothing going on in my job because everybody takes time off. Everybody takes like weeks at a time off just to go like for the holidays and stuff like that. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. It's like what typically most jobs get pretty busy during the holiday season. We get really light work during the holiday season. So
Yeah, that's the whole thing. And many people might feel it's a boring job or something, but I always advise my American friends who are like born here and they have the jobs and shit that theoretically what are the odds that you'll become a millionaire in some city if you try to hustle hard in some big city. It's very slim chance that you'll make it. Like they say, I made it. So it's better to just stay back and just relax and enjoy your American wilderness and just stack your money as much you can save. Just save. I mean, many investors say that saving is like diminishing return and stuff like that. But for me, it's like stupid idea because theoretically and practically also no one, very small percentage of people will ever get a chance to become millionaires, multi-millionaires. So you should like kind of figure out your own way, and there are multiple ways if you're like entrepreneur kind of a spirited person. There are ample options sitting in your backyard. You can do a lot of business, so that's not an excuse. And many people are just driven by the romantic idea of being successful or making it in the city more than their actual inner calling. So that's the whole thing.
yeah, I would agree with that. A lot of people that didn't want to put in the actual work to fucking. I hate to use the word do the work, but they don't want to like they aren't attracted to the allure of like doing the setting up a sales base and trying to sell stuff and actually trying to like make money off the thing. They're actually more attracted to like the money itself, and it's like okay, that's nice and all that, but like you do realize that it does take some effort to actually get to $1 million or get to like $2 million, something like that. So
Yep.
unless you already have capital ready to go, you're kind of fucked there too as well.
Yeah. And burning capital right away is never a great idea. You're like burning 200K of your saving or parent saving or your spouse or something saving. It's a stupid idea. You're burning cash without any kind of a vision. I mean, it's better you take a franchise of Subway or some McDonald's or something. If you're too entrepreneur kind of a person, you get a manager, you run the whole place. That's my maybe better entrepreneur spirited idea than trying to start everything on your own, starting your Instagram page and see I am very hip and I am very fast paced. I'm very trendy stuff like that.
Yeah. What's the a dating market like there up in New York for you?
Dating, it's like rich chats everywhere, multi-millionaires, lot of places, clubs filled with people who proclaim to be rich or maybe are rich. So it's stiff competition, but you find your slot. You can fuck around if you want to. You get chicks to bang, random parties going on. I mean, it's as wild as you want it to be.
Do you go out a lot?
I go out, not a lot, but I do go out. I go out, I meet some chick, I bang her, then I forget, then maybe I forget what we chatted on the Snapchat. Then after 10 days, some message comes. Then I try to remember the shape and figure. If I'm interested, I text back, or else I just let bygones be bygones.
I'm more interested in the what do you generally see as like the makeup of like the people you do see in relationships? What's the general makeup of the people in the relationship like? Is it like is it like a looks matched couple? Is it a lot of like money maxers? What do you generally see in places like New York?
First, I think most of the people in New York, most of the chicks, they have like 39 layers of makeup.
Sure.
So makeup is like first deception that girls wise, you cannot really be sure whether the texture of the face or the face cutting is same as behind the makeup as it seems to be. That only comes out in the morning when like everything is done, deed is done, and it's like the after morning shame when makeup's kind of dulls down and comes out little bit on the bed sheet or something. If you're meeting some couple or some people hanging out together, it's like everyone trying to show that they had made it and they're like big time, big shot, and on the side they're struggling to pay their rents and something like that. So it's pretty deceptive in a way, and theoretically you can judge someone by their approach and personality and their confidence level, whether they really have something in them, whether they are rich, they are valuable in the society over here, or they're just trying to fake it. Sometimes you can make it, sometimes the people are too much expert in con job. And people who are like based in New York since they are born, they know much more ways to like hide the stuff, the real thing that they are. So it's tough to judge what exactly is. I just drink and I do what I feel like. I don't really focus on people around that much.
Oh, okay.
So, but yeah, everyone tries to show that they are like power couple or like the Hillary Clintons and those kind of aura. Like we are the Clintons, we are this, we are that. But maybe they might be struggling financially or something.
That's
Because
weird because in my area, I tend to see a lot of everybody here is kind of like interested in politics, so like politics is like the main topic of discussion here. So like having a conversation about politics is extremely important around here. Like knowing what's going on in the area and on the beltway and stuff like that is really important. But in general, whenever I see like women and men together, like I see a lot of like older couples and or a lot of like middle aged couples. I don't really see a lot of young couples, and the ones I do see are tend to be very much mixed couples. Like they're like white male, Asian female, or like black male, white female, or vice versa, or something like that. So it's very I never see a I don't think I've ever seen an Asian male in a relationship other than like marriage. And normally there's I've actually seen one Asian male with a white woman, so I have seen that before. That's somebody I worked with actually, believe it or not. But either way, the area I live in is very much like that. That's what I generally see on the street. But as far as like whenever I go to the gym, like there's a few couples that work out together, and it tends to be once again a very mixed couple. Normally, I think there was this black guy with a white chick, with a huge ass that was there. Um, yeah, that's one thing I noticed about her, obviously. So he had a huge ass, and that was obviously why he was with her too. And that was that couple. But you don't see a lot of couples at the gym. A lot of those guys like single guys walking around, just doing their workout, and going home. Who knows what type of relationship they have at home though, which is kind of weird. Walking around the mall though, around the malls in the area, there's a few big malls in the area that are pretty interesting to walk around, and I tend to see a lot of there's a lot of number 18s walking around where it's like the skinny dude with the fat chick. I see that a lot, and then a lot of middle aged couples. The high school couples I do see, once again, they're few and far between, and the ones that are there are very much either mixed couples or there's a few white the typical couples like white black black something like that. But I don't see a lot of couples walking around, and I see a lot of single men walking around my area for sure. But it's not nearly as bad as you would think it is. Like it's not like a lot, but it's a decent amount. I wouldn't say a lot, but a decent amount walking around the mall and just walking around doing nothing. Kind of weird, kind of like the way I am walking around the mall on my own too as well. So just window shopping. So I tend to do a lot of like people watching where I am to get a good lay of the land where I'm at and see what's going on. My area tends to have a lot of Pakistanis in the area. There's a lot of those, got a lot of that community around here. A lot of people from the Islamic community around where I'm at. They tend to be around here a lot, and then Hispanics tend to be in this area quite a bit too as well. And Hispanic couples, I tend to see a lot of Hispanic those couples tend to be around quite a bit too as well. Actually, when I notice those guys, but like I'm not sure if a lot of them are middle aged as well too. Though I don't see a lot of like young Hispanic couples around. So yeah.
New York is like the lab of all things going around. So it's like lot of rainbow stuff going over here, lot of cross dressing stuff going on over here. So it's in a way the whole woke cult or whatever you wanna say, whole the left, far left kind of a lifestyle you will feel over here. It's always like politics, oh, don't talk about politics that much, or if you're trying to, if by any chance you mention Republican, you are like fascist, racist.
Yeah, you get immediately marked as that for sure. Yeah, it's the same way in my area too as well. Because you live so close to DC, people are like very much into politics. So because of that, you get marked as like if you even like hint at being like right winger or something like that, you get marked as being like a racist or something like that, or a homophobe or a transphobe or something like that. So yeah,
Yeah. So it's okay. I mean, on surface, it's everything is cool till you try to talk politics. So it's a kind of a no topic for on politics as far as things are like avocado. Avocado is kind of a topic or discussion. I don't know why avocado
Hey, can
slices,
you guys
avocado
hear me?
toast.
yeah, I hear you.
Nigger, nigger, nigger.
What's up, dude? That's it.
Was it
Okay,
was it
okay,
trolling?
well, yeah, I guess he was trolling. I guess trying to like say, can I
The
join just for the N word? That's it.
just stupid trolling.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but anyway, yeah,
So avocado and what do you call the soy latte. These are like topics of discussion. My favorite drink is this, blah 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 blah.
yeah.
All this. I don't know. I've never had non-regular coffee in Starbucks, so I seriously don't know even the taste of different soy lattes and all.
Yeah. I don't know, like it's not a lot of discussion about soy lattes and something like that, but definitely a lot of discussion about like the conversation they have with women are very much like about like, oh yeah, what are you doing? And like, like what are you doing for your life? And a lot of them tend to be very, very career focused or stuff like that. So so yeah. They tend to be very, very career focused in my area for sure. They all looking about like, oh yeah, yeah, I'm working this job, I'm doing that job, and it's like, what in the literal fuck? It's like fucking weird.
Yeah, I mean talking about jobs, especially with chicks, is like so mind
Yeah, it's
numbing.
boring as fuck, and it's like, but a lot of these chicks though, that's like all they have to them though to some extent. Like like other than the hole they have, and they're like all they have is like, oh yeah, yeah, I work this job, and they're very, very quick to talk about their job and their educations and what they're doing, and not so much about like what they plan to do with like their lives. Like it's like okay, so
Because they have been programmed to think that job makes them some virtuous or something. I mean, just imagine if script was. I always tell many of people that if society was like men have to stay at home and chick will get all the money, I would be happiest person to do that. If in theory that was the scene. I mean, why would anyone like to work if they are being provided for and getting money, everything? So it makes no sense that chicks are trying to boast their money and stuff.
yeah.
No one in their right mind will work if they are like provided for and if they can get lot of things just by
You'd be
sitting there.
surprised though, especially in the black community, like the whole independent woman thing has taken off here, and it's taking off in a lot of like white women as well, where it's like they want to be independent, they want to have their own money, but they still want you to pay for them, which is fucking weird. So they still expect you. This is why I made the comment of like, well, just pay anyway, dude. You're better off because like in the long run, like they're gonna use that against you by saying, well, I did this, and therefore, you should fucking because you paid one time or because I had to pay one time, I'm gonna use that against you for the next 25 fucking years, some shit. So
Yep.
yeah,
And one more thing you see with the black community, especially the marriage rate till 60s also. I was hearing many black speakers and many thinkers. It was like in back in the days it was like 70 odd percentage, and some of the authors were saying that teen pregnancy was looked down upon and elders were respected a lot. And if some kid used to not say hello or hi to the elders, they were like scolded at home. But these days, more or less, all the communities in USA are like, fuck it.
yeah,
So all the structure and all. I mean, elderly people or my generation might not be good or great or something, but decency or something at least prevented people not from committing crime. I mean, these days they are getting beaten up. The old age guys, wheelchair guys, they're all getting smacked, looted everywhere. So it's tough for them.
well, the reality with the black community, like I said earlier, especially with the women, is that like they've been convinced that they got to be independent and that making their own money is really important, and that because I feel like that's definitely a side effect of the poverty for sure, that they see their parents struggle, so they don't want to struggle as much, and they saw that their dad was never around, so they figured, well, I mean that means I got to do it all on my own now, and that's not necessarily true. You know, like there are some men out there who have their shit together who can take care of them or at least have the ability to work with them. But they're so career focused that like they're working on like master's degrees and PhDs, and it's like what the literal fuck, dude. Like, so when you talk to them, all they're focused on is like their career or their fucking goddamn like making money or their college degree they have like from like their master's degree or something like that, which is fucking insane. So like the conversations like never like you can of course they go other directions obviously like like you talk about what you're watching on TV or some crap like that, but like inane crap basically. But at the end of the day, like the conversations are always focused around like, oh yeah, I do this and I'm big into this and I'm a career girl, and it's like, okay, like I don't care about any of that.
I had a chick. I knew the chick. She was like on Instagram and all. She was like too famous, trying to show she's making it everything. And then I discovered she's a bar attendant or something like that, and she does some shady kind of back pain relief and Botox injection in Atlanta hotels as a part-time gig.
Oh my god.
So I was like, whole facade, and at the back you're just flipping burgers and making drinks for people basically, and doing some illegal shit in Atlanta hotels. That's not making it. That's like scamming people without a medical degree.
Yeah, basically. What's going on, Cobra? What's going on, Drolix?
Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, see, what's even annoying too when you're talking about like on the dates when they talk about jobs and whatever. I know it's like the meme to say like, oh, they have the basket weaving degree, but even the ones, let's say on title it says computer science or stuff like a hard whatever, you find out their job is such like make work bullshit that it's number one, it's infuriating to hear the money they're making, and number two, as you said, since they're not really interested in the job per se, they're interested in the status it brings. The other conversation they bring surrounding their job is so inane that it's just boring. Like at least even if you talk to like a finance guy, like he'll be interested in projects or whatever, but they're just talking about like what their role is or whatever, and it's pathetic.
Diversity manager at some weird
Yeah, or
company.
whatever. That's what I'm saying, right? Or even if they have, let's say, like a higher level master's, like they don't just have the ballet dancing. That's a joke. They even they don't do exactly what their job title intimates. Certainly not the
Yes,
pay grade.
most of them are just sucking their way through the top.
Yeah, right. They're so far beyond like what their pay grade is or even their job title is insinuating. So I'll say like even if it gives them an actual title, there's an assumption like like if you said someone's a surgeon, you would assume like they do surgery, right? But if they said I'm a surgeon, you're like, well, what do you do? You're like, oh, I'm mostly in the office. You'd be like, that's not a I mean, you're legally a surgeon, but the assumption is right. That doesn't really happen. But you see what I'm saying? It's like
That's why
assume that
that's why Yahoo collapsed. You know that woman CEO had a quota for women, and when
right.
she implemented that woman quota, all the top devs, architects, and everyone were fired. And then Yahoo went down the pooper hole, and all the kind of a financial status, it all collapsed, valuation collapsed, and Yahoo is now shithole,
Oh yeah, shit.
making TikTok videos on Yahoo News.
Yep. And on top of that, even like to the women who really are like engineers and stuff, they're not the ones complaining on TikTok. Like the actual ones, because there are percent of very, very bright women, and they're not really the ones complaining.
Only the
Yes.
ugly women in IT are like they are working,
Right.
actually
Yes, they're the
working.
only one actually
The
clocking.
pretty
Exactly.
even the pretty girls are like sucking managers and directors.
Yeah, they're just worried about moving up. It's the one
Bro,
who's
I have to deal with all of that stuff because I'm a coder, so
What, they suck your dick to move top?
no, like women who can't code. That shit was so prevalent in university. It's
Yeah,
like they all had their boyfriends or they were just having their beta orbiters do the homework for them.
Yeah,
yeah.
even at my current job, because I'm pretty high up, and when it comes to the food chain and in the corporate, at least in the back room, the corporate area, and like the accounts payable people that we hire, the accounts payable person that we hire, like she's okay, but there's so much stuff that she doesn't know about how to do, or she's really slow at times. And it's like did you learn anything about like any of the basics of like this stuff and this job you're doing right now? I don't know. Like there's a lot of like small things that we come to realize, like, dang, like some of these people come out of college like not learning a fucking thing, dude. And, like, and a lot of these, I'm not saying it's men and women to some extent, but definitely like this is a chick who's working at my job right now, but she doesn't know anything. And then you have some of them that surprise you, and it's like they do a really good job. So like really is definitely a mixed bag of like depending on what school you went to and what teachers you had. I guess really does affect that type of behavior for sure. So see what you get. You get what you get sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, and the actual lady on my team, she can code really well. And guess what? She is a curry foid.
Dang. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I have an example. One of my friends, he took my MacBook for a project because its system was not supporting it, and it was for a chick he was banging, a divorced chick, and it was like when I was asked like, can you help? I said no. I'm giving the system. That's most of the simping I can do. I cannot help you anymore. So it happens. The simp coder cells enable this kind of a thing in industry, and unfortunately it will keep on working for most of them.
That's
Oh
why
yeah,
learn to code. The
yeah.
learn to code meme is just another fucking meme.
No, I kind of disagree though. Like they may be able to get past school, but the real world is actually pretty brutal. I see a lot of failed, not failed normie, but failed coder self-voids. It's like they can't get past the actual interview.
The sad part is they'll find a job somewhere though for sure. Like
That's
there's so
okay.
many quotas about hiring females and all that. Like they'll find a job somewhere. There
Yeah,
that's a problem.
that's the
Like
thing.
Yeah,
There's
it's
easy
true. They
visa.
just
Yeah,
they have
easy
to be
visa,
somewhat
easy quota.
competent.
They
They
can
have to be
easily,
somewhat competent though. Like
but
as long as they meet that competency, they'll get hired, but
but
probably not at the top tier level.
yeah,
no,
they
no.
won't be working at Fang or something like that. They won't be working at one of the top tiers. They'll be working at one of like the
I'll tell
yeah.
you how they move to the top Rolex. Like they cannot be great coders, but somehow they can con their way to become project lead or a project owner or a manager, something like that. I've seen that happening.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
my
like
god, I have like
I would say 90% would like try to get a job at like a coder level, and then once they get some experience, they try to move on to people management shit.
yeah project management where you just manage people and you don't do any of the coding yourself.
And their requirements is like build a ship on top of an airplane.
And oh my god, like I can't tell you how many we had a software not problem. We had a software. We were like moving software, the accounting software, over to a new system, and that's a pain in the ass for anybody who does accounting. That's a pain, absolute fucking nightmare to fucking do. There's so much fucking data you have to move over for like 2-3 years of fucking data, and if you want to bring it all over, my fucking God save your fucking soul. And we brought over like 2 years of data, which wasn't too bad. And basically like the project manager was a black female, older, like middle-aged black female. She didn't know anything that was going on. Like we would question her. Like me and my boss at one point, we were like, "What's going on? Like this project is not moving forward." Like there's something wrong when your customer is the one telling you to like, "Hey, when are we gonna get billed for these hours? Like, what's going on? Like, where are the fucking workers at? Where are the
Now,
fucking
now,
consultants at? Who's doing the job? Like, no one's doing the job." Like,
now imagine the poor kind of a technical developer or analyst guy working under her for this project.
yeah, I can imagine, dude. Like, me and my boss were thinking, like, these guys have got to be pissed off right now because, like, and you could tell, whoa, that
Sorry about
you got a
that.
fire going on.
No,
Okay.
rice cooker actually. Not
Oh, okay. I was like, dang, dude, you want to run for your life? But anyway, I was like, we were like, you could even tell in the meetings. We would like have Zoom meetings where we would have basically a Zoom meeting, I guess, or a WebEx meeting, and like you could tell in the meetings, like the tension in the room was like right there because like one of the consultants would say something and the manager would have no clue what was going on, so they would have to fill her in literally on the phone call, and it's like this is horrible. Like you can just tell she had no clue how to manage a project at all.
Because
And
she sucked her way to the top, maybe.
it's possible, but I don't fucking know, dude. Like you should fucking like I've had so many like bad like, and it seems like a lot of the like the two guys who did the actual work were, I think they were coders for sure. They definitely did a lot of coding for the software and stuff like that. They did like, and you did like all the transfer and stuff like that. You did the code to data. They like make a machine or make a program that transfer the data from one program to another program. So it was kind of a pain in the ass. But either way, basically like you could tell these guys, they were pissed at her all the time because like this project was not moving forward at all, and they were just sitting there spinning their wheels wondering, okay, when the fuck are we gonna do anything? And like the fact of the matter is that we were just getting angry because this project was already like 6 months behind. Like we were like 6 months behind on this project. We were supposed to like move our data over like in the middle of like the beginning of the year. That didn't happen. Then 6 months later, we gave him another extension, and then we gave him another extension, and then we gave him another extension. I'm not sure if this is common in the IT world or not, but like we gave him like 3 extensions to like 3-month extensions to get the project done. And oh my god, it took him forever to get anything done, dude.
Yeah, and the worst part is some poor soul developer would be fired because of this project and not her, because
Probably, yeah.
she'll push
Yeah,
all her crap
that's
on
the
that guy.
problem. And
And
I think what's happening is this is happening in all the so-called jobs that people say are the safe jobs, nursing, all these things, and it's the same type of garbage everywhere.
I
What
think it's
people-
even happening now in the photocell world. A lot of the, I would say, capable ones are, leaving. Like if they find a better opportunity, they're just taking it and leaving it. So
Yeah.
it kind of leaves the established place more stranded for basic workers.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, that makes
Like,
perfect sense.
even on my team, like I mean, they claim that they can't hire US devs because there's not enough talent and or the competition's pretty high for US devs. So it's like they're hiring a bunch from Canada and elsewhere. And it's like one guy on my team's like fresh out of college and he didn't necessarily graduate with the CS degree. I mean, he's good, he's capable, but it's like we don't need those kind of people. Like we need more experienced devs because it's like but then if that's all you can get, then that's all you can get. And I suspect like even the new people coming in, they're not getting those offers that they used to be pre-COVID.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah.
It definitely seems like, at least in my experience of dealing with like developers and people who make software and stuff like that, it seems like a lot of the project managers tend to be female, and a lot of the staff tends to be just like the males. Like even with our we switched over our we were initially doing our payroll in house, and we switched over to a system to do it for us. And even with that software, the project manager was a white female, and the dude who was doing all the heavy work, dude was busting his ass every fucking night to get the shit ready for us, and like he wasn't late ever. Like the dude was on the fucking ball, dude. I think he must have been self-directed or something new because he got the fucking job done for us, and he was actually like he did a good job, but like it was a bunch of men doing a lot of the coding and stuff like that. Like when he came on the phone call, I was like, wow, I can trust this guy because like the project lead never had any clue what was going on. Now I will give her credit; she did do better than the first PM for the accounting software did, but it still was like a clusterfuck of like a lot of like weird little small problems going on. So
I'll tell you one of the jobs that I recently resigned, what happened with me. There were 3 women working in my team, and their role was basically to give me the KT, the knowledge transfer for the project and everything. Rolex might relate more closely to it. So what happened that she was the end point where I need to contact for all the stuff that I need to done. How do we configure stuff? How do we deploy whatever? And she never helped me out, and it was like every time manager coming and telling me you need to pick up your stuff, you need to show more responsibility, you need to be more deliverable. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck? I mean, you need to tell me what's going on with the project and set. I mean, if you move to a new project, you can't just be a magical Harry Potter guy and you can just learn everything in one day.
Oh man, I'll tell you a story. Like it was one of the internships I did too, but I wouldn't name the company. But it's always a fucking argument between, oh, we'll hire third party, software contractor devs. And so one of the projects was done through that. And then in retro, it's like it's garbage because then once it's done, it's like the team is done, the project's done, everyone who ever worked on it is done or gone rather, and shitty documentation, poor quality. So like the actual like full-time employee left there to quote unquote manage it is like, yeah, this is garbage. And then that was like one thing. So it's like sometimes it's just fucking cheaper, even though it might cost more in the long run to, like start from scratch and make it yourself. And then man, this idea was such bullshit. They try to make devs like what do you call it? Plug and play. So it's like, oh, you're gonna go work on this team for like 2 weeks and then you're gonna help out. And then when you're done, you're gonna go to that team and help out for another 2 weeks or whatever. And I'm like, bro, like when you join a team, it's like it takes 2 weeks to just even fucking figure out what the hell is going on in that team and what kind of shit they work on and how things are going. So it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna jump into a team and magically figure out what the fuck's going on and, fix shit. It's like, nah, dude, it doesn't work
And
that way.
it's all female brain. If you go back to that plug and play dev thing, there must be some woman manager or a project lead or something that suggested this to cuck off a boss, and then boss agreed with it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's like some boomer, fat 6-year-old, not necessarily white, but it's just like director doesn't know shit.
Yeah. And then
Retirement,
this
yeah,
chick walks in with
retirement,
idea.
yeah, retirement on the horizon. It's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Like some of the shit that was going on while I was there was like, oh, we're gonna like lay off this person that has been here with the company for 40 years, and they just hired a new master's student, and then it's like, oh yeah, you're now responsible for the next like next 20 apps that this guy used to manage, and you're gonna do knowledge transfer in 3 weeks. So basically they quote unquote force retired this guy and made him train his replacement, and he manages like a whole bunch of shit, and it's like, yeah, you're gonna transfer your knowledge quote unquote in 3 weeks to some new guy that's fresh out of masters or something. It's like, good luck.
Yeah, that's bullshit,
Mhm.
man. Keeps
Yeah,
happening a
I
lot of
feel I
times.
feel bad for the new guy. Essentially, it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, there's so much bullshit going on in
I
the
don't know. They feel like developers and coders are like USB stick where you can just write new script every time in their head.
nah,
Doesn't
yeah,
doesn't work. I
yeah.
mean,
I'm pretty
yeah.
sure if I had gone back for like a second internship, because they did offer it, uh, they probably would have offered me full time there. But then I was like, yeah, fuck this place.
But they will treat you the same way if need comes around.
Yeah, I mean, there's more potential. Like in the area that I was working, it was such bullshit. But it's a huge company, so I could have like probably
Switched
chose somewhere else. Yeah,
internally.
yeah, exactly. But then even that's just too much work.
That's what. Yeah, these days, most of the time, what I'm saying in IT, it's too much of opportunity. It's like, fuck it. There's no kind of people are not committed with their career as in earlier when people used to retire after working 40 years. That shit is gone, I feel. Everyone is like, fuck it. If company is like trying to fire me anytime, I would just keep moving on to better opportunities every year.
Yeah, well, statistically, you're gonna earn more pay by switching your jobs. Like, so for example, I started at 120K. I've been in the company for a couple years now, and then they say you should be switching jobs every 3 years. I guess I'm close to that mark. Assuming, I can get another job at another company that pays more. I mean, I would probably get like 150.
You can easily go to 150 if you're currently around 120. I guess you can easily make it because in at least in New York area, I see a lot of offerings for I went 200K or something like that. And if
Yeah,
you
but here's the problem though. Like, it depends, right? So if you made like 150 and doing remote, like that's fucking heaven, yo.
that's what
Or
that's
or
what
even 200 for that matter. So I call it the fucking city trap, and everyone and their grandmother is falling into this trap because obviously there's not going to be those high paying jobs out in the boondocks. So you have to like move to the city to get these high paying jobs. But
Yep.
then when you move to the city, everything else fucking costs an arm and a leg. So you're paying like $2,000 to live in a fucking closet, and it doesn't matter if you made like 150. If you're paying like 3K to live in a closet, it's like there's no real point.
High value inflation.
Yeah, It's literally the
Everything costs a lot
city.
because everybody has a lot, and nobody has anything because everybody has everything.
Yeah, it's the city trap, right? And then like what the fuck was San Francisco was like just basically a closet costs like 4K a month,
Yeah,
5K
the
a
Bay
month.
Area. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like what the fuck.
Yeah,
Those
I pay $2,600 for studio.
those
Yeah,
fucking
and
tents out there probably cost 1,000 a month.
yeah, and it was like okay, like assume you made like 200K. I mean, but that's in California. They fucking cuck you to death, so you're probably only earning like of that 200 probably 140 to be honest. And then
Yeah,
even
that's
if you're
true.
getting 10K gross a month, assuming you don't participate in, investments and 401K and tax deferred and all the other good stuff, like even if your take home was like 8 to 7K a month, if you're paying like 4 to 5K just in rent, it's like you're earning 200K just to stay afloat with $1,000 every month.
You are better of making burgers in some countryside, I guess.
Exactly. You're better off just doing a slave wage job at like $20 an hour. But then also there's a different level. Like it seems like the corporate world is where the money's made. So if you're like a corporate employee, then it's all good because you're making that 70K plus. But then, everything is a supported business of one or the other. So like yeah, you might be working at Fang, but then the Fang people go out to lunch and they want a Subway sandwich, so you'll be a Subway worker.
Yeah.
And like those people, where do they come from? They probably like commute from the city, from the suburbs into the city just to make a sandwich so an elite cat can get his sandwich for lunch.
Not really. I mean, I've seen this trend. These many of the wage people, they actually reduce their rentals by sharing way too much. Like they share like six people in a studio, some kind of shit like that.
Well, no, that's yeah, like sharing and having roommates has always been there. That's nothing new. But then now you're forced to have like 5 to 6 roommates just to make that
Do y'all
fucking 5K, closet be
wait? Do y'all
affordable.
catch this fucking irony here? You have
Yeah.
capitalism creating literal communes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people living in the fucking bunk beds in the middle of a fucking goddamn
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
What
we're creating communism by market forces. That's the most ironic shit I
actually
just read.
what I feel like isolated capitalism and isolated communism never exists. What I feel, I have studied whatever. There will always be pockets of communism in capitalist society and pockets of capitalist society in a communist society. You cannot evade anything because human nature is mixture of both on a certain level. You don't want to be communist with lot of people, but at home with your family members or close friends, you might feel like a communist sharing your stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I can stand roommates and if you can tolerate that shit, then it's good. Like I'm currently tolerating as in I'm renting a room and certain things are shared like bathroom, kitchen area, that kind of shit. But, truth be told, I'd rather have my fucking own place and never have to share it with anyone. Like, fuck them.
That's why I'm paying shitload because of that ego problem that I don't want to share anything.
Right. Like,
Yeah,
my
no.
bro almost pays like 3K in, living expenses, where I probably got it down to like 1,500. And it's like double, right? So it's like, I know he can't tolerate other people's bullshit. So it's like, yeah, you would rather pay more to just have your peace of mind and freedom.
Because certain personality type of people, no matter how much they want, their whole productivity will go down if they are like sharing shit with roommates and all. For example, you might be a more easy scheduler and easy to adjust because your temperament is like that. Maybe your brother's is not like that. So if he tries to share stuff with others, his whole productivity will go to the poopers.
Pretty much.
Yeah, so that's the thing, and it's all as someone was saying yesterday or something. You have to like focus on your own thing, and someone yesterday mentioned like use this world as a laboratory for your own stuff. Some guy was there, medical guy, I forgot his name. Caduceus.
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 Yeah, Caduceus. So his point was actually not that irrelevant. It was a very relevant. I mean, you have to analyze your stuff, how much you are making, how much you can save. That's the main thing that matters. As you said, living in California for 200K is like as good as making 60, 70K in a suburb, flipping burgers or doing some government job or something like that.
Oh yeah, I would say get the fuck out of California. It's like
California, they call it.
in general, it's not a good place.
You mean the commune is not good?
No, like everything about California, like it's basically a shithole.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not my favorite state either. But like that, very very weird, oddly run state.
Yeah, it's the most liberal place, but oddly, it's the one with the most like what's that called? What's that
Income
income gap?
disparity.
Yeah,
Yeah, because like they're trying to fix. I don't know what they're trying to do actually. I don't think they actually want to fix it. I don't even know what the fuck's going on in fucking California. Really,
it looks like
California, like they tax you out the fucking ass, and then like you get nothing for that tax revenue.
yeah, it looks like a fucking medieval feudal town where you just had the lords and the high towers and the like slum populace and shit just
Yeah,
working the
That's-
fields.
D flat might be right. Like the only good thing about Cali is the weather.
Yeah, you don't have snow to deal with that much.
Yeah, only because earthquakes don't count as a fucking weather pattern.
It's basically wild wild west now. At least New York, I will give it up to New York. It's very lively in a way. There's no feudalism kind of a way, high towers. I mean, you might be sharing a seat in a kind of a metro with a high-end executive making a lot of money, and you might be in a Starbucks or somewhere or a cafeteria or a pub with a multi-millionaire, and they'll be just wearing some casual T-shirt or something, chilling out.
Yeah, but I think also growing up, even these Zoomer age or people, they don't even know how to balance like a checkbook or like I remember back when I was growing up, it's like home ec. It's like the basic shit in life they taught you,
Yeah,
as
Asian
in
Asian
you
people,
know
Asian,
monthly
yeah.
budgeting, fucking you need to
I,
plan out your weekly meals and all sorts of shit. There was home ec, like basic cooking and shit.
yeah, and I
How to
feel,
balance your checkbook. I mean,
yeah,
it sounds so fucking dumb. Even back then, people were just like, "Oh, this is so stupid." It's like basic 101, but like they don't even teach you that shit. So,
no, Drolix, if you observe with non-Asian families and
yep.
Asian families, there's this remarkable difference that most of the Asians, be it Japanese, Chinese, Indian, or any other people, Filipino, they all basically know how to cook a meal. If they
No, no,
if
I was gonna ask though, not just necessarily cooking, but like it's probably more prevalent in Oriental Asia, but it's like the value of savings and save your fucking money for a rainy day. It's like if you're Asian born in that area, it's like you just automatically know how to save money.
Yeah. I mean, I was really, there was a chick. She was always crying about money. She was wealthy and all set, but she always used to buy like $10 or something city coffee from Starbucks every day. And I was like, "You're literally wasting this much of money." But I never told or gave any advice. But I was thinking inside my own head like, and this kind of small thing rack up to huge cash per
Yeah,
month if you
no,
add.
like this same story, like this chick was complaining, "Oh, I never have enough money at the end of the month." I'm like,
And they always be spending it on some bullshit every fucking
and
time.
exactly, and guess what's in her hand? Probably like a $8 latte and a fucking $12 baguette and some cream cheese bullshit. It's like she just spent 20, 25 bucks at Starbucks.
And don't forget that new Gucci handbag that just came out, and some Instagrammer promoted, so she had to buy it to be in
Mm,
the trend.
No, I mean for 25 bucks, you could literally buy, coffee, like, from the grocery store. and brew it yourself, and that would be like less than $1 a day to brew your own
Or
coffee.
or you could just drink some fucking water.
Yeah, that
More,
too.
yeah, more healthy.
I'm so happy my office has free coffee, so I just like get the fucking coffee from there. I don't have to worry about fucking spending money for coffee anymore ever.
Yeah, so you are in a way saving that much of Starbucks money
Yo,
from
that's
your.
that's one thing I fucking miss about pre-COVID. It was like I was saving so much money on food and drinks. Cause like at least in a good corporate company, they provide you with a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Vending
free
machines for
food.
free.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like we had free drink, basically all kinds of drinks, because they're all like in soda. I mean, we had free alcohol too, but I don't drink, so and lunch was provided, and usually you would just like sign up for the lunch service in the morning, and then you'll get your lunch during lunchtime. But there was a lot of people that either didn't make it to work that day or leftovers, and I'd usually like sneak into the cafeteria like 4 o'clock and just pick out all the leftovers. So it's like 5 days a week I was literally just getting
Surviving.
food from the office.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
But
That
but
free meal, dude.
you
The
must
the
be
only time I actually had to spend money on food was for the weekend.
you must be saving on commute time and commute fuel maybe right now.
Oh yeah, like I fill up my tank maybe once every 2 months. Actually, probably even 3 months now.
Yeah, that's a pain, I guess, for non-IT guys who cannot work from home right now. That's a pain in the ass
Those,
filling up the.
hell yeah.
Yeah, I literally drive just to go to the grocery store, like doctor's appointment, visiting family, like super essential driving.
Yeah, and no disrespect to like non-Asian guys, but there's some these things are like part of culture in a way. I feel that we are brought up with. It can be pain in the ass as a child to kind of focus on these shitty things that.
Oh, yeah, yeah. So, fuck, oh, I forgot his channel. Oh, Mr. Obvious. It's like he brought up some pretty good stats, and these are from back in 2018. Yeah, I mean, you got black cells got it the worst. I think it's like only 20% or more than 60% of kids growing up in black families are raised by single mothers. So it's like the highest broken home stats. And then I think
You
next was
know,
like,
yeah.
yeah, I think next was whites and then Latinos.
You know what I
And
say about shit like this?
no, but I was
We
gonna
always
finish
just ahead of
off.
the curve. Everybody about to go there.
I was gonna say it's like I was waiting for the Asian stats and there was no stats. Because it's like I think still 80% of Asian kids grow up in nuclear family essentially. So I think the stats are like opposite. It's like 60% of blacks in broken homes, 80% in or 80% Asians still live in non-broken homes. Yeah, it's definitely cultural.
I mean, you want to rebel, but at the end of the day, it's it's kind of a what do you say? You feel like why I was not like a I had like a American kind of a childhood with all the freedom, no spanking, nothing, no lecture. But yeah,
I mean, America had all that shit, and they ended up here. That's people keep on leaving that out. It's not like it was just made soy in 1776. It was like everything that everybody else was, and then it came here.
yeah. So
No,
that's
it's
the
it's really sad though to think about it because I was gonna say even Kevin Samuels like talks about the stats like back in 60s 50s it's like black homes were like 90% nuclear families. Now it's like
almost negligible
that,
teen
yeah, it's like 18%.
teen pregnancy also very less in black communities till 1970s, I guess.
Uh, as unfamiliar as I am with the situation, I remember one hand scissors and all that sort of thing, kind of. But it was kind of like, if I understand correctly, it was kind of like downstream from the economic incentives.
Yeah, what ended up
Basi-
happening with that, a lot of African Americans, the migration happened, not the migration, not the Great Migration, but they did move. They moved to a lot of these industrial centers, and then the industrial centers left. So what you end up having with that, you had all these black men without jobs, and then black women went on welfare, and the rest is history. Of course, there's a whole bunch of stuff you could go on from that, but like,
Yeah, Detroit
Yeah, I
is the
mean,
best example. Detroit and all.
I was
Most
gonna
of
say it's a combination of many things too, including the war on drugs and mass incarceration.
yeah, that shit happened like borderline, like almost all at once. That's what really fucked people up. Like, oh, okay, we're gonna have all these cataclysms happen within like one or two generations. It's fucking over.
that's too perfect not to be engineered or planned before.
Oh no, a lot like at least most of it was because of government action. So intentional or not, and I don't trust motherfuckers, but still, like, oh, it goes back to this government policy. Or, oh, trying to give money to the Contras, like all that sort of shit. So there were factors before all that happened, but basically once certain policies came through,
Planned
then all the
Parenthood.
cracks in the dam just had no restriction, and it was just
Opening Planned Parenthood in predominantly black neighborhoods more than any other. All this shit happened, I guess.
yeah.
And there was destruction of Black Wall Street and stuff like that.
Yeah, as far as that though, even stuff like Black Wall Street and all that, that was like way back when. And you still, even if things weren't exactly ideal, they were at least functional until like the events in the 70s and the 80s with like Nixon and shit.
yeah, if you watched last night's stream, I guess, or at least the part we got when Cooper came on, we were talking about just the general rot of the system, and like that's just how things typically go. As things entropy happens, chaos happens as time increases. As you go down the long stream of time, eventually things degrade over time. Things need to be repaired over time. If you don't repair them, expect them to break. So if you don't repair your social
You know,
bonds, if you don't
yeah,
repair your all these social systems that you had in place, well then of course they're all going to break. Why the hell wouldn't they break? You didn't bother to reinforce them. You didn't bother to I'm not even talking about the black community, right? I'm talking about the communities in general. You didn't bother to reinforce them. You didn't bother to improve them, so they broke, and now we're here. So like, yeah, all the systems like Jack's right here. Like it didn't just happen overnight. It's just like America didn't start out soy; it got soy over time. This is just chaos happening right now. We're in,
And one more thing you notice that passing on generational wealth, it was like frowned upon somehow, made to frowned upon. Like you, if you're inheriting a house from your parents, it's like frowned upon that you did not get your own house. You have to get your new house every generation. You have to build from scratch every generation. And if you're not doing, you are a loser kind of a mentality. That also, I guess, makes each new generation in specific communities like become very kind of a fixed into a struggle, continuous struggle. Because from scratch, any person from scratch, it's very tough to like regain any position if every generation is trying to make it
there
every
was
time.
a pretty good study on generational wealth, like actual study over generations. And it didn't matter like race or income or where you're from. It's like, unless it's like, super structured, like maybe like a trust fund baby, majority of the people that inherited wealth basically went broke.
In like what, 1 or 2 generations, I'm
Yep.
guessing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In
Yeah.
that's the
in
way I
at
have.
max 2 to 3 generations. So, unless you're gonna be, Bezos's son, where you have literally fucking money you couldn't probably even spend in a lifetime or in several lifetimes, then yeah, you're probably gonna have generational wealth for a long time.
That's okay, but at least three generation will have something. It's not like every generation is trying to make it from scratch. And if you see in New York and other areas, Indian families or Arab families or Chinese, Japanese family, if a family owns a store, like one or two generation works there, they have a job just from the start, working from the early teenagers. But in the traditional American communities, black, white, whatever, it's like they are inclined to do something like, I want to be free, I want to do things from scratch, I want to start chasing my dreams and make it in the big city, stuff like that. So that's also kind of a factor, because I see when I go to New York, a lot of Arab general stores or Indian general stores, they're like two, three generations working there and earning good money, contrary to people who are trying to make it in a rap sector or startup thing or stuff like that. And what most of people don't realize, startup is nothing but a business. You're not doing some miracle by labeling it as startup. It's basic shit. People own a laundromat and they call it a startup. It's basic shit.
Yeah, 90% of startups fail. It's like the real stats.
Yeah, you're better off opening this kind of a stores if you want to earn good money. A Japanese guy had a laundromat in Brooklyn, and he makes good money. It's 24 hours laundromat, and he's serving the black community. But there's no person from that community who's interested in opening a laundromat or something like that, because it's too boring or too kind of looked down upon, that, oh, this geeky guy is running a laundromat or a burger joint or something like that.
There's a lot of reasons it's over, but yeah. On one hand, you might have difficulty accessing capital and lack of like networks of people with money. On the other hand, you have cultural issues, and the shit might be considered lame.
So
I
I'll
mean, can't
give,
you
yeah.
can't really get no pussy with a laundromat. So
Yeah, I'll give you one more example. Like in Brooklyn, one neighborhood, the laundry guy is Japanese. The joint which sells most of the chicken and pizza and fried chicken stuff, it's Indian, and then another is from some other place. Things like that.
yeah, Jesse's talked about that lack of access to capital. A lot of banks will fuck you. Will just not give you
That's
shit.
true. But if you see a lot of this kind of community, even Jewish community and all, like their uncles, their cousins, and everyone, they like unite together to work on small business, try to grow it. Is the only lack of capital, it is a big
No, no,
factor.
hold up. So the lack of banks, right? See, this is the difference I would say in some or culturally. The Oriental, I would say, especially I know this from the Chinese, like so they call them the elders or the council of elders. And so if you're a successful businessman, it's not just you that is successful, right? It's like the community becomes successful. So you would have like, Uncle Bob makes like he owns this business, he has this much, earns this much, he's a millionaire. Then, Uncle Joe, whatever, same deal. So then you get Uncle Joe and Uncle Bob together. Okay, we got a new and upcoming, Billy here who wants to open up his business. You bring up a business plan, you prove yourself. Let's say Billy has a plan. It's like, okay, Bob and Joe will loan them each 200,000. So
Yeah,
now you have 400,000 capital to start, or Billy has capital now to start his business.
yeah. If you
And
go,
you're
yeah,
guaranteed to pay, Joe and Billy back, but then you have support, right? It's kind of like Shark Tank almost, but it's more family or
Well,
within the culture.
yeah.
yeah,
If
the,
you,
And
the
it's like
key to
I've
all this shit is
never heard of such thing in any other, like, I shouldn't say race, but culture.
now the key to all this shit before we
But
get
let
into
me
anything is just
finish.
family
Let
formation.
me
Yeah, go ahead.
finish real quick. This is why you see Chinatown and every other place on the continent. It's because of this system.
Yep. One example is the New York Chinatown, where people are selling fish and they're making great money on the road. Like they have their carts in New York in front of Chinese bank, and they're selling good fish and shrimp and all those fresh produce, from like pumpkins to vegetables to spinach to everything. And I have never seen like traditional American communities doing that.
Yeah, and to cut it what is it? Even Placido said it right. This is how the Italian mafia operates. Like, just because you're successful, your success doesn't stay there. Like, your true success is helping out others. They become successful, and in return, you become successful. Like,
Yeah, because at the end of the day, they owe you that money back with interest anyway. So like as long
exactly.
as they're successful, you get that money back plus interest. So
Yeah,
It's honestly, you could just say it's natural human behavior.
right. And it's like yeah, just to simply put it, it's like the business side of things, they operate like the mafia. That's why you see Chinatown in every continent. Because you could be in fucking dirt poor rural India or something, but you'll have a Chinese store. And it's like you wonder how they stay in business. Well, they have the backing of the business mafia, quote unquote. All right, Jack. I'm done with that spiel.
I didn't have one, so Saffron the mystery is up to y'all and shit.
Yeah, that's the thing basically. Chinese are the one community who are very good expert in this. Jews are also one. Italian, someone said, with the pizza joint and everything. And Indians to a small step, they are not far behind. There's Indian street, not in New York, but just across the river in Jersey City and stuff like that. So this thing that he mentioned, like people gathering together and pooling small resources to help the new guy. Some of the Patels, if you have seen the Indian community Patels, they are big into this. So that's the key basically, and it cannot be taught in any business school or something like that, because the corporate will want individuals to be individuals, so they can like take most out of you and go after it. And for example, if you're in some family owned business, even if it's like distance related kind of a thing, and if you're working there, it's not as harsh as Burger King or McDonald's you're working for. I mean, even if you're like late on payments for a couple of weeks, they will not like seize your property or something like that if you're lending from your relatives or kind of a distant cousins or stuff like that.
All right, I do have like a quick question, maybe. Like on a structural level, if you have effective family formation, does this sort of thing just happen automatically anyway? Because it's not like this never happened in the black community, because it used to.
It,
And maybe on a low level, it still does in some places. Because they're like, all those places like Black Wall Street and all that, they came up the same fucking kind of way. It's just that everybody had to rebuild everybody had to rebuild shit every fucking generation because it got destroyed, and then eventually shit just peters out. But
yeah, if you have family, I believe that if you have family structure, this thing will naturally come up in any community.
so what happens when that gets all right? Everything's heading towards feminism. So what happens when that gets poisoned in all these communities? Because they're not immune.
They're not immune, but they are more resistant to it, even in today's
See,
time.
but you have to have leverage, right? Like, you think the mafia is affected by feminism? Like, if you go against the narrative, they'll cut you out, literally, cancer. So, if you want to remain successful and part of the success, you would conform. And why not conform if everything's all hunky dory? Oh, we Billy is gonna go woke. Well, fuck him. Excommunicated. Over.
No part family dinners for him.
Yeah, like he won't get invited to the Thanksgiving dinner, Christmas parties.
I
I
guess I'm
think
just go ahead.
no, please. Yeah.
Now I'm just wondering whether things are soy immune or just soy resistant. There's a
no,
big
definitely more
difference.
soy resistant. It
Yeah.
doesn't mean that they don't have their own forms of fuckery, but they have a better system of getting rid of it and preventing it from spreading than our community doesn't currently have a structure right now. So there really is an apparatus that keeps things from getting too bad. Other when you have basically have a stable patriarchal system with various levels of like self governance in a way. then you're better able to weather a storm better than just some ragtag group of people who are just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, like trying to struggle to survive. So
Yeah, that's
so it doesn't mean they can't be overcome by soy. It just means that they're more resistant to it, because like that's like this guy named Sergeant Willie P has like a lot of good videos about the black community, and he's black himself obviously, and he talked about how like like all these communities that we just described have like basically have somewhat intact patriarchies where the men generally provide jobs, security, and basically the job security, and they have their own version of like how to run a community within their own communities.
No, there's no other way to say it. The men are basically the government.
Yeah, the men. Yeah, they're government. Yeah, they basically have their own set of like it's almost like a micro government within the country itself in a little way. So they have their own ways of doing things, their own cultural way of doing things. If you once again, like Drog said, if you buck the system, well, they cut you out. They're like, okay, fine. If you don't want to fucking follow the rules, because like they have leverage. They have the ability to say, hey, I have the money. I'm the elder here. Okay, I have all the money. I have all the power. Okay, you're just some small little girl or some small little boy trying to fucking be an upstart. Why the hell am I going to listen to you? In the black community, though, the elders don't really have any capital. They don't have any money. Like they don't. Definitely in like the colloquial black community, they don't have any money in the inner city. It's like when an elder says something, like there's nothing behind it other than just like their word, which is like, who gives a fuck about that? Like people respond to incentives.
First of all, assuming that elder ain't on some bullshit.
Yeah.
They're usually baked into the system as fuck. They might as well be a Fed.
Yeah, they're olders, not elders, as we would say.
Hell
They're
no.
olders. There's old people who made it. They're not elders. They don't have any wisdom at all. They're just old.
You can basically see that shit with the church.
Yeah, the church is the church is one of the bigger institutions in the black community that still has some clout. But the sad part about that church is that it really does pull people astray, because like, I don't know, it's a mishmash of issues that need to be resolved to fix the black community for sure. That can't be solved in one generation for sure.
It just needs to go at this point. I dead ass. I remember this lady took me a walk around the neighborhood because I was filming something for a chick. She took me around like a mile square block. There were like 15 fucking churches. The closest place to buy food as far as a market was like on the far end of where we started. And there are like a few nail salons and all the other shit, but it was crazy. And all the churches were like locked down until Sunday. So you couldn't, they were like literally bolted, so you couldn't get in until then. Not chained, but still.
At least those churches could like provide community living or a soup kitchen kind of a thing to help the people struggling with their financial, to get them on their feet. But that's also not happening, what I feel.
No, they were both. Nobody's doing that shit. They were literally closed down until Sunday. So clearly nobody's doing jack shit there, even on the charitable level. So, like, most likely is just people. I would guess is people coming in from outside the community, going to church and then leaving. It's like, who the fuck needs 15 churches in one market that you can't walk to, really?
Yeah.
And then even that market is like a few blocks away from this little industrial plant. Like it's basically like anti-human civil engineering.
Yeah, at least churches can have like host a farm market or something like that to help the community around, but that's also not happening.
Oh, and there were also like 2 or 3 closed down schools with empty fields and shit. And that was about all I remember off the top of my head.
So yeah, like, I mean,
that's what you had in walkable distance.
Yeah. Really, the biggest thing you need is, I mean, you don't have to like start over again. You definitely need you have to start a community from like scratch, from zero. You can't use the people in the community because they're all too hate to use the word broken, but that's basically what they are. They're broken people. I think in the same way that these SJWs, some of these Gen Zers are fucked. Some of the Gen Alpha, some Gen Z, a lot of Gen Y are just fucked because they came up in a bad system. The same way a lot of these kids are just fucked because they came up in a bad system, and that sucks to say because like, when you say kids are fucked, like, okay, well that's like, what the fuck can you say to that? Like that's just sad, but it's somewhat true. Like you can't fix all these like low level or these like higher level fucking or low level things people need to fucking function when they haven't even had them since birth.
Yeah, it's worse than it's worse than what you're saying. It's not that it's not that they're growing up with something bad, even though it's bad enough. It's that there's not even the idea of what good is.
Yeah.
Like you have to plant that in people and shit just
Yeah.
to even have a chance of them acting on it and doing something.
You know, when
At
all
least-
you know is go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, at least when we were growing up, we knew what the fuck fucking up was. And we knew what proper things might have been.
Yeah.
Now, like, hell no. You have to
I mean,
you have to take somebody and brainwash for 10 years. Just like, okay, this is how a fucking human acts.
I mean, when you have
in
like
nature.
13-year-olds, 14-year-olds catching bodies on the street, like there's something wrong. Like, you know, like, I mean, fuck, dude, like just killing people and stuff in the street. Like, okay, like there's something going on in the community that can't be fixed with like, oh, if we just walk in there and tell them to do the right thing, they'll feel no. You don't understand. Like those people are fundamentally broken. Like they're fundamentally broken at their very like it's like a rotten apple. It's the core of the apple is rotten. So like you can't fix the apple anymore. It's over. Like the cake is baked. Like you can't undo the cake. Like
You know, like no disrespect to the elders, but you know, you should always respect your elders per se because they have wise wisdoms and lived experiences and whatnot.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
sure, buddy.
Sure. But then, you know, at the same time, it's like it's not their fault or even the youngins' fault. It's like I think like society and, you know, the times have changed so drastically that, you know, my advice given to a Zoomer is like useless. Or, you know, a Zoomer asking an advice for the OG is like even more useless because it's like we live in two different worlds. We lived a completely different world, essentially.
Yeah, there's some advice that's timeless. There's some advice that has to be given on like a case by case basis. You can't just tell people to like, oh yeah, like and really like I think that what happens with a lot of old people is that they you know this obviously happens that they look at the time they grew up in and they figure that's the way life is now when in reality life has passed them by like years ago and they still think they're 20 and you know still think that the world is the way it was back in the 1950s or some shit. It's like no, it's not the way the world works at all. The world has passed you by and you just don't realize it. And a lot of old people they probably need to have a better grasp on like that's why I always ask the young people who come in here like hey what's going on the ground because like it's interesting to hear because like I don't want to give them dumb advice or bad advice if they ask for it and say like oh yeah man just do X Y and Z dude it works like no dude like that's just dumb like people need particular advice sometimes and if they don't get that advice in the right way or in the right form shape or the form package then like it's going to be useless advice.
Some things are ageless, like not fucking yourself up with fucked up shit is like always golden.
Well, yeah. Like the basic shit, like don't get addicted to drugs or some crap like that. It's like very, very easy, like basic information. But like there's like some stuff, like if like kind of like our situation with the women and dating stuff, like getting a dating advice from somebody from the 1950s is like, what are you doing? Like, there's nothing you can tell me that's ever gonna like relate to what I'm doing right now ever. But there is some advice about women that's really, really timeless and it probably needs to be told, like like hypergamy and stuff like that. That stuff is like okay, this always going to apply. But
one golden rule that's always been true is like chase money and women will chase you. That's like always will be there.
yeah, but depending on how you get that advice, it could be pretty bad too. You might just be getting like beta bucks deluxe at that point. You'd be a fucking snack for that chick. But yeah, I know what you're trying to say though.
Yeah. And one more saying that we have like buses, trains, and girls. You should never chase them because another one always comes around.
Trains, planes, buses, and planes, right? Anyway, Commander on the ground is always right. Listen to the younger guys. Yeah, like that one. Elders need to be worthy of respect. A lot of them are useless. Well, yeah, like the ones who've done shit, like like at least in my family, a lot of my grandparents stuff like that, they got a lot of respect because they actually did a lot of stuff for their family and they actually had some stuff that definitely to pass on to their kids. A lot of fucking parents though, they don't get fucking respect, dude. Like they don't deserve the respect they fucking get, dude, because like they're not leaving the kids anything to begin with. Like, what's the fuck's the point? Like, why am I busting my ass to like respect you and venerate you when you have nothing to leave me? Like, what's the point? Like you get a basic level of respect from being my parent, but you don't get like that like respect where it's like, dang, dog, I can't. If I cross this person, they're gonna fuck me over in the future. No, you just gotta like, they don't get that shit, dude.
You should just try to listen to the stories. That's all. I mean, don't worship them or don't like respect in the way you said. But if you get a chance, you just listen to the stories. You'll get broader perspective of things going around.
Mystery,
Sometimes.
as an older, wiser man now, what advice would you give your 20-year-old? Would I even listen to my own advice? That's the real question.
If
That's
you
that's
have,
the question I always ask myself. Like, would I even listen to my own self now?
Yeah, that's the problem with advice. Like, knowing what I know now, like, fuck, man, I wish I knew what I know now back when I was like 18. I'd be a fucking millionaire by now.
Oh yeah, tell me
Yeah.
about it.
But, but let's just assume I went back and time traveled and I talked to myself and, like, bro, you need to do this and this and that, and this is what's gonna happen, and you need to anticipate for this. Like, would I be capable of even understanding and, capitalizing on that shit?
you'll call
Fuck
police
no.
on yourself.
No, I wouldn't call the police. It would just be like, bro, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not going to be able to, take your advice and make use of it, essentially.
And then you come back in your time and you are even like more fucked up because you visited yourself and that guy remembers that.
I would probably say like obviously like the meme advice of like, oh yeah, just invest in Bitcoin and make a bunch of money. Okay, like that's the obvious stuff right there. But like the fundamental advice I'd probably give myself would be like, keep the weight down or lose weight in my 20s. I wasn't nearly as big as I was back when I had like my mid 20s. So keep the weight down and keep going to the gym. Um, take those last few classes in school because you might need them. Make more social friends, like make more friends in college and high school, or not high school anymore because you got high school, but make more friends in community college and college for sure. Increase your social network, and don't constantly worry about the future for sure because your future's gonna be fine if you just follow that advice. Yeah, that's other than like the obvious, like, oh yeah, I mean, just invest in Amazon, Bitcoin, and and this, and you'll make a bunch of money. Like, okay, like yeah. And then I would also tell them that 2019 is going to be 2018, 2019 are going to be pretty rough years for you. So
Yeah, obvious advice is to not get married or cohabitate. Tradition. Like I know that's a standard red pill thing, and it's a standard because it's right. Like just no.
No, I mean, back then it was, it wasn't as bad, right? But then now it's like, you got to be crazy to be living with a woman. So,
Because they are empowered and they are entitled and they are like a queen of their own world and they are like queens without kings somehow.
No, the king's the government.
here's a question, right? Like, low key, do you actually think, publicly the Foids act this way? Or is it just like, only when they're in their natural, like, hen parties or not there to be judged? Like, because, like, kind of coming out openly and be like, yeah, fucking don't open the door for me. I can do that shit for myself. Kind of rant out in public. I don't think it happens, right?
It depends on the woman and where she is culturally.
You don't know how many crazy chicks I have seen and heard, and it's like you can't even imagine how crazy things are.
Yeah, like you take a Gen Z chick that ain't got no home training, like you might hear any fucking thing. You know.
I had a chick, she did not shaved her armpit because it was some kind of a message for the society from her. And she was like, do you think my armpits are ugly? And I was like, nothing, because I was fucking her. So it was like, yeah, whatever.
Bro, I don't care, man. That shit's disgusting.
Yeah.
something else I would probably say would be like that girl you thought that didn't like you liked you, so go for it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Most of the time you flashback and most of the chicks like you could have fucked those chicks.
Yeah, I would be like, yeah, that girl like and that works in Walmart next to you. Yeah.
Fuck her.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead and go
missed
for it, my dude.
opportunity
This
pills.
opportunity would be like that'd be like the biggest one. I probably like, yeah, that girl, she definitely likes you, dude. Like, just go for it. Don't even like try. Just go for it, dude.
There was a chick who had a crush on me and she used to have my pics as her wallpaper in the college and all. So when I moved to the city and I some of the friends told me about this shit, I met her and I fucked her. That was like a good relief that something you missed and you like banged it. Once that happened to me.
Motherfucker, I've been in people's houses for like a whole day and missed opportunity because I didn't recognize it. Like, hey, you want to stay over tonight? No, I gotta get back home. I gotta go to work. Yeah, I'll catch you later. Like
Yeah.
literally,
Oh my god, dude.
I've
Oh
been there
man,
twice. God damn it, and I didn't
bro,
pick
I
up.
did that too, man. I did that too.
Yeah, later on it's like, oh, she wanted to fuck.
Shit.
That's
It's like
fine.
a true Chad will smash her and then wake up at 5 a.m. and go to work.
Well, I was a true Spurg, so
Every chat
Yeah,
is a
I went to
same.
work
yeah,
first and then realized it later. So
yeah.
shit.
F in the chat, like for missed opportunity pill.
Yeah, F in the chat for that shit for sure. You guys, yeah, that's a big one.
But I observed even chats was some point of a time in their life when they realize finally there are chats and they can like bang and bang and bang. Everyone is thinking about the chicks they miss out, right?
Yeah, dude, we are. Like, fuck, dude. You wake up in the middle of the night, what the fuck? That was real? Like, no! You're like thinking, like, what the fuck, dude?
Should have fucked
Dude,
her.
I don't know. I told you about this one. There was this cougar chick in the supermarket, like inviting me over to barbecue. I was like, it was so random. I was like, what the fuck? Like, why? Why would you literally ask a stranger to come to your
Yeah,
barbecue place?
never miss a chance fucking a cougar, man. She was
Yeah,
sitting.
and it just dawned on me, like, literally these were like a year later. I was like, oh yeah, I remember that weird chick in the supermarket. What the fuck was that all about? And then it just hits you. It's like, oh, she just wanted
Yeah,
to bang.
I had a cougar experience. She was like on my bed trying to hold my hands and sit, and I was like coding something. And when she went away after 2 weeks, it hit me like the way it hit you.
Yeah, and it's so funny because I was thinking back of the encounter. It's like I was completely oblivious, right? Like I'm in the supermarket. I'm thinking like, what the fuck do I want to eat? Oh, do I have any, like, oh yeah, I think
My noodles are low.
Yeah, your
yeah,
mind
yeah,
on the mission and shit.
yeah. It's like that meme, men go to the supermarket. You see, it's like a straight line, and then for the woman, it's like all over the place. But
Yeah.
yeah, I was like, oh man, I'm running out of that stuff. Maybe I need to buy that shit again, or oh yeah, maybe I need toothpaste or some shit. Like I am completely not even thinking about, the snuggles. And I'm thinking back, she was checking me out in one of the aisles. So then I'm just going through the aisles to get my shit, and then she would accidentally be in the same aisle with me, and then she would like randomly be asking, oh hey, can you grab this for me? I think I can't reach it, that bullshit. She was like so desperate to start a conversation of some sort, like that's how they're never like direct.
Never.
Yeah, and so then as soon as she got her chance, it's like I think I grabbed some shit for her, handed it over. She was like, "Oh, thanks." She's like, "Oh, what are you doing this afternoon? I'm having a barbecue. You should come over." And I was like, what?"
She wanted some sausage, man, for the
Yeah,
barbecue.
yeah. I
Bruh, I
think
think that
I was like, who else is coming, or like,
Fuck.
bruh, hold on. The incel space is just ran by a cabal of fucking upper class chat lights and shit. Like, what the fuck's going on here?
yeah,
Like
and
mystery 6'1", like mystery 6 feet tall. I'm 6 feet tall. Drolix is like a fucking millionaire and shit. Saffron's just out here fucking everybody.
oh, I'm not a millionaire, but I'm 5'10", so
Yeah, I'm also not fucking everybody, but I fuck what I can. I mean, I just have one philosophy in my life: fuck everything you can.
I don't know if you want to do that in 2021, but that's your choices, bro.
I mean, I have put my sausage in some crazy shithole, but it's fine. I mean, you just kind of get away as quickly as you can.
Yeah, I'm just saying everything means something different now.
I
Like,
dated a witch. I dated a witch. She was like witch, white witch girl. She wanted to show me how to align my chakras for some weird shit. I don't know what, man.
they're always so shallow with that shit. I've been trying to look for a real one for a while, but never mind. Anyway, what are we talking about?
The chicks we thought.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah.
yeah.
And David Sobrano, yeah, it's real. Black pill doesn't mean you're an incel. Those two different things. There are black pill chads out there.
Shit, I wish 5'10" was a 6'5" black man equivalency.
I have had many black friends over here, and I know a couple of guys who are like super jacked up, super tall and stuff, but they are like so soft, like a child from inside. They are like very timid and all. So it's not like people are just not soft from inside. They're not great
Since the
people from
stats prove black men are the most single men in America, yeah, we are.
because they're fucking everyone, every chick, your chick,
No,
my
no.
chick, their chick, chick, chick.
At least half of black men literally are single and childless.
Yeah, half of them. Like, if you want to see like an example of 80-20 rule being true, it's like pretty much in the black community, dude. Like,
It is literally like 20% or less of the dudes that are doing the polygamous shit. Then you have a certain percentage that are like married or in relationships that have children, and then you just have half of them that are just roaming bachelors and shit, getting the occasional lay maybe.
But I have seen one thing: black dudes have the best opening line, and they like slide very smoothly, like a knife on a butter.
Depends on the black dude. You have a lot of Melvins out here who just in the background who don't know how to do shit.
Like, hey, baby girl, what's up? And for me, it's like I can never imagine some shit like that out of my back, like in a jiffy, quickly, something like that. And then I have a black friend who's like so smooth in a party. I'm just trying to figure out whom to talk to or something like that. And he's like, hey, baby girl, what's up? And I'm like, what the fuck? You can just do this?
I ain't got no shit, so I'll just be savage as hell. I'll be like, if I'm gonna lose, I might as well lose gracefully. Like, hey bitch, what's up? All that sort of shit.
Even that will work, I guess.
I mean, shit, if I'm gonna be rejected, I might as well be fucking savage about it. Like, damn.
You want some doink a doink?
And first of all, it'd be scary if she said yes, because I wouldn't know how to reply to that shit. Like, it'd be like a fucking Jehovah's Witness being let in. It'd be like, oh, I didn't have a plan for this. I'll just see you later. I hope to never see you again and shit.
One of my white friend, I had a white friend. He was on a party with, we had some black friends and everything. It was a multicultural party, and he kind of had a lap dance with black dude's girlfriend, my friends. Then the black friend called cops on white friend, and white friend was talking to me like, this fucked up shit, man. I just came from jail 2 weeks back, and this guy put a assault kind of a charge on me. I'm going back.
Yeah, that's fucked up. You got dog.
So at least we cannot like let chances go from now onwards, right? Just fuck them whenever you can. Cougar, non-cougar.
the fuck happened to Jack? Oh, there he is.
Man, this little ass 3.5 millimeter cord keeps on slipping out. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, these QC2 headphones are a combination mic and headphone. So once it's unplugged, I lose literally everything.
Yep. One thing happened to me. I don't know if that's funny or something. I used to feel my dick is very small. Then I realized I was using the wrong size condom.
What?
Long back.
You know, I'm laughing, but I wouldn't know, sadly.
Yeah. I discovered that there are multiple sizes of condoms later on in my life.
Yeah, if only I could get that far. Oh yeah,
So-
Jesse, can you think? Do you think a lot of incels probably have signals but never notice? Like, you supposed to like refine that shit in your teenage years anyway, though.
Yeah,
That's kind of like what's fucked up about times now, because children have nowhere to practice shit.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. It's like women aren't direct. They're low key. Everything's indirect.
Super low key.
Yeah, because
It's
everything's
like,
supposed to be your fault if it goes wrong.
one thing led to another, and it just happened, like quote unquote, it just happened.
Like his dick just slipped into my pussy.
Yeah, a generation autism, a generation tism for sure. Yeah, the tism dude.
Yeah, that ain't right because you said that like it's only gonna be one.
Yeah, multiple generation autisms, dude. My God.
This is the autist millennium and shit.
Yeah, dude.
One thing led to another, and 3 dudes just fucked me.
I tripped and fell on his dick, and we magically connected.
On a deeper level.
Yeah. Here's a point of advice for any young cells out there. If she's direct about sex and she's not and you're not Chad, then it's like a
Run.
decent chance as a tranny. So just keep that in mind.
Oh, no, I think QB Willie even warned, like, if she's like super direct and she's a hottie and you're not a Chad, it's a trap, dude. Like,
For real.
like literal trap, as in she's
You
gonna
about to get
take you
robbed and
back.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get led into some alley and beaten, and your wallet jacked or something.
I have an interesting story. One of my friends of friends, like not direct friend, he was like matched on a Tinder with a beautiful black girl, and he was like, "Oh, I am Chad Preet, or I am Indian Hulk, or something like that." I got a match, and you know what happened to that guy? That girl had 3 gay friends. They fucked him in her house, and
Damn.
and they looted the guy.
Where was this? Like in India?
No, here, man, in Philadelphia.
That's,
Okay,
I
that
don't
makes
know,
sense.
man. That's like a worst kind of trap. Like, I'd rather get beaten and robbed than taking out 3 sausages forced.
Anyway, you can't even share that story with anyone.
Yeah, low key, I wouldn't go meet up with the girl like first time. It's always sus. Like,
She calling you back home, that's more like trigger kind of a red flags.
Yeah, I'm probably never gonna have sex because I'm gonna assume every opportunity is like a prank or some shit. Like I'm just too fucking black pilled and cynical now.
I mean, like, even if you were to say get a date or ascend, it's like, do you want to go to her place? It could be a trap, low key. It's like if it's at your place or, some hotel or something, it's like at least you have control.
Shit, if you bring her back to your place, she could scope your shit out. There's no good
She
way to
can
do it.
just take your phone and run in the middle of night. Maybe she
Oh,
can.
actually, yeah, that's true. I think there are chicks out there working for, Thugnificent. They be fishing on Tinder, going on dates, going to their places, scoping out the place, and then
Yeah,
coming back to
robbing
rob
that
them.
fucking next week, dog.
Yeah.
Shit gets fucking fucked over. Like, what the fuck? What happened? Hey, man. If what it is, right?
One of the girls, white girl, I was banging around for like a month or so. She wanted my sperm so badly. She always said, "Go raw, go raw," and I sensed something, and I never did it. But now I realize it was like a child support trap or something like that, because she had some babies with other dudes. So later I realized this. There are multiple traps out there.
Fact. My rule in the club scene in Miami when I was out all the time, the hottest girl in the club is a guy.
What the fuck?
Transformer.
Which is like low key fucked up. If I forgot who said it, where nowadays women are so like body built and shit with all the fake shit, you can't tell the difference between actual women and transformers anymore. I forgot who the fuck
Decepticons,
said.
dude, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
forgot who
mean,
the fuck said that, but
I see. I
Actually,
grew up in an era where that shit was non-existent to slowly becoming accepted, and I have a pretty like 99% accurate gaydar. Like, I will spot that shit right off the bat.
You're like, whoa, what the fuck was that?
No, I legit had a encounter like yeah, it was at a mall. Yeah, a lot of people walking by, and me and my homie were getting some lunch at the food court, and like there was this quote unquote hot girl walked by. My friend's like, "Dang, check that stuff out." I took one look. I was like, "Bro, that's a dude." He was like, "What the fuck?" And we just observed, and then yeah, long behold, yeah, it is a Transformer Decepticon.
You can actually make out Transformers very easily if you have been around
It's
lot of
it's
kids.
yeah, it's the hands, that give it away. Like women don't necessarily have big hands. If they're wearing like, stuff that shows skin, it's much easier to spot. Also
The
like
f-
the neck area and the
Yeah,
collarbone, that
collarbone is the biggest giveaway.
yeah.
Bro, the fact we even have to have these fucking PSAs, like we're talking to fucking children trying not to get robbed down the street and shit, is proof of society right now.
Okay, so don't get candy from that house, Jimmy. You know who lives there, right? It's like, yep, don't get.
Transformer.
Yeah, and I admit the level of transformation these days is pretty fucking like it's getting harder and harder to detect. My
Yeah,
gaydar needs tuning sometimes.
I
And
told you, eventually it's gonna get to the point where subconsciously you can't tell the difference, and the only way to be
and
sure is to just either get a robot or just beat your meat for the rest of your life.
do you
See,
know who?
the worst case is it's like they had the surgery and their deception level is pretty high. The only way you'll find out is after the fact, and then I don't know if you can live through that.
And do you
No,
know one thing? Who's leading the transformation kind of industry? Same Asians from Thailand and Philippines. They have real good clinics for ultra cheap price.
uh,
I just know because of research purposes, nothing more. If you go to Phuket and other places in Thailand, you will be like Gaydar. You have to make it like sensitivity to the max to
But
detect.
fucking
the
fucking
most
dark souls of transsexuals and shit. You go over there.
yeah, the Decepticon level of some of the effeminate femboys, the Asian kind that turns into Transformers. Though I would
Because
say those are the hardest to
because
detect.
because you know why people don't realize that in Asia the transformer culture is very ancient actually. That's why it's very easy to fake the feminist kind of a gesture also. Lot of
Hell,
culture.
at this point, if you get laid, you gotta be doing stuff like this now. You'll be praying, like, please God,
Oh Lord.
please make it real. Like, come on, please be
Hey,
a woman.
that ain't that's bull. You gotta sacrifice several souls so you can check the
Uh,
astral realm.
Sacrifice the
Fuck,
goat and two and
go
two
back,
oxen.
go back to somebody's past and shit and scry in the crystal ball. Okay,
mid
this
sex
person was.
mid sex astral projection.
Okay, who the fuck are you? Okay, all right. I think we're fucking good, boys. We're good to go. Why are
Hold
the
on,
Democrats run by X-Men? X-Men. I love that fucking term.
X-Men, yeah, it can be a new lingo.
Oh, but mystery, I gotta head out soon. Wondering if we could do the gift on that keeps on giving. That might actually
Oh,
end today.
the meme.
Yeah,
Where the hell is it?
I gotta head out soon, but
Yeah, happy birthday.
oh, it's not my birthday, but family birthday. So
You can pass the message on.
I think we're
I don't
here.
think anyone will care.
I love how they have this one 35 and they have this one circle that wants someday. This is a hard looking 35 though. Oh my
Damn.
There's
god,
there's
dude.
not 35.
That's a rough 35. She looks like
The
a fucking
the
she looks like a dude and she looks
She's
like she's
lying.
40.
She's
dude
lying.
the smile looks so fake.
Yeah.
It's like a forced smile.
She's a scientist at Nanostring, Kenyon College 2004.
Nano
Scientist and lifelong learner. I value creativity and community, trying to
Still
inspire
long.
both everywhere I go. Dance in the rain, run forever, chase plastic, ultimate frisbee player and coach. I believe in dreams that become adventures. Look, okay. I love to travel and embed myself in the fabric of other cultures.
bro. That is a shortstop in the minor leagues. What you talking about?
She chases plastic. Just read. She chases plastic.
Yo.
Plastic chaser.
You got socially, you got never, you got dogs, active, graduate degree, 5'5", marriage, want someday. Had this one circle dog. There's no way this chick 35, dude. No fucking way. That's a hard
43.
35, dude.
43.
Yeah, I
Leo,
don't know.
liberal, spiritual.
It's like those lines from the eyes, on the side.
Look at that shit, dude. It looks
like
like the Aaron fucking
Granny.
Yeager from fucking the Aaron Yeager's fucking eyes from Attack on Titan, dude.
Granny.
Fucking Titan woman here. Look at
Someone's-
those. Look at the bags. Look at the bags, dude. Dang.
Lot of
Looking like
cum
fucking
there.
Emperor Palpatine or some shit, dude.
Lot
Haven't
of
slept in
cum,
fucking years.
cum stored in that.
No.
Niyat.
Do it. It's like, I'll use my force lightning on you. Like, okay.
Give me a
Such a,
song.
such a forced smile.
Force lightning with a force smile. There you go.
The fakest smile ever.
Christine, these are Tinder now, apparently. So
Christine.
Christine, 33. What do you guys think? Built like a fridge.
She's all right.
It's like no curve, but built like a fridge. But hey,
I can
Face is
go
all
twice. Maybe twice.
Saying that
relocation.
like people here wouldn't fuck a refrigerator, literally. Like,
Yeah, probably. Christine, 33, relocation, Western Connecticut State University, 14 miles away. Only
Good
14 miles away, boys. No, I'm joking. Anyway, hi, I'm Christine. Why didn't you choose whatever? Fuck it. I literally have zero time for bullshit, so fuck boys, keep walking. That's a lie.
Why
I am
the
a
fuck is
hardworking
she-
single mom. Oh, single mom. Oh my god. No wonder you don't have time for fuck boys anymore because you got fucked by a fuck boy, became a single mom, and now you're here for the Beta Bucks Deluxe.
Yeah.
I am a hardworking single mom that is a total gold digger. Ah, he's a gold digger. Get it? Get it, guys?
Yeah.
She's a gold digger.
That's a
Wow.
pun. Wow. Humorous.
I am addicted to the gym and work out 3 to 5 days a week. I am a homebody, but enjoy going out to dinner and having a drink. Oh, but of course, not looking for a casual hookup. Ready to meet someone and be in a real relationship. Oh,
It's funny how they come to Tinder and Bumble and say not looking for hookup and fuck boys.
well, it's funny how they come here after they got, literally blown the fuck out by fuckboys.
Imagine
sorry,
his
Chad.
imagine
And then,
his child watching your stream after he's like grown up and shit, and he's like, "Mom, what are they saying about you?"
No, fuck all that shit. Every time they say not looking for a hookup, it's like it's the opposite. I'm
It's
looking for
yeah.
Chad.
Yeah, fuck me. In the iPod.
Rachel, 33, talent recruiter, 28 miles away.
Yeah, talent.
Sweet,
recruiter.
spicy unicorn, or kinky rather. Okay, that's what that one means.
Kinky means he wants a D.
Hoping one of you assholes gets me pregnant in 2 to 5 years, but until then, buy me a drink.
There you go.
13.5-year-old golden in my numero uno.
She's calling you, mystery.
I'm not taking this one.
She
Look at
wants
the
a
face.
salon.
It's like Shrek.
Eh,
The hands too. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, you got a point. Now we talked about all that shit. Now I'm like, hold on.
Autobots, Decepticons. I don't
But
know,
how she will get a child if she's a Decepticon?
First of all, Saffron, why you being sexist right now?
Tap to send to friends.
Cause
Alexis, 40.
I can.
Teacher at NA.
Not
UConn,
a-
2005. Me, perennial teacher, animal and yoga lover, feminist, tattoo, dad joke aficionado, sucker for dimples. You, educated, good teeth, and grammar, anti-Trump, funny, sweet, family-oriented. If you don't fall instantly in love with my dog, it's not going to work. Oh God, what is with women and these dogs?
Kill
What is
that
with
damn
this dog? Like the dog feels real, dude. I don't understand, dude. Like if you don't like my dog, the dog's not gonna like you. If the dog, woof woof woof, dog. Like, what the fuck
Because
are you
most
people?
of
Come
these-
on, like I have a dog baby. Like what the fuck's wrong with you people? Like you fucking, are you a 12-year-old or something or what? Like what the fuck?
Mystery, these girls actually bang their dogs. It's a real trend in USA at least. They
Give her-
actually
I'll
bang
give her
their
the,
dogs.
dude.
That's white women. That's white women.
It's called a dog pill. Yeah,
Alexis,
and she
40.
look, she's a star people and a white person.
Yeah, 5'4", sometimes socially relationship, graduate degree, never smokes, dogs, wants someday. Oh, 40 years old, you want someday chick. You got, I don't know, you got Leo, you got liberal, you got star people here.
I mean, I'm not saying I would, but I might be able to slide in if I wanted to. I technically do
I
know.
would slide on that
Better-
one. dude.
better
I'm
than-
just saying I technically do know Kabbalah, so just saying.
Better than Hither, that 35-year-old goblin.
Like, hey,
Oi.
bitch, you know about Tippereth and shit? Like,
Oy vey. It's like a second whole. Anyway, Jordy, 41%.
you keep trying to get banned, man.
I'm sorry.
What the fuck is Harvard Divinity School? What the fuck is
We have
that?
another one though. What the fuck, dude? Anyway,
Dude,
Jordy's
look at those
going-
eyes, man. Zoom in on those eyes.
She had the 1 million cock stare. Look at this shit,
She
dude.
does. She does.
Just
like,
slide down and zoom in the eyes. It will be scary as fuck.
I have.
Yeah.
I can't. The way I can do
Oh,
it.
the one on the right, bottom right.
Wait,
Just
she has more.
look at the eyes.
Oh my god.
Killer
Can't
eyes.
do it anymore.
Psychopath.
Yeah, she has the 1 million cock stare, dude. She's taking it beyond.
I'll
Harvard
kill you.
Divinity School, 2004, bullshit. Divinity, my ass. She lost that fucking year fucking one. Professor. Ah, yes. Jewish, Buddhist, runner, reader, writer, aspiring surfer, cook, meditator, hiker, skier, Chicago native. I already like your dog. What? Look,
Yeah.
I told you.
They are fucking
told you.
dogs. They're fuck dogs, man.
I told you. I already like your dog. Okay, dude. 5 foot, non-smoker, despite cigar picture. Looking for something serious. Don't care how tall you are. Don't care how smart. Or do care how smart. I'm about to say, like, what? Oh, she's lying here. Don't care how tall you are. Bullshit. Do care how smart. Looking for a Jewish guy who wants kids.
Oh.
Never relationship, socially, graduate degree. Wants someday, age 40 fucking 1, dude. I don't know.
Wait,
Dude.
hold on. Is this Bumble?
This is
Yeah,
Bumble, dude.
This is
I
Bumble.
could have been
Dude,
smashing this whole time with all my fucking occult knowledge and shit.
Dude, the
You-
star
you-
people.
Bumble, you can't, man. They have to swipe, then only you can match. So hard luck there.
Hey, I
Yo,
just put the
and
Tree of Life in my pick. I already know that shit. I can get all these Jewish
this
bitches.
void
In.
reeks of desperation.
Never go on apps, man. It's worth waste of your time. Just go to a local bar, pub, or grocery store. You can pick chicks easily. Just go to a liquor store, and that cashier chick will be better option.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I can get them Jewish chicks, man. Like I
I
got
think
the
you
knowledge
already
and
did
shit.
this chick. Maybe we did. Maybe we didn't. D 35. I feel like D's up here somewhere, right? D took the D somewhere. D.
Take the D.
I know this picture. I don't know why I do. Maybe it was another D.
Could have been another one.
Either way, we're here. Keep going. We're almost done. The gift that keeps on giving is about to end. D 35. No drama. I'm here to find something real, but to try at least. Please don't waste my time. Oh God, I'm 35 years old. Don't waste my fucking time anymore, please. Bonus points if you can make me laugh and hold a conversation. This
Wow.
seems to be slim these days. My family means the world to me. In nursing school currently, because nursing school means automatic fucking like just absolute fucking
Doctors.
this fucking floor, dude. Mets and Jets fan. Don't judge me, lol. Christian, socially, 5 foot, active in college, never, no pets, which is not dog pill, I guess. Relationship, want someday at 35. She got some time, dude. She doesn't look that bad. She doesn't look that bad. She got time, but she's like the buzzer beater. She's like, can I make it? Can I make it? You might not make it. You might not make it in there. I don't know. Hurry up.
She wants a D.
And drum roll, please. Last fucking one. Caitlin, 36, teacher at early education, SUNY New Paltz. Fun, funny, intelligent, and never boring. Love dogs and kids and football. Why wouldn't you just use whatever? Anyway, looking for my partner in crime. And by crime, I mean hiking, traveling, and checking out breweries.
Gabby Patito.
Sarcasm, self-awareness, and love for dogs are all must. No Trump supporters, please. Chick with a face like yours, you might want to fucking accept a few. 36. That's a hard 36, dude.
These
That's a
are
hard
40 plus.
36.
40 plus.
Yo, she also works in early education, so
Yeah,
she's
dude.
around kids all day.
5'1", active, graduate degree, socially, never smokes, no dogs, relationship, want someday. Ooh boy. Leo, liberal, spiritual. I don't know, chick. You're a hard 36.
Motherfucker, that's a hard anything. Like shit.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Dick can't be hard for
And-
that.
The ending abyss of these women's lives with no kids.
Black hole. As
The
black,
black
as
hole
the
of their
screen.
lives right here.
As the screen is. Yeah. There you go.
Thus in the meme that kept on giving.
We can find these memes. There are multiple profiles like this everywhere on
Yeah,
internet.
there got to be more profiles
Dude,
like that.
those are pretty much all the profiles.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can pretty much just copy and print this shit. It's borderline boilerplate. Just put a random ass picture in low resolution, like 320p.
One
For-
thing I don't get it.
Fucking want someday and like some age after 30. There you go.
Tell me one thing. If I have to be funny and humorous for a chick, why would I not try stand up and make it for me?
Hi guys.
All right.
Bro,
All right.
these
I'm out of
women-
here. I'll talk to you guys next time.
See you, Drolex. Enjoy
Alright,
the
Drolex.
party and bang
Bye.
some chick if you find some. Don't just think that she's not into you.
No, it's not that kind of party. So, and
The family birthday party, right? Yeah. All right, there, buddy.
Yeah.
See you next time, my dude.
and hi to Goran.
Bye.
Peace out.
And hi.
See you, Drolex.
Bye and then hi, or hi then bye, right?
Is Gorin a real guy or he's just here to troll?
Yeah,
He's
no,
been
no,
before.
yeah.
I'm a troll.
He's been here before.
Someone just came before you and he was like uttering some word and he went away.
Yeah,
Said the
J-
N-word.
yeah, JMO 1000. I knew that was the one that was trolling everybody all the time.
Why is it him? What's up
I
with
don't
him?
know. I don't know. I think last time I saw him, he was on Shadow Monk trying to do the same shit.
Why? I mean, like, I don't understand. Like, I guess he's a troll, but just don't get it.
Might be a communist.
Might
Oh,
be a
God.
cop. Who knows? Like shit.
Could be a Fed, yeah, trying to like,
Yeah,
if I can
right.
trade the groups. What's up, Gorn? What you here for, my dude?
I wanted to talk about all these women, all these foids. I should say foids because they're really just NPCs. You know, you could just swap their text with anything else, and you wouldn't like realize like nothing would be different. It's so stupid. Like, and that's what I also hate about dating apps. It's that you can't really like convey that much of your personality in in a few in such a small text. You can't just convey your personality within like I don't know like not even within like 50 words. Like, this is impossible. This is stupid.
Goran, you know how you show your personality?
Yeah.
Your profile
Personality.
picture. Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Hatred. Yeah. I know. It's fucking ridiculous. And you know, it's sad that Rolex left because you know I stumbled upon Rolex's wall cope video. So it was basically about how the wall is a cope and how about the wall is a myth. And I didn't knew that. But I guess I still agree to a certain degree with with the idea of the wall, but I'll get into it later. So I watched this video, and I was so fucking disgusted. No, like no shit, you know, like when I came before onto the show and said like I was black pill or fully black pill, I was like saying it like consciously, like I was understanding like the concept. But now it just hit like subconsciously, you know, like it's like when you like really realize that it's fucking over. Oh god, this is like this video on the wall was just devastating to me. It was, and you know, since then I was like, no, I'm not going to play the game. I'm not going to like fucking like because it's like, to be honest, it's also because of us guys because we're so thirsty. We're just flooding the market, and it's fucking disgusting what people are willing to do to get some pussy. It's fucking disgusting, and I don't want to be a part of this. Like after I saw this video, how like chats and chat rights were like willing to get with this fucking granny that is about to die in a few days. It's fucking disgusting. I don't want to be a part of this. Like,
But they have feelings.
Grandma's got to get some too, my dude.
Yeah, that I get like I don't know, grandpa would let him take some sildenafil or some other stuff, and he's ready to go.
I mean, the reality is that like their sexual market value never goes down. Like people will still
Yes.
find a way to bang them, but the
it
biological
goes
clock
down.
still ticks and ticks and ticks and ticks and ticks, and that's really the wall if you want to have a wall cope at all. But like everything else is basically like
Yeah.
the same. Like their SMV never really goes down. Like men will send
No,
for
it goes
anything, men will
down.
fuck anything, men will fucking
Yes.
fuck a dead corpse in the street if they fucking had to at the end of the day. So
Yeah.
Yo, Woody.
what's up, Woody?
What's up, boyos? What's up, Mystery? How are you guys?
Doing
Yeah.
good, dude.
Your
Been a
mic
while.
is-
Yeah, well, stream is good as always. I wanted to drop in real quick. I wanted to see if you guys it would be interesting because you know this whole guys looking over other guys, and the amygdala and the orbital and the front of whatever, all the
You can't tilt tilt and all
looksism
that
that's
stuff.
going
Yeah.
on. Yeah, like Lux Maximus did a really good video, a simple Lux video. If you guys wanted to do a commentary on that, it's like the latest one. And then, what do you guys think about Lux Maximus? I don't know if you guys, anybody over here, is aware of Lux Maximus.
I'm aware of. I'm not sure if I've seen the videos though.
I don't know who he is.
I know who he is. I don't think I watched the content.
Yeah, this one was a simple kind of, I guess a guide. I guess what's like, hey, what how you should judge a man's look in a way, right? And I think it was because of the whole looks judging and rating guys, in the black pill sphere. I think that's why he made it. But if you guys want, it'd be a fun commentary from you guys if you guys wanted to watch that. I think it's the latest one too from his channel.
Yeah, just link it in the chat or link it in the private chat, not the real chat, because you can't. Yeah.
Okay, I'll link it in right now.
Yeah. Let me take a look. Maybe see what it's all about.
All they missing is that fucking A.
How long is it?
I don't know. He was here and then left. He didn't leave. He just kind of sitting there. So
I think he's in his car or some shit.
Oh,
Woody.
oh, possible.
Yeah, I'm in my car. Give me a second. Sorry
Sure.
about that. I was looking it up.
Yeah. Only thing those looks people are missing is that fucking antisocial aspect.
You can have a great looking guy. He can be a psychopath if he's not like into speaking with people and chicks and all.
Yeah. I'm saying they always say like Dark Triad contributes and all that, but they're not taking that shit into account enough. I always say that.
Yeah.
Dark Triad only works when you have like a certain amount of looks. Because if you don't look good enough, you're just being weird and creepy. It's always from.
No, that's because y'all don't take it far enough. You have to go to the level of actual crime if you want to be effective. Like you gotta be like one of the teardrop dudes and all that sort of thing.
You think so?
Like I think it caps out at murder. But I think lesser crimes, and it's not necessarily just crime. It's things that are like against society. So like a drug dealer, okay, he's not harming anybody, but he's still doing things against societal order. So that contributes to it. So even though he might make just as much as a fucking janitor, at the end of the day, he has this antisocial status that propels him and makes him sexually, viable to people.
I add pineapple on my pizza. Does that count?
What are you doing?
Like low key, it might.
Pineapple on my pizza.
Low key, it actually might at whatever microscopic fucking level. Just because you're doing shit that people thinks is fucked up. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
how dare you enjoy the pizza the way you want to enjoy it? I love pineapple on pizza, dude. Talking about.
Yeah, I don't like pineapple on pizza. It's fucking retarded.
My God,
Get your sweets out of the pizza. Eat it on the side or something.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Woody Johnson. It does seem like a sin against God.
I'm sorry, you gotta get the fuck out of here, dude.
I like pineapple. Yeah, I like pineapple on pizza.
I like pineapple too, but on the side, like I prefer like on something else, pineapple pie or whatever. Not on the pizza, man.
Yeah, Mystery and Saffron are going to hell, and Woody's going to purgatory. So,
cool, dude. I accept my fate. I'll keep eating my pizza the way I want to eat it.
Yeah. Hey, Mystery, we'll do live from hell. We'll do live from hell, Mystery.
Live from hell.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
SNC.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not really, waiting or knocking on the, the doors of heaven. It's like I don't even know where would I go after I die.
I could. You end up back here. So.
Yeah,
probably.
Here's
You
the
do also,
video.
yeah.
You guys ready for this shit?
Yeah.
Let me a second. Definitely cue it up and play it. Let me do this and then.
It's cropped too.
Yeah, I always do the crop thing.
Okay.
I would do it just to make sure people can.
I can't hear the audio.
Audio is missing.
No sound.
Audio's missing? Oh, here we go.
Matthew Hussey, around 40. No
There we
facial
go.
deformities. John Anthony, around 40. A little bloated, but no facial deformities. Hamza, around 25. No facial deformities. Lloyd, around 35. No facial deformities. Ginger Man, around 25. No facial deformities. That's it. That's all there is. Welcome to androcentric territory, where you are judged not by your facial beauty or by the toxic coom dumpster massa that chooses to be seen with you in public, but by your actions, deeds, character, physique, intelligence, and skills. Never forget the forgotten Nereus, the second most beautiful Greek at Troy after Achilles, out of the tens of thousands that arrived on the shores to sack the city. Completely forgotten by history precisely because he was little more than just a very beautiful man. From Homer's Iliad, Nereus, who was the most beautiful man who came to Troy of the rest of the Danaans, the Greeks, after Peleus' blameless son, in other words, Achilles. Peleus was the father of Achilles. But he was weak, and a small army followed him. In other words, he was the most beautiful man there was after Achilles, but completely useless and completely forgotten. Now, boyos, let's go chase that life-affirming flow state by hitting the gym, getting a sick pump, doing some sparring, banging some mute slave cunny, and at the end, eating some good food while philosophizing, sharing stories, and talking business. Lux Maximus signing out.
That was it?
Yeah, that's it. Based?
Yeah.
Very, very simple.
He's, but it's sarcastic. It's sarcastic.
Yeah. Yeah, I discovered Lux Maximus maybe like 6 months or 8 months ago. And no, but he got a lot of good points, man. A good dude. Very honest.
This is the actual channel. This is
Yeah, that's his actual channel.
okay.
There's another one called the Notorious Lux Maximus. I think that's somebody else, but I've seen some of his content. But Lux Maximus said that he's a troll or something. So I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, that channel is the main channel.
Okay.
So wait, is he like? You mean the fake channel? Is it called?
Yeah, but it's BitChute. It's where it's at. BitChute and Odyssey, where most of the edgy and out there content is going to be. That's probably with everybody right now.
Yep.
Yeah, YouTube's got a fall, but it won't.
And somebody brought this point up, which was pretty good too. That we got millionaire cells, and we got 6-foot Chad lights in the black pill community, and fucking, I mean, I'm 5'8", but I mean, I'm more like a normie-ish, It's not like I'm in celibate or anything, Obviously, I'm not getting as much pussy as like everybody else would want, but I don't know who brought that point up, which was pretty good, we're a bunch of we're millionaire
I just noticed
cells
that,
and
like, look at the content creators. Like, most of the ones you fucking see or hear, like, go like, yeah, I'm 6 feet. Not like fucking facing LMS is 6 feet tall, isn't he?
I think he's like 6'2", 6'3" or something.
Exactly, the
Yeah.
fucking
tall.
godfather of the black pill and shit.
Yeah,
It's like
This
a
we hope
Oprah
will
cell minimum.
Aren't you
but
also
the
6
go ahead, bro. Well, I was gonna say that it's also what I got a lot of times from the incel, a bit kind of black pill side of that community, is that everything kind of revolves around female validation. There's nothing else to live for. It's fucking over. It's always fucking over. I mean, why not find better copes? Why not Hormax or like even on Incel TV? I heard him And it's it's a good guy. That's where I faced an LMS, and then Incel TV is where I really got into the black pill community, honestly, and then I kind of went on from there. He even talked about that, all those times wasted in the gym and all those supplements, I mean, but you should go to the gym probably all your life, for the mobility, for your well-being and your fitness, not just because of women. So that's the stupidity I guess I see a lot of times in this community.
I believe in hoes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
hoes do exist.
I love them. I hire hookers sometimes when I'm like traveling and stuff.
Saffron,
Yeah.
no, Saffron, you exist in another universe. You're already slaying fucking half New York as we speak and shit.
It's
No man,
nah,
You,
man. I got into situations
you
like
don't
that.
got
Just Saffron
fucking
is right. Saffron is right. Like you do end up running into whales and chicks with with fucking armpit hair, and it's disgusting. But you're too fucking horny, and you're
yeah.
low IQ at that time to pass on.
yeah.
So I get that.
Maximus is an idiot. He's an anti-natalist Giga Coomer who was moving to Thailand to smash disease-ridden slurs when he had a little 6 out of 10 Polish GF that wanted to have his kids.
I
Wow.
got a hooker in Atlanta. It was one of the best blowjobs ever.
Yeah, the
Atlanta.
professionals.
Yeah,
I don't know, dog. Atlanta.
she was a rapper chick. Something she used to do some sort of a thing. She was like fresh into the college, and I matched her on some what do you say, Instagram or something. Not match. I saw profile. I texted her. Then everything was going fine and fine, and she said, "Yeah, I'll come if you give me like 120 bucks." And according to her look, she could have been a thousand bucks of a hooker, but she was very. It was a discounted rate for me, so she did not know her actual value in the hooker sphere. But
Based.
yeah,
Bro, you
so
went to Western Thailand to get. All right, I'm just saying, fucking Atlanta.
Atlanta is cool for hookers. When good hookers you can get for cheap there. All the college grads and all those chicks, they are like whoring out there.
But I mean, just putting everything off on a Look Maximus because he had a 6 out of 10 GF or whatever. I mean, who knows? Maybe he doesn't want to do that, or maybe laws are pretty weird, just like they are in Western society and in Polish too. I mean, you never know. What if you have a kid, right? And then you're really in love with a kid, and a female, your wife, or girlfriend, whoever you had a kid with, just decides to, go 180. And oh, I'm going to keep the kid away from you. You might actually, love your kid. You might actually want to be with your kid,
Yeah,
but
the
now you
fact
don't
that
have a
we even have
choice.
to, the fact we even had to consider that stuff is like it's kind of like a low trust society to begin with, dude. Like low trust
Well,
societies are not very stable.
exactly. But what I guess what justified the unfair grounds for men is actually the worst, because imagine if any of us have a kid, right? For example, if we decided to have a kid with a woman over here, I'm pretty sure, like, if anything, I want 100% custody of that kid. Now, I'm not gonna have a kid in any Western society, I'll just say that. And anybody who does marry or does that is pretty stupid in my opinion. But hey, you do whatever you want. But in the end, it's like, when you conceive a kid, like, you want that kid to be with you, not go off with his mom just because she changed her mind. You know?
Get DNA tested first, then get the
Well,
emotions for the
yeah,
child.
yeah. That no, I mean, yeah. You go through all the process, but still, like, you just don't know if you, like, if you know, if that's the reality. That's the black pill. You don't know if she is going to do that to you or not.
Yeah,
So yeah.
at least as far as the West, that is at least half of the purpose of marriage, to transfer who actually takes claim of the kids and transfer from the female to the male, specifically so shit like that doesn't happen. But
The sexual marketplace is actually a communist marketplace, I feel, because if it was really a
Yeah.
capitalist society, then these matters would be in hands of family unit and stuff like that. But it's all
Yeah.
it's all
Wait.
communistic
So
approach,
how is this communistic? Like,
because government takes care of all the women, and one part of
Yes.
communist ideology is like nationalizing the women. Women are for all community.
Do you guys know that?
okay. Wait. So Okay, so the women are for the entire community, and how does this relate to the children?
The child raising is also communal.
Ah, okay, yeah, giving the children to the kindergarten. Okay, okay.
Yeah, SNAP, welfare, all that sort of thing. That's
That's
basically
Well,
that's why the government comes and pokes the nose into disciplining the child. You can't hit your child. You can't discipline the child. You can't do this to your child, or you cannot self-educate child, homeschool your child, stuff like that. It's all
Yeah,
communist temperament, if you see.
well,
yeah,
Jack, I didn't get your
but
point you were making before Saffron. What was the point? When shit, I totally forgot. I didn't get the point of when you were talking about the I guess the family and all.
Oh no, I was talking about at least as far as the Western marriage, but probably everywhere. Half the point of that deal between you, the woman, and the community is the transfer of the rights of reproduction, basically ownership of the children from the female to the male. So you got
Oh, okay.
divorced,
Yeah.
the children were fucking yours.
Yeah.
It was your right from being married to her. The children were yours. So a lot of women
Hmm.
stay because of that shit. Now it's changed. Now the
Yeah.
children are essentially
Yeah.
hers, and now you see why nobody
Yeah.
takes the fucking deal.
Yeah. Almost 50 years ago, as a couple, maybe a month ago, I heard somebody talked about that how it was in England. 50 years ago, and it was also before the civil rights movement. The father, the kids went to the father if a woman decides to divorce or leave. That was always the trend, probably forever. And
Yeah,
same thing
forever.
with
That
the
was
England.
literally the point.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I don't know how it just all changed out of nowhere. It's fucking crazy.
Because fatherless children are easier to manipulate by the corporate and the government into being a slave kind of a thing in whatever way they want. If you have guidance from your father, then the child will be more based and he will not be
Yeah.
aligning with the government ideology that much.
mm,
But what it does too, that a married man is also kind of more of a slave because he wants to climb the ladder, he wants to work more than regular hours, so he can provide and slave away, for his kids and his wife. But now as us single guys, yeah, we're gonna try to climb the ladder, but we're only gonna do what we need to, and we're gonna reach the goals financially that we have to or want to. We don't have to work over or more than what we want or
Yeah,
produce more than what we want.
That's true.
married men have an investment in a community through that woman. They actually have a fucking stake.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a
Yeah,
wife, I have a kids, and if the marriage is, working properly and not this cuck shit now, you actually have like a legitimate form of ownership in a sense. Not in the
yeah,
sense like real. Like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
that shit over there is mine. I have certain rights and I have certain responsibilities.
yeah.
So it's
But that
like,
makes you a slave, right? Because now you have to work, you have to reproduce. Now you're responsible for five people instead of one.
it's not slave, it's a trade. You
Well,
trade your labor and your protection, but in exchange you get certain benefits.
Yeah,
Like,
it's like
okay, my wife and kids, they do what the hell I tell them to. So if I want to
Yeah.
run a farm, I have the workers and shit.
If
I
it
get
was
sex
slavery, it
whenever I
would be
want to.
the lack of power would be the like power responsibility without power is what you would call, I believe is what we call slavery.
Yeah,
If you're
basically
responsible for the field, but yeah, the way Jackson, yeah, we'll let him go.
marriage
But
now is what you call slavery because you're responsible for all this shit, but you don't have any benefits. You
you
don't
have no
have
power in
ownership.
it. Yeah, you have no patriarchal power in that environment. So basically, right now, marriage
well,
you could call that slavery.
well, I'm thinking in a way that when you have kids, right? You can't, now that you have to work, you have to uh, either work or go beyond to reproduce. Sorry, to produce for your family. I'm thinking in that terms that you can't stop not doing something, or you can't decide to just move out of nowhere. Hey, I'm gonna go move to a different state.
Yeah,
You don't have the freedom anymore.
yeah. In that sense, I understand what you're saying, and I agree with that also. Because all these men are
mm,
untied to the community through a woman, they're
Um,
essentially free. They don't have any stake in shit, so they
right.
don't give a single
That's why
fuck.
you see these people are like panicking. They have multiple articles from BS academicians that uneducated single men are tragedy for society and women are finding it hard to get married
Yeah,
and
because
stuff
they
like.
generally kind of are. Like it's true. Like it's not even like a slight against men. Having too many too many men who are not invested in the system generally is a sign that your society is not fucking functioning. Like,
It's like
just true.
It's like having an immigrant that doesn't like you. At least the immigrants that come here, even if they might be loose and all that shit, at least they wanted to come here. Single men
But the
here
thing
are
is,
just
there's
fucking born here. They're just like, all right, I was born in fucking buttfuck Michigan. I don't give a fuck about this place.
99% of the immigrants who are coming here is just for one reason, and it's very straightforward. It's just the value of dollar that's it's here. That's all.
yep, yeah. Well, no, but the thing is that I mean, you work and you had something to look back to. You had control of your family, and I mean, shit. I've actually forgot the point I was gonna make. I mean, but in the end, it's you lose your freedom. You don't know if your wife's gonna still be there, or does she have any incentive? You could lose your kids. I mean, in the end, what more there is to life if you don't have your kids, and you're forced to pay for somebody else's lifestyle.
You talking about marriage now or marriage before?
Not marriage now. Before it was, I guess, done properly.
Yeah, there were
Now,
consequences to leaving. That's why this shit was called at fault marriage.
Get a surrogate.
I mean, at fault divorce. I mean, it's
Yeah.
like, okay, you can't just leave without there being consequences because you violated the contract. Now that contract doesn't mean
no
shit.
fault.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
fault.
Yeah.
And
And
that's why gay marriage is so. That's why gay marriage slid in, because marriage as an institution was already broken. It didn't mean shit anyway.
one more thing is the alimony and everything. It's not realistic. I mean, to survive, how much a woman needs, like 1,000 or 1,500 or 2,000 bucks is like okay to survive in some place in USA, but courts are like, no, she has a certain lifestyle, so you need to maintain her lifestyle and bullshit like that. I mean, what if a man has certain lifestyle with a wife and he does not want to work, but still he has to pay that same lifestyle amount to the divorced wife? That makes no sense.
But it's bullshit to begin with, because why does anybody owe anybody money? Why should somebody be forced to do that? If you decide to leave, hey, it's up to you. I mean, even in today's standard, anybody will go to college. You being anybody being a woman, they have a lot more scholarships, grants. Seats are open in STEM degrees for females to come in and attend. But somehow, I guess laws aren't going to change, and men are so responsible for everybody's lifestyle.
I think in the original concept of alimony, and I might be wrong, feel free to correct me. I think that's to stop like scumbaggy shit. Like, okay, you have a wife and kids, but then now you want to trade up and get a younger wife.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
but-
that initially.
But you know what happens?
Alimony makes perfect sense in a system where like men are the primary breadwinner and women don't work at all, because it makes perfect sense, because like that woman, because she's wasted her 20s and 30s not in a career, she doesn't have any way to make income. So like she has to go back to her parents, something like that. So it makes perfect sense in a system like that. In a system like ours right now, though, it makes zero sense, because like women make their own money now, their own independent. So what's the point of having alimony at this point?
Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing that in I come from a Muslim background, so I can say this, that in when you have daughters, right? You as a father or your brothers, you're responsible for the women in your house. So if you traditionally it was, hey, families would meet together and they would look over everything and everybody, and now their kids are married, so there was a vetting process to go through, that you're not marrying your daughter to some piece of shit, right? And if it turns out to be that guy's a piece of shit, then fathers and brothers would take care of the situation. And if the female would get divorced and she would come back to her household, right? Then what goes on, and whichever way you want to take it. But in the end, in my opinion, I don't think nobody should be forced to pay anybody else, right? And I know the scumbag behavior and all, but I kind of come from a background that there was a structure, that you lived with family. Your family and your parents looked over your wife to make sure that your kid is going to be yours. If you live in a Western society, you go out and you have your own place, you have your own home, and next thing you know, your kid's not even yours. It's the neighbors, it's the mailman's, or whoever it is.
In Scotland, there was a case recently where a guy had 4 boys with a woman, and when she died, he discovered she was cheating with him, and all the 4 children were from someone else in the village, and the whole
Yeah.
village knew about it, and no one told him anything.
Yeah, I think I
That's,
remember that.
that's
Yeah.
some Dale Gribble level shit. Like, goddamn.
I have an interesting anecdote about my father. So you know that my father is from the former Soviet Union, and he was like, what are these like civilians called that are like?
You are not audible.
educated?
You're barely. You sound like you're like underwater, my dude.
What is wrong?
You sound like you're underwater. Maybe you need to like put your mic close to your mouth or something like that. I don't know what's going on.
Wait a minute.
Put it in your mouth.
You sound really quiet. Like you need to put your mic somewhere closer to like your mouth or something. I don't know what's going on. Like you sound really, really quiet.
Yeah, like you beatboxing with Aquaman or something. I don't know.
Well, guys, I gotta jump off. Thanks for having me on, and I'm gonna be listening. So
All right,
take care,
dude.
guys. Have a good night.
See you next time.
So, yo,
Appreciate it.
Woody,
You there, Gorn?
Yeah, I'm
Thanks.
here, but I have to fix my mic.
Oh, okay. Whoa, while we wait, I have an article. Found it really quick. We can do it later though.
I think Mystery would have to be one of the perhaps few guys who are like scholarly article reading pillars over here.
You fixing that mic, my dude?
Yeah,
Here's
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, now I remember one of the books I read that talks a little bit about this shit. What was it? The Case for Father Custody. If you Google that, you can probably find a free copy somewhere. But
Since we're here, family and low trust society. I'm probably gonna make my next video on this topic actually. High trust versus low trust societies probably. So I landed a job in Chicago after graduation. When I went there to look for an apartment, I was able to stay with an aunt and uncle who conveniently lived in Lincoln Park, the neighborhood that was premier destination for low college grads at the time. My Chicago aunt is my mother's sister. While I definitely knew the family because we didn't live in the same place, I probably seen her and her family no more than about 10 times my entire life. Yet despite us not really knowing each other that well, they gave me a key to their house so that I could come and go during the day when they were gone. And only a week or two after I moved to the city, they left town and asked me to stay at their place for a week to house sit and take care of their pets. I was very struck at the time that people I barely knew were willing to extend complete trust to me because I was part of their family. There's something about the familial relationship that generates intrinsic default levels of high trust. In a number of places around the world, extended family relationships are the basis of societal trust and organization. In America, this has traditionally been much less the case. As a nation of settlers, Americans lack deep historic family roots in a particular territory. And while extended families sometimes played an important role here, think about the Hatfield-McCoy feud or the Joyd family from the Grapes of Wrath. America has been much more nuclear family focused in any case. Yeah, which is probably a big issue because like you probably want to have the extended family for sure. The way the Hispanics do it, they have like multiple generations living in one house. It's probably far more stable than having just a nuclear family. This is something that Jack talks about a lot, where he talks about how like the nuclear family was probably a downgrade from the actual the extended family too. So instead of being reliant upon family trust networks, Americans instead had high general trust overall. While there were always scammers and snake oil salesmen, America was a place where contracts were generally honored and could be enforced legally when not. Fair play with a high social value. People generally followed the rules, and you could rely on basically functional institutions of society that provided our country with an incredible ability to socially mobilize across family boundaries. It allows someone like me, for example, to move to New York City as a single person without any family support network because I could rely on the market institutions to treat me relatively fairly and supply what I needed. I wondered, but this is a woman. I wonder how this would work with a dude. This is a woman, right? Aaron and let's see. I don't know. I can't tell. Aaron's a pretty back and forth name. Who knows? Let's keep going.
Aaron is a male name. It's a Jewish male name.
Ah, is it? Okay.
Every time.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. You sound better now.
Okay. I guess I was using my.
Because I've heard Aaron used for female too as well, so I'm not quite sure, but
that's weird.
Yeah.
But anyway, like Jewish names doesn't mean that they're they're Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Europeans use Jewish names, So that's not something like even like Jack. Jack is actually Jewish.
Oh, okay. Let's keep it because we are so
Even
used
I'm
to
the
living.
meme. Never mind. Sorry.
No.
Jack is the English version for Jacques, and Jacques is Yaakov, and John is
Hold on. I don't need the linguistics.
Okay, I'm
linguistics
stopping.
lesson. Because we are
Sorry.
so used to living in a high-trust environment, it's difficult for Americans to understand the profoundly negative consequences of a low-trust society. A classic study of this is in Edward Banfield's "The Moral Basis of Our Backward Society," which examines the way low trust crippled the ability of poverty-stricken Southern Italian communities to improve themselves. These towns were not just poor; they also had no civil society to speak of, no newspaper, no community groups, no volunteerism, and no concept of public spiritedness at all. There was no way to mobilize for civic improvement. Oh shit. Well, what does that sound like? Anyway, Bainfield postulated that this was related to low trust ethos of that society when he called amoral familialism, which was described as a social rule saying maximize the material short-run advantage of nuclear family, assume all others will do likewise. The only people one could trust in this society were ones who one's own immediate family members. American society is unlikely to ever reach that point. I don't know about that one, dude, but has been experiencing a general decline in trust for decades. This has significant potential implications for our familial structures and relationships over the longer term. While trust in some institutions, such as the military, is up from the nadirs of yesterday, trust in wide range of institutions, government, the media, businesses, and NGOs has declined significantly, a trend that promoted the Atlantic to say trust is collapsing in America. Senator Mike Lee Social Capital Project found that many measures of associational life in the U.S. are in decline. Fewer marriages, fewer children, more single parents, declining religious participation, less time spent with neighbors and friends. Well, yeah, I might have to read the shit. My God. It's true though. Yeah, this is a sign of a fucking low trust society and fucking this society falling apart. Part of this decline is civic life. Maybe it may a decline in trust in the institutions that embody it. For example, why get married when the risk of divorce is so much higher than it was for your grandparents? Yep. Yeah, very true. Declining trust in familial institutions is part of the decline overall trust. It's part of the decline overall trust, probably. Hence, we see declining trust and the decline of traditional family formation at the same time. And we see that in places like Utah, higher trust and more families go together, perhaps because the Mormon Church has developed alternative structures to boost confidence in family life. Yep. Having a relationship, I'm not going to read that one. But it's at the micro level that these changes are experienced in daily life. 1 out of every 4 bus riders in New York City doesn't pay the fare. Dang. Didn't know it was that fucking high. And the transit agency has been reduced to running ads begging people to pay. That's sad. The college admissions process has become a hotbed of scams. The Operation Varsity Blues bribery scandal in Southern California has ensnared some celebrities. Is but one example. Rich people can legitimately buy their kids' way into school with a high enough donation. The Wall Street Journal reported that in some affluent suburban districts, as many as 20% of students are claiming to be disabled in order to get more time or other special benefits and taking the SAT. Rates far above average. Dang. That's true, though. And just recently in Illinois, it was reported that some families are transferring guardianship of their children to others so the kids can claim to be financially independent and thus rake in thousands of dollars under their financial aid. This behavior is taking place against the backdrop of institutional dysfunction in which a college credential is effectively mandatory to access higher paid occupations. Tuition is rising rapidly. Median wages have stagnated, and student loan debt, which is non-dischargeable even in bankruptcy, has soared. Unsurprisingly, many now view the system as a little more than a racket and treat it as such. This downward spiral of negative behavior is happening in many areas. How trust is being slowly drained out of our society. At some point, as trust levels decline, family relationships will assert themselves as increasingly important assets needed to navigate this new lower trust environment. We already see it starting to happen in some ways, as families partially revert to a pre-industrial form of family life in which the household is seen as a sort of intergenerational enterprise. Consider the number of political and pundit dynasties like the Bushes or Cuomos that we see these days. For example, for Gen Xers like me, our parents saw it as their job to take care of us to 18 and potentially get us through college. Then we were out we were out of the nest. Today, we see articles talking about snowplow parents who make securing the best possible future for their children, even well into adulthood, their life mission. At the other end of life, as people live longer, we increasingly see adult children having to care for aging parents for extended periods of time. Having relationships you can rely on above all family relationships become more critical as trust declines. In a fair college admission system, a high school student could rely on getting in at a college where his record met the standard just by following the published process. In today's world, teenagers need parents with active help and resources to figure out how to outgame the other kids' families. Similarly, who needs kids if you can rely on high-quality elder care institutions to take care of you when you're old? But what if you can't trust those institutions will actually be there or be any good to you when you need them? This is true for us, really. Boomers will have this stuff. We won't have any of this because, like, who the fuck's going to take care of us when we get if we even make it that fucking far, right? What happens if you can't trust that your underfunded public pension will actually pay out what you will think it will? Yeah, it won't. What happens when you can no longer trust that the government safety net or robust civil society will fully be there if you need it? It won't. If trust levels continue to decline, combined with demographic trends, that will mean fewer married people and more childless people. This could also have negative consequences for many who are forced to navigate a more challenging world with few long-term trusted relationships, particularly as they age. The New York Times moving stories of George Bell dying alone in Queens, or of a generation dying alone in Japan, provide a preview of what we might see in the future. Millions of baby boomers are growing old alone. Oh, shit. And there are already rising numbers of deaths and despair among millennials. Deaths of despair among millennials. Yeah. This is the end for us, boys. This is the end. This is our fate. Dying alone.
This is LGR.
Dying alone in a one-bedroom apartment with pocket pussy next to us, wondering what the fuck happened.
Eldar elders and shit.
Eldar elders, damn. The challenge is that with families less stable today than in years past, the family itself is implicated in the decline of trust. As in many areas of society today, the degree of difficulty dial has been turned up on family formation. Getting married and having children today is no guarantee that you will have those strong, lifelong, trusted relationships. As with landing a high-paying job today, creating a successful family requires significant intentionality, hard work, and delayed gratification over the course of many years. So, unsurprisingly, we see family success increasingly overlapping with other areas of elite success as another domain of inequality. That's really true, actually. If you look at the data, people who are already well off, their marriages are actually kind of stable. It's really the middle class and the like most things, the middle class dying off, and the poor dying off as well when it comes to marriage and stuff like that. So, but the people who are have upper level degrees, their marriages are relatively stable because they have enough money. So, just another way that the elites are just fucking you over. Because of these challenges in family formation today, young people need to weigh the likely trust trajectory of the country and their need for trusted familial relationships when they make decisions about how intensely to pursue family formation versus the other life goals. Marriage and children don't always just happen today, and it's very easy to miss the runway. In a world of declining trust and more needs for trusted family relationships over the full course of our lives, young people need to make sure they are making full life decisions in these matters with their eyes wide open. There you go. I'm gonna keep that article up for I can use it for my research. So, yeah, dude, low trust society is what you fucking get, dude.
At this point of our time, all the scholarly research is just uttering the obvious things.
They're obvious now because we see all the fucking effects. Like before, everything was okay and you could just guess at the shit.
Yeah, they will have research paper on water is still liquid.
I think they're purposefully promoting a migration to keep the level of trust between families low, as to homogenize the families. And let's say you're a German and your wife's, I don't know, Turkish or something, then the trust between between you and your Turkish family members will be lower than if they were German.
I think that's more like an effect than that. I think they're much more doing that to keep the economy afloat, because you have to keep in mind, if everybody's aging, but there's nobody to hold up the welfare system, you might crash all the fucking once.
Yeah, if you can't afford to pay for your pension system or your social security or whatever you want to call it, especially in places like Europe where they have a pretty robust safety net. And my God, like it's a recipe for fucking disaster, dude. When you have like all these unfunded liabilities and you have no way to pay for them, it's like, what do you do?
Yeah,
For obligations.
For them, it might be okay. We have a low trust society, but that just might be the cost of survival.
And
yeah, to keep your fucking government afloat.
Even the mediocre works, the traditional American communities don't really want to work a lot of low wages, high labor intensive kind of a work.
About like the labor, in Germany we're not just pulling in migrants that will work for us, but a lot of the migrants, they came to Germany because they were promised basically free food, free living, like a free house, free living conditions, and this is just not true. They literally, the government literally made ads in Syria and basically in the Middle East to get migrants into Germany, and so they came into Germany looking for all this free stuff, and they of course weren't like delivered what they were promised, and that's when you get like all these riots and all this violence.
But Germany had that feminist leader also for long.
Angela Merkel.
Yeah, the granny of everyone.
Yeah, but she basically, she was like the one who initiated a lot of the stuff. Yes.
If you read through the history, most of the women leaders have fucked up their societies, nothing more. It is a historical fact. Be it India, be it Germany, anywhere, if a female comes to the supreme power, the society gets fucked up in ways you can't even comprehend. And Europe has a disadvantage, like most of the countries are very small and very less ethnic population, so it's very easy to ruin their general diversity or the native population, to say. I mean, Germany, couple of million immigrants and Germany is fucked.
Yeah, a couple of millions. We have like a lot of millions of immigrants in Germany.
Yeah.
It's very, very, very insane, especially.
And that too, if you call from particular region, you call immigrants, then they will demand their own kind of a neighborhood country down the line. So if you have like distributed immigration, like in USA, you still have some kind of you diversify your odds of separation or anti-American kind of a sentiment in a way. But in Europe, they just targeted some countries and got ton load of immigrants for one particular region. So you're basically creating another country in your region. That's a fucked up move. That's a stupid move. I don't know what these politicians do, what they study, what they read.
That's why I tell you, they do it because they want to have like racial and cultural what is it called, aggressions and conflicts. They're not doing this for as much as to like keep the economy going. They do it to have this to basically make this racial conflict, to make it as very prominent in Europe, and to was das ablenken, blöd?
To fuck their
to basically move the attention of the citizens towards these artificially made problems, so that they can control and manipulate the citizens
population
better.
Yeah, that's a fucked up move. That's an autistic move.
It's so hard to decide what's a good or bad move, because it's hard to like discern what's the ultimate point of the shit they're doing.
Like like the thing is, Germany is letting a lot of immigrants in, and they let a lot of immigrants without any control in, so they didn't check for their their passports, for their passes. They didn't really check where they're coming from, and so a lot of people that were like just like economic refugees, they were saying that they are from Syria, that they are basically running from the war, and because of this, they got into Germany and they were treated very well. They're not coming here to work as much as you would think. They're coming here for a better life. Not because they want to work better, because they want to get this initial push, the initial money from the state. And now Germany wants to let the people from Afghanistan who fled into Germany again. And it's not because of the declining population or of the natives. It's because they literally just want to, like, they're disguising it as something altruistic, but in reality it's because they want to have
So this will actually
to
lead
have inner
to
conflict.
this will lead to the rise of nationalistic forces again.
Yes, that's what they want. They
Yeah, well,
literally want to beat Germany down. They want like a second Hitler to come,
No, they want the
and then
opposite.
they're going to say, "Oh, you're Germans, you're all bad," and then all the
want the
Zionists
opposite.
going to point the finger on Germany, and Germany's going to be, or Germans will have a even tougher time in today's world.
when I
I mean,
said
I think they want the opposite.
Germans had like perfect economy, good standard of living, everything. I don't know. There was no need of influxing so much of immigrants rather than focusing on maybe automation or robotics or something like that to fix
Yeah,
their
it's
demand.
they just didn't what is it called, umverteilen. They didn't divide them or like use the money properly. You know, instead of like I'm studying at a university, and the lab that I'm currently working in is so fucking annoying. Like, we don't have enough glassware. We don't have enough like Bechergläser. What is it called? Like
Test
like
tubes and stuff.
no, it's like very simple stuff
Crucibles,
that is like
right? The
lacking.
Petroglaser, right?
Bechergläser. It's like
It's a crucible.
crucible.
Yeah, it's a stoneware.
No. It's not. Becherglas is it's made from glass.
Like the Pyrex.
It's made from borax. It's like
The
basically
borosilicate,
glass
the
that is. I'm
borosilicate,
going
yeah,
to
the
search
borosilicate.
it.
The borosilicate. Yeah.
So basically we don't have fitting glassware. You know, that is like but like basic glassware that like every regular lab has. Like, what is it called? Like beaker. We don't have fucking beakers. I have to
all that
search
shit.
the fucking entire lab. I have to look in other people's like, what is it called? In other people's places, working places, to find this. This is fucking stupid. How can this be? How can a laboratory be so degraded? It's so fucking stupid. And it's and sometimes the stuff that it just doesn't maintained well.
That's sad, man. That's sad.
Yeah,
And because nobody gives a fuck and nobody invests money, but then you see like how well immigrants are treated.
Yeah, well, they're investing money for sure. That's the
Yeah,
thing. It's
yeah.
that they're not,
And then
not
again-
investing money.
Yeah,
You know?
and then again, you know, I told you that my parents were from this came from Kazakhstan, which was the Soviet Union back in the day. But when my parents came to Germany, they didn't get anything. They when they fled Kazakhstan, they were basically taken. A lot of the money was taken by the customs. Then they had very little money, and the government, of course, they got some money landed, but they had to pay everything back. And that's not what you're going to see with these immigrants. They're not going to pay anything back.
Yeah, but they're
And
going to
they're
pay back
not
to their
going
own
to
country.
build.
No,
Huh?
yeah, but they're going to build up their own country. That's the point.
They're not going to build anyone's
Yes.
country. Like
It's
a
gonna go
lot
back
of the
to their
people, like
country.
even
the money
that's
disappear.
that's
They're siphoning it out of you to go to their other investments elsewhere. They're just a
No,
proxy.
no,
They're
no,
a
no,
proxy.
no.
Okay.
Well, where does the
No.
money go? Where does the money go?
The money's
Here?
look. The money is going to the companies that are offering the services that the immigrants need. So it's going to companies that build all the houses in which the immigrants are going to live.
Right,
That
and those companies have
yeah, but the
contracts with
companies,
third world nations.
yes, but the
So they also
fraction
build
that
it up.
comes back to the regular citizen, from this money is very little. Basically, we
fraction-
are
I'm saying
paying
the fractions going to the world, is what I'm saying. That's
to the
what
world.
Yes.
Yeah, of course
The
it's
world
going.
average is increasing while siphoning off of you.
Yes,
That is the new world order.
yes, but when you do something like this, you have to ask yourself, because every fucking Kabbalist, every Hermetic magician knows that something that only grows from the inside out, not otherwise.
And I'm saying
So-
it's growing like a motherfucker. What I'm saying is
No, wait.
breaking-
How
Listen,
are you? People
they're
think people have
breaking
this.
the concept of the 20th century nationalism. That's it.
Yes.
They're pissed they made it up.
Yes, but this is not something that has to be aspired. If you're like thinking of from a progression standpoint, like if your goal is to have a lot of progression, technological progression in the for the standards of living, then abolishing nationalism is something very bad, because people nowadays, like Germans, I think they're so fucking stupid. They think they can help the entire world. They're so stupid, so delusional. You can't look. To help someone, you can help. Of course, they can help them to a certain degree, but the more influence and power and knowledge you have, the better you can help someone. So if you're going to focus on the fucking entire work, you're not going to focus on anything, and you won't get anything done. So first you have to focus on your country. You have to focus on your country, your people, and then you will have more resources, more technology to share with others.
Goran, I have a wild idea. Let's say Germans want to help the world. Do Germans know actually on a world level how poor they are? I mean, in Germany, Germans are very rich. For Germany, Germans are enough. But to help the entire world, they don't have enough money. That's
Of
the whole
course they
point.
don't. But they're like so delusional. They're thinking like, oh, everything's fine in our country. They compare themselves to Africa. Like, how can you?
I'm
How
telling
can-
you one more thing. Africa and lot of African companies are very well off. It's not like they are starving and dying or something like that. Lot of
Yeah, because they
African
spread
companies,
the wealth. The
lot
world
of
wealth change.
lot of African countries are actually very high in the development index. They have good cities, good places to be. It's not like all Africa is thirsty for water. They don't have clothes to wear and
Hell no.
propaganda stuff
Yeah,
like that.
but
You
it's
ask
still
the
not something
American people,
to.
They think everybody's feed a Negro for 5 cents a day and shit. They haven't updated their worldview since fucking 1940.
Yeah.
Okay, but we can all agree that the standard of living in Germany is pretty high, or
That's fine.
in comparison to Africa.
That's okay. But the thing is, this kind of a guilt trip lets the government in Germany and other places pity the African people in a way and try to save them and be the biggest savior.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. The standard of living might not be that low as I may have
I'm adding to your point itself.
implicated it to be,
I'm
but there's
adding to
still a
your point
difference.
itself. I'm adding to your point itself. Thing is, people don't actually need German help where Germany is trying to help people. Getting the point, na? It's not like people are dying for German help or any other European countries' help, but to feel great in a way or to have their own agenda or something, The whole point I'm saying is Germany should be Germany for Germans.
Yeah, I understand what you're
And my
meaning,
earlier
but
point.
look. There's still like this. Migrants still will want to aspire to feed off the German welfare.
And who's letting it?
The Germans, because they
That's
are
the point.
so delusional to think that this is the way to go. They don't understand that you have to focus on yourself to be more to get more powerful, to have a lot more progress going on, and then you focus on Europe, and then you focus on the world. And Germany is, I think it's paying the most into the European Union.
Yeah, it's a national surplus
Yeah.
bank. That's all you
European
need to do.
So Germany is paying to the European
Funding the
Union.
European Union usury system. That's the whole thing you do.
Yes, but then again, is this something that benefits us as much as it benefits
What I'm trying to
the
tell you is
others?
that, no.
Hmm?
It benefits neither people you're talking about.
No. I mean, I'm not talking about immigrants, right? Like now, right now, when I'm talking about the European Union, I'm talking about like other European countries, like Italy, Greece.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
subsidized.
Ukraine.
And I'm trying to say that the people in charge don't see the national borders the way that you see it.
Yeah.
And it goes back to
But
my
they
earlier
see-
point.
I just
see it
wanted
as a
to
nuisance.
I just wanted to tell
Yeah,
you
but-
how
yeah, but
much
you're-
Germany
I
actually
understand.
pays. You know,
I
then
know
they're
how
also
much
like
they-
paying
I'm
Israel.
aware of how the banking system works. I understand. I'm saying that you're still seeing it as if they are not aware of that.
No, I know that they're aware of that.
So what's the
I
argument?
just know that because I understand that people who are these international globalists, they don't want progress, as they don't have the progress as their main goal.
Yes.
They just want to control. They want to
Power.
keep their
Yes,
power.
of course they
Yes.
do. Of course.
Yes,
Right.
yes. And this is wrong. Like this is because they're like
No, you can't
because
use
they
that,
have
you can't
like
use that
this.
argument.
I think one of the
probably-
biggest issues here, and it goes back to the statement I said before, and I'm gonna clarify it about it's hard to like tell what's good and bad.
Yeah.
What I meant with that was it's hard to tell what's like incompetent good and competent subversion because they look the exact
Yes.
fucking
You don't
same.
even know anymore.
Yeah, so you might have this like national leader who's like doing
Uh-huh.
He'll
dumb
just
shit.
fuck it up worse. Yeah, you don't.
Yeah,
even
but you
fucking
think,
know.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can't tell like what the
Yeah.
goal of the move is because it makes no
Yes.
fucking sense.
Yeah, you don't
And
even know
the-
who the fuck's gonna come up.
You
It
know,
doesn't matter. It's just going
It's
to
too
accelerate
complicated.
towards that.
and one more problem is Germany is like the heart of communist research and everything, social studies and all. There are big universities in Germany who are like supplying the thought process since like last century or something. They have been the cradle of communist theory, research,
yeah,
and everything. And they have fallen for their own kind of research in a way, study in a way. They don't realize that all these things work great in ideas, and ideas can be great, but real world is real world. You don't even realize that people will happily see Germany burn to get some money.
Yeah, like I think like I forgot like who those people were. I think they were like something like neoliberals that have like this very globalist and like in some ways very socialistic
Yo, do one thing.
worldviews.
Do
The
one
Frankfurter
thing.
Schule,
You're gonna have to accept the fact, the reality of the world is that like the elites as we see them now, they don't see nationalism anymore. That's not a thing.
Yes.
Like to them,
They're
it's
actually
the-
destroying that. Like the concept. Let me just say this one thing. The concept that even we have of our country, the modern jingoistic version, would have been foreign to let's say like a true. I'm not trying to say this in an offensive way, but say a true settler American or something, who came here on the Mayflower. I understand it's a little more complicated than that. What I'm saying is, if you explain to them in the 1950s, like let's say you put in a time machine, someone from the 1860s, what you thought of America, they'd be like, "What? I'm from Virginia. What the fuck do you mean?" No, see, we're actually fighting for concepts that were in human scale recently invented.
And then died like a few
Yes,
decades
they're
ago.
just yes, exactly. They're just
But-
smashing down national borders for more control because they made it up last time when they were making symphonies and shit, and it's just economics
but-
hasn't changed.
Are
They
you
don't
like?
care. Listen,
Wait,
They
Copa.
do not care about what your version of you think Germany made up in
Yes.
1920.
But look. But we all can say that nationalism is way older than a lot of
so
the
now
people.
you're gonna have
It's more like
You're gonna have
tribalism.
You're gonna have regionalism. They're shifting
Yeah,
into
or like
regionalism.
yeah, but it's what I mean is a form of tribalism.
Yes,
It's
and
like
what's the three supercontinents.
And people
What's the
think that
names?
tribalism.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oceania was that one?
East Asia.
Yeah, and
Gondwana.
people feel that
That's all that Bob's on.
It's the three supercontinents. It's just they're shifting towards that shit. It's just going to be regionalism. The whole country idea is basically now just a hindrance to foreign exchange markets.
Yeah, the reality is that they want places like America and then Germany and really the West just be economic zones to some extent.
Yeah,
they don't
they're
have to worry
economic
about.
regions.
This
They're
is
just
why I say
regions.
women and merchants have no fucking loyalty.
Yeah,
They
don't
don't
care.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
They have no
They
tie
don't.
to territory.
No tie, zero tie.
All these
They-
once
yeah.
you get rich enough, you're just a citizen of the fucking world. You can go
Yep,
anywhere and do what
sometimes,
you need to do.
sometimes they have a business that is here but pays taxes in another country and is using a currency from third country.
Yeah,
Like
they're the
whole
reason why
concept
they
is
just.
mind-boggling.
Oh, go ahead.
It's mind-boggling how the only people it's like that's why remember I said one time I said even we defended the traditional conservative thing. Like even Base had a thing about like the trad cook, how ridiculous. Like I get the ideals, I get the human spirit, but I feel even now the trad cook thing it's like a reimagining. Like it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. You would still be tithed. Like they're just changing the whole world. It was like decided.
and it's a stupid idea to think that tribes will not exist or this tribal concept.
Of course there will. There'll always be those things, but it doesn't change like that the major power shift of what we understand as society has completely changed.
Yeah, on a macro level, we're talking about macro.
There's
like, not
Aboriginal
yeah.
people right now like running around, like, but that doesn't mean that like New York City didn't exist. It's just all I'm trying to say is like we've been told shit our whole lives. We can't change things. We want to like live in this world, and we can't sort of unsee it. Then I feel like we have to fully see it. At least that's what I do, because otherwise you're gonna get caught in this noise and you're fucked. Because it's all just a bunch of noise. Because that's not what's going on at all. It's not the fucking country. It's not any of this shit. It's not to help anyone. I can't say hearing it. That's all we hear in school and from these fucking stupid bitches all day long. It's just a money transfer. I'm tired of getting fucked by it.
Western Union.
Yeah. And this the end goal of the money transfer is not to help people, but to keep the power. But then again, but then again, what they're like so polarized into this that they don't see that if you are like keeping the power forcefully, you wait. If you would,
you can't argue about this anymore. It's like we are. If we even say they're stupid, we're arguing that they should change. I want to pull myself completely out of that. Like, what am I even arguing for? What do I care about these people? Nothing is going to change.
Wait. Wait a minute.
No, okay. That was weird.
Yeah, we are waiting.
He's probably just away for a second.
Yeah, he'll be
You're
back.
on mute. The whole point is countries will exist, or if not country, they will call something else, but the boundary has to exist. Humans have never been homogeneous kind of a one merry-go-round kumbaya kind of a group.
I might disagree there because we don't know how technology is going to affect the human form in the future.
That's true too.
Because like we keep on talking about Neuralink and all that, we don't know how even something as simple as that, or not even taking into account biological technology, we don't know how that's going to change how human behavior is going to be in the future.
When it will change, it will change. But for now, there has been no record of this kind of a global billions of people.
Yeah, but still, no. But when
they first
did the nationalism, it expanded. Each time it has expanded. So the first time they couldn't even unite countries. Then countries existed.
Cities. They couldn't unite cities.
Yeah, even cities. You're right. There was like fighting city-states, right? So then they made these large, nation-states, right? Then the nation-states fought against each other, and then they made states. Then these things like the Soviet Union, mostly by force, figured out how to make these super unions, and now it will be large regions. I think people are underestimating
Federations,
how
yeah.
much. Yeah, it'll be like they'll be like NAFTA will sort of be like a country. It won't really be, which I guess essentially it is in a way, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, like, again, I'm just saying, like, look, why? Let me just phrase this. Why we came here because like we're pissed off that like our life wasn't going the way we wanted, right? Is that why most people were here?
I would assume
that's
so.
why. That's why I would assume so. I mean, I'm agreeing that I'm here too, right? For whatever. Okay.
Money.
So half the time we go like we can't have the copes because whatever, which is probably true, right? But we still want like things to be better. Then if we see it, the only thing we do is accept and see it. Like that is gone. The whole thing is fucking gone. And I would plan accordingly for what's coming up next. And I think that's the best way to spend time.
Copa, I wanted to get back on when you told me why would you care about these rich international globalists?
Mm-hmm.
Because they have the power. If you want to, you have them on your side, or them for your cause, then you can change something. But even if you can't, like, if they don't even get your argument or something like this, I feel like saying it out loud is still better than not to say it. And that's why I'm saying it, that if you work towards progress rather than keeping power, the progress will help everyone in the long run a lot more than it would if you would keep the power. That's what I'm saying.
Why can't they just fund some university or something in that immigrant country and maybe shift the manufacturing unit or something, research center like that? Why they have to call people physically in Germany to get the benefit out of it? If they want to improve the life, they can settle educational institute and stuff like that, hospital and all, for that population in that country.
Yeah, but you have to, but you will still need to export people into these countries so that they can teach them how to do this or how to do shit.
And also for that, you would need leadership you can trust in that country. Like if you have a fucked up president,
yeah,
has a monopoly of force with the army, it don't matter what you send there, it's his and it's gonna be fucked up. You can see that shit in Africa.
So that's the problem.
So to be fair, sending things over to the country is more complex than just literally shipping it there, but it's probably a better solution than just bringing people in half-assed as hell.
I don't have any problem with we're talking about about students to come into Germany and to learn. I don't have I don't have a problem with this. I have a problem when immigrants come into our country and literally leech like a parasite of our welfare system.
What do you think's happening here too? I think I'm trying to say that you're not describing a pattern that isn't happening everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes, but that's but I'm just telling you how I feel about Germany.
Yeah, I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean that I'm saying that it's something unique or something never seen before.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you're gonna have to remove the morality from it because that's not how it's viewed. I'm not talking about.
No. I'm not saying that it's good or bad. I'm just saying that it's not something that would be beneficial or that would be beneficial to progress. And then again, but the point is when we're talking about good and bad, what we're actually talking about is if we see it as beneficial or not, or negatively for the cause that we believe in.
Who?
Everyone.
What cause? No. Because they don't
no, it's I think a lot of us have thought about what we should do in life or what we think should be done, what people should do. And when we say that something, like for example, let's take a religion. Let's say you're Christian, and being something bad would be following disobeying the 10 Commandments, or it wouldn't be necessarily bad, but following the 10 Commandments is definitely good. Sinning is bad. That's very simple. And why? Because it follows a cause, a direction that is being given by a belief, by an ideology, by this fire. And everyone has this. Every human being has this fire, this will. And if we're talking about good and bad, then we're talking about whether it benefits, whether it follows like this direction that is being given by your will, or whether it is opposing it, you know? And so when I say that something is bad or good, I'm generally thinking about like technological and basically cultural progress. I'm not quite sure in which proportions, but I know that what international globalists are doing are not beneficial to neither of those things in their purest way.
All right. Move
And
back
that's
a
why
bit,
I
right?
think of them as
Okay.
evil or bad.
I understand. I know. I get it. But I'm saying move back a bit. I'm saying, like, just like the people at the turn of the 20th century were sort of thinking these same things, like, why the hell do we need one country or whatever? And it didn't matter, and it ended up there. And then everyone, that's what's happening now. And there's a good chance that everything you believe, that you've been told to believe, that everyone, your family and friends believe,
Yeah.
is wrong.
Yes.
Because it was just whatever the system was at the time.
Yes. But yeah.
So it becomes.
But I don't really see where we disagree or where you like, because
I don't
because
think
I would say
there's a-
something and Copa would say like would like seemingly disagree with something. But
there's
then
no
when we
disagreement, I guess. Broader
Well-
thing, everyone is like more or less focused on common issues here. I don't find there's too much disagreement here.
I know. I'm saying, like, I don't think. Whose fucking sock puppet is that? Just be honest right now.
What, Kuma?
What?
No.
I don't know who we're talking about, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, Europe is too small in country-wise to handle this much of wave. America can still survive because of sheer size and population and everything. Europe is too small, fragmented in a country-wise, like too small population for a nation there to tolerate any big, large immigration wave. And the sentiment that Gorin has, it's not like only he has it, many other people there might be having it, but maybe they are afraid of system, or they don't want to be picked by the mainstream as a fascist or something like that. That's why they are like scared, or maybe want to avoid this topic. But these sentiments cannot be just suppressed. That's the whole reality
Yes.
of it.
And I also believe that, you know, they might be working towards
Okay, let me just say
towards
this. I get
getting a
listen,
second.
Goran, culturally, I 100% agree with you. I'm just saying that I'm even questioning, like, what even I think. I don't know exactly what is going on. I think even fighting back, I'm not sure what the past.
Nobody knows. We're just
okay.
guessing. We're just speculating.
Well, yes, but what I'm trying to say is I'm fighting for. We're just fighting for something that doesn't exist.
And
Maybe never
Groin,
existed.
tell me
like-
something, Groin.
But that's the entire reason of fire. You know, fire, the will. You know, if I'm talking like from a hermetic perspective or from a Kabbalistic perspective, fire is not something that you can like see. It's something that you feel. This burning passion, this drive.
Yes, I know.
When we
I'm agreeing
talk
with you
about
now.
things that exist, we are talking about
Yes.
Earth.
Okay, all right.
Material
let me answer
things.
that. I agree with that, but I'm saying that I still want to keep that spirit devoid of any of the other stuff, because that I feel
That's
I guess
impossible.
that's what I'm trying to
You cannot be pure Earth, because otherwise you wouldn't be human. You have to be everything.
I don't know. I disagree.
You have
I
to
feel that
have
I'm
the
going to have to
drive.
find a way to use that spirit outside of the concept of the nation or whatever, because it very clearly doesn't exist. you're not gonna be able to have the way that it was. So, but you have to
No.
cultivate that spirit, have to do it different.
So you mean you need a
Okay, so let me say
you need a label that you could
yes, we
put
always
that
need
you
a
could
purpose.
prove
Yeah, that's
that
purpose.
would have basis
purpose.
on in the material world.
Okay, it's purpose, right? So when we sit around here going like, okay, let's try to do it. Let's say we wanted to do it the old way, like the way our parents said it or the country, whatever. Okay, even if it's lies. Okay, we can't do it, so it's depressing. So it kills our spirit, right? So if we still want to have that spirit, we kind of have to see what's going on and what we actually can do. And I feel like arguing back for something that maybe never exactly was the way it was and certainly doesn't exist now is demoralizing.
Yeah, but
Well, the thing,
when I told you that I'm talking about tribalism, I'm talking about looking after yourself first, then your family, then your greater family, then your bigger family, then your nation, and stuff like this. That's something that is like basically like if we were to pin our ideology down to something material, it would be to our relatives, to our how relative we are to some
Yes.
to
But that
biologically.
might reappear, but that's only going to reappear. First off, you got to remember the elites have all that. Everything
Yeah,
they
they're definitely
They have all
doing
those
this.
things, so it doesn't not exist. Okay.
Yeah,
So
but
so
they don't
you
want
want
us
it.
to do this.
Yes. So if you want it and they don't want you, but they'll only let you if you do it right, then you have to spend your time figuring out how to do it. That's why I spend my time trying to figure out how to do it. I keep
I didn't get
arguing
that last part. I'm sorry.
because the only way you're going to have anything is you figure it out. They don't want you to have something. And it's going to disappear and you'll have nothing. The whole country they made up.
I
they
don't
will
get
rip out
what
from under
what
you
should we
overnight.
figure out? Like I don't get this.
Okay, well then, what's your chief complaint? What are you upset about?
I think I just have one point. I think Copper is telling that the instinct of union that earlier generation had in a way is not relevant in current society. So we should try to find some another form of point where we can drive our passion or our fire or our desire to
Yes.
attain some kind of yeah, that is true. But in a way,
Yes.
Gordon is also right because Copper, we cannot decide what that fire or passion is for people. Maybe people still do want
No,
to
we can. We
We
can
No.
decide. No, we definitely can. If other people can, then we can do this too.
No, exactly.
And that's when preaching comes in.
I mean, but
Yeah,
That's
but
when
what
you-
they're doing. That's what the social justice warrior does.
Then
Yes.
fuck them. Let's fuck
Yes,
the social
but-
justice
and
warriors.
And that's why, yes, but this is the only way to preach. It's the only way to
So you're just
spread
saying
the
it's passive
fire.
manipulation. So then we're always going to be living
Yes.
in some system of that.
Yes.
But I guess is our problem here with like so Gordon's problem with is it that Germany's being like globalized and being taken over by immigrants or something, or what's the that's the chief complaint here.
You mean like why? What the? No, like there are a lot of problems that
Of
I
course there's
see.
a lot of problems,
It's
but yeah.
First of all, taking over is a
Stretch.
yeah, it's not a stretch, but I also don't like that Germany, which was basically for a long time mostly German or mostly white, is being that there are a lot of more
More diverse, basically, right?
more diverse. Yeah. I'm not hating. I don't hate
Look,
any culture.
I know, but the point I'm trying to get here, the point I'm trying to make here is that like I made this point on other topics. I'm gonna make it here again. Is that you got to keep in mind that like, how old are you again? You're your mid-20s, right?
Yeah.
Like the generation below you and the generation, even your current generation, actually, like you're probably in the minority of thought process, dude. In reality, like
Yes.
The reality
Yeah.
is that your generation is fucked. Okay, your generation believes this stuff. It's not like they were like. It's not like
Yes,
they've been
I know.
brainwashed.
I've talked to
Okay.
them. I'm actually great with people.
Uh-huh.
I know what they're thinking, and
I'm
just telling you the problems that I see.
Like you're telling me these problems, and like the problem is that the people around you don't even see a problem.
Yes.
Like they don't
Yes.
see that
Yeah.
problem, and like,
Yes.
and that's the scary part, because like there really is no
And
like,
they don't
how
want
do you,
to
how do
because
you
they have
convince
this.
how do you convince somebody that like, oh, there's a problem here when they see no problem? Like, what are you talking about? This is the way things
Yeah.
used to be.
No. You could convince them, but this is like getting into
But tell me one thing,
tricks and rhetoric.
Gorin. One thing, I have studied about Germany a little bit, so what I know is even in Germany there are pockets of society, traditional Germans who are not as much prosperous as some of the city parts and other parts. So why can't German government focus on developing the rural areas and other parts of Germany and bring to the same level before like trying to figure out what's wrong with the world?
Because civilization always trends towards the city. The
Hmm.
city takes up all the resources and young people from the rural areas, and then look, everywhere turns into New York. That's just the way shit is. Like,
No,
life forms turns into crabs, and civilizations turns into cities.
that's a different part. But with Germany, what I have read is there's significant portion of the country which is like distinctively far lesser in infrastructure and facilities than some of the parts of the Germany.
Wait. What do you mean? Can you repeat it?
Yeah, there was a documentary that I was watching in which they were showing that certain parts of Germany, they are not as kind of with the infrastructure and facilities as the urban or the maybe the western or the other sides of Germany. So my
Yeah,
point is,
this has historical. This is very big. Yeah, like the disparity between the east and the west. It's very stupid. It's like no, not stupid. It's very complex. They're like historic factors, because of the because we had West Germany and East Germany. It's because of the economic factors, how East Germany was exploited when they reunited. It's because of the cultural, this fire that I'm talking about.
yeah,
This ideological problems where West Germans would see East Germans as lesser people, which is so stupid. They hate themselves.
that's the whole point. I
This
mean,
is so stupid. But
before helping the world and Afghan people and other refugees, why can't Germans come on a same table and try to make their own society more
because
prosperous?
they hate themselves. Because they hate themselves.
And that
They
leads to
they think. Look.
I'm just adding a thought experiment here, and this proves that this whole compassionate or this facade of compassion is just a facade. It's
Yes.
nothing but just a big facade, because if you have a love for humanity and stuff like that, you will help your own people who actually share some values with you before
Yes.
trying to help some other guys. You have someone poor in your backyard, relatively, I'm not saying they are very poor or something, but relatively, if you have some disparity in your own country, you should try to fix that. I know it's theoretical, but when the communist and the left wing are theoretical, then this thought process is also a valid experiment as a counter to them.
Yeah. But what they will tell you is that the East is very fascist. It's very nationalistic, and it's not because of their not because where they come from. It's because of their ideas. It's because of their thinking process.
So is
But
is that not against
that's their
yeah.
excuse. That's their excuse.
But
And
that
yes,
goes against
when Germans are being when Germans are being altruistic towards others,
exactly.
they're not doing this because they have like something like higher, like a higher goal in mind that like someone like us would have, but because they just want to feel good, because they want to have this like, oh, I'm not a Nazi, I'm just a good guy, I'm helping others, and this is the problem. They're not doing this to reach something, like to reach a higher cause or something that is greater. They're like stopping at this very stupid idea, like just satisfying your own feeling of like accomplishment. Like this is like very low. That's pretty low. That's like justice would be even higher than this. Like justice and equality. This is even higher. But a lot of them just want to accomplish this feeling of
And this line of thought can easily demolish the woke agenda or the leftist agenda. The
Yeah.
whole point is it's all a big facade. They just want to create a moral superiority. That's all, nothing else. And in a way, you can backtrace this thought process and claim that they are the actual fascist in a way. They are the
Yes.
supremacist in
Yes.
a way. They are the actual supremacist.
Yes. Because they hold on so much to this, to their ideology. You know, they're not testing the boundaries. They're like feeding this raging flame. You know, that they're going the path of the lion, the Leo, instead of going the path of Aquarius, instead of challenging ideas or like faith, instead of going and thinking, maybe it's something different. Maybe I should take another perspective. You know, because
Yeah.
they're not doing this. You know, that they will never change. And now to come back to the black pill. You know, we say that it never even began. Why? Because we understand that there are two factors. There are determinism and there's random chance. And nothing of these things is something that you can influence, like per se. The only thing you can do, which I believe, like I don't I didn't wait. I didn't hear it from anyone else, and I told it on the last stream I was on the last SNI stream. The only thing you can do is to realize that you can choose something, that you have a choice. Then look to what this will lead, and actually see it into existence. But then again, to see the choice, there has to be the determinism, or like there has to be some what is it called? Ursache, blöd. There has to be some factors, you know, which you couldn't control, that would lead to your enlightenment.
Probability, or
Yeah, and there has to be random chance. Yes. So basically, either way, you're fucked. It never even began, and the only thing you can do is to watch and see. Enjoy the hell ride.
And the
Just relax and enjoy it.
the issue is, you know, the whole Western, in a way, especially American woke agenda, American leftist ideology, it all started long back in the universities here when no one was like suspecting it, when they were
It
against
started in the
communism.
60s here.
Yeah,
It started in
and
the 60s.
when the
Yeah, in
communists
Germany it was like
Decades.
60,
They're going on for
68.
decades.
when the communists were being hunted down in USA, what happened? All the communists, they diverted into academics and they stayed there in
Yes.
a what do you call, inactive state, tried to hide everything and build the
Yes.
foot soldiers from the scratch. And what happened? This
The
whole ideology
SSDS was
came
that.
from
Yes.
this whole thing came from the bedground, the test tube, the testing lab for these things were major universities in Germany. And that's why Germany is suffering, because Germany is the laboratory of this whole woke agenda and left agenda and everything. And even India, my country, is also suffering from this bullshit itself, which comes
The
from,
entire world is suffering, except
yeah.
maybe for China.
Wait, hold on. I got a question though. Well, we're saying the communists infiltrated the academic systems in the 60s and all that, right? But at the same time, they're part of this globalist agenda. So, how should I phrase this?
Communists are globalist in a way. It's a very weird.
Yeah,
Both
communist.
are. That's the,
Yeah, of course.
Well,
like
that's how a
either
virus
whether
works.
you either
They're
way,
like a
whether you
virus.
have a like on
They're
one
a
side with
virus.
the capitalists, you have at its worst you have large corporations that control everything.
Maybe a
On the
oligarchy
communist
or
side,
two.
you have the state that controls anything. But either way you have it, you kind of end up with monopolistic
Oligarch.
overseer either way.
Yeah, but there's always going to be a degree of that. It's that you have more movement in other systems. I mean, that'd be like saying like North Korea is identical to South Korea. It's not. I mean, that's not a good argument. No, there was definitely a very, very bad decision that was made in around the 1960s.
No, it was more. No, I'm not phrasing this right. I'm trying to get the idea right.
Okay, let me hear it. I don't understand.
How should I say this? basically for both sides you have the, you know, let's say the triangle people types, whatever, by whatever name.
Right.
So ultimately they're the ones that infiltrated. So what was their ultimate agenda, I guess?
Their
I think there's
agenda
still even splitting among the oligarchs. Like there isn't like a one opinion like that. It's like wagging the dog. You know, like they have so much leverage that each decision, let's say there was like 5 groups fighting amongst themselves. Well, those are still major powers. So it's not like they're all in agreement with each other. It's that the only real politics happening is amongst themselves. It's like a virtual dictatorship. You know what I mean? Just like this.
Yeah.
Just because of the size of population, it's like the dictatorship instead of just the one man is like the oligarch, and the oligarch is, you know, that group for all, you know, and they fight amongst each other. They have political reasons. The weather changes in their region, so they, you know, they send more migrants. But I don't really see any decisions being made. And I'm not talking about like reptiles. No. I'm talking about like it's absolutely just large global economics. There are no reptiles. Those are all copes also. Like there's the UFOs and all. Now it's very much just global economics that are hammered through with mass media communications, because I think honestly the elite have gotten to the point where they're so far ahead and have so much tech that even they don't know what the fuck to do anymore. No, I think well, because at some point, think of it like this: if you so-called ascended so far up, you're at the top, you're like the fool on the hill now, seeing everything, and you're still going to die.
Yeah.
They don't even like, you know, they're all the way up on that ladder and just like blowing the wind, and they're like, wait.
That's why they are having.
There's nothing else.
That's why they are having orgy.
No, there's still something else to do. They're just still very busy with keeping their power.
I'm telling you what they're having. They're having orgy party in Los Angeles, Hollywood Boulevard, and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they're just coping like that's what people like to do. But again, I'm trying to say that they don't really know what to do. So now it's like they have to keep coming up with new ways and new economic things until they could find like a way to go off the planet or something.
Cope
like
is
like
for everyone. Cope is everywhere.
Of course it is, because they're all humans. They're humans. They're fucking humans.
Imagine Jeff Bezos getting crazy in his luxury apartment mansion, saying, "What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing?"
Sometimes he probably is. That's why he has to start making penis rockets or whatever he does, because he's bored.
And have you seen this guy Elon Musk's new haircut?
No, I haven't. What did he get the new haircut?
I don't care about Elon Musk.
He is also having haircut from a Hollywood villain kind of a attire. So these all big billionaires, they are making themselves as villains. And funny thing is, most of the billionaires become communist in a way. I don't know why. What's the thing? They become capitalist, then become rich, then they become communist.
Well, I think because ultimately what happens is it's communism doesn't affect the elite.
Yes.
What do you care?
It's easier to manipulate with communism than with capitalism.
Because communism is easier tool to control the working labor force.
Yes, of course it is. And that's what like Kissinger said that in the 70s. He said, or maybe even earlier, when he did those things. I forgot the exact year. He even said that. He says, when he reported back to the United States, he said the richest people in the world are in the Soviet Union. The top, I mean, you know, not that, you know, he says they were living lives that made the American.
Today in China,
y'all, I think y'all are off. If we're talking about centralized state control or just a centralized government, it might be easy to control the public in a way, but I think the West is way wiser in how it rules, because if it's a corporation or something like that, it's much easier to shift blame. If you're the head honcho that controls everything, everybody knows who the fuck to go to. Everybody knows who to blame. Everybody knows who to set on fire.
Yeah, and you can change the ruler.
If it's Sears fucking up my life, I complain about Sears. Then Target might take over. Okay, now I complain about Target. Oh, we're in a place where individualism is all this and that. Matter of fact, I might blame myself for everything being shit.
Yes, you would start blaming yourself. Right.
Yeah.
Because you have 24 hours.
So over in the West, with this system of coercion and shifting figureheads, I think China and all that, they're behind. They're taking these social systems we discarded for good reason. But everybody's looking back like, everybody's looking over there like, they're so powerful. They're on the ball and shit. Like,
okay,
no,
so let me piggyback on that. I think what happened is, like, let's go back when like say the nuclear weapons started, right? What happened was first we had them, right? Then other countries felt they had to develop them, and then eventually got into a Cold War, right? So at the same time, the Soviet Union couldn't develop it quick enough, so they came up with ideas like anti-nuclear proliferation. But that wasn't on the college campuses, not because they really cared about peace. It's because they wanted to slow the United States down, right? And then once they were able to build the bombs, they were fine with it, right? So that you don't see people doing like nuclear protests post like 1970, even though by 1977 the nuclear weapons that were being developed every day would have made the ones in Hiroshima and Nagasaki look like they were lighters, So they kept building those into the late 90s. So like it only mattered when they didn't have it. But then what happened was when they couldn't keep fighting us, they started using guerrilla type tactics. And one of the guerrilla tactics is reverse media control. So I feel like they used our media, and at some point the United States recognized this. But the only way to do it was to use counter manipulation, and they've just been in the battle since. So at some point, all you're going to get is less nasty. I don't know the right term. The less human rights violating, but it's basically like a race to the bottom where they're just out manipulating each other. In fact, I think a lot of the stuff that started in the election was to prevent foreign fighting, and it just became its own enemy. So they ended up just all lying to each other, and now we have lies. Like there's people who are professional liars of the lies.
And so eventually just end up with a low trust society because nobody
you don't even know anymore. Right.
One more thing is people forget one thing, that these communists tend to change their terminology very fast. These days, America, one term is being promoted as socialism very, very commonly to hide the communist agenda. People forget that the fascists that's being proclaimed to be the real face of evil in this world, fascism, fascists and all, they were in a way socialist themselves. So how come the ideology that you are trying to fight and the ideology you are trying to promote is one and the same thing, and you are calling others that same term you are using to counter your enemies? This is more than bonkers. This is shit. So that's why we call it the clown world show.
Yes, because we're living in a design paradox. That's what clown world is. And it's not actually a paradox, because the paradox wouldn't exist. So it means that it is a intentional paradox, at least mentally. It's intentional. Nothing makes sense intentionally.
It is dishonesty to the peculiar bastard level.
Yes.
Excuse me. I was like looking in the chat, and then some fucking dude was writing some bad German, some stupid shit. He was like, I'll read the comment. Frau Garin, ich glaube, dass Sie denken, dass die Welt Ihnen eine Putzfrau schuldet. So first of all, it's not Putzfrau, it's Putzfrau. And second of all, das is written with 2 S. Now, this guy, Maurice Levy, he was saying, Miss Garin, I think that you're thinking that the world is owing you a cleaning service. So basically a woman that would clean for you. I don't know what you mean by that, but nothing that I said was implying that I would need a cleaning service or basically a mistress. What the fuck is his point?
Yeah, Goran. Sometimes Goran on one thing. Some of them, the only thing they really see is what's in front of their nose.
They are troll.
Not just trolls. They're like 19.
They're
and
fucking disgusting.
They're not getting laid, and they don't really get anything.
He might be a pampered woke communist. Don't worry about
Some of them are too. Yeah, the closet communists. A lot of them.
Yeah, and Ogid 1917
one short fact. Communists kill the topmost communist when the communism comes into power. People have forgotten this.
Yeah.
Most of the top journalists who are communists and scientists and influential people get butchered the same day communism comes to power.
Yes. And you're already seeing that now with the woke mob, because the people have to step down now because they're getting out-woked by woker people. And what's even scarier is the people who are replacing them now basically by ransom with whatever dirt they got on them are more woke yet less qualified than they are. Like they're not really qualified outside of ideology to run those companies.
They got Al Kamala.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much. That's what they are, and that's what all of them are sort of doing. But it's like now it's it's completely controlled by people who are not only idealistic, but they're completely incompetent for that level of business. So then you have to say either it's been handed to someone else, really, like they're a figurehead, or very much robotics have taken over.
These people like this new CEO of Twitter, Parag Agarwal or Kamala Harris, they are not respected or idolized in India also. People
Even in their
know
own communities.
People
Yes,
know
I
they are like
Yeah.
wokester leftists who care a
Right.
shit about India. So even
Right.
their own communities disowns them at many points.
I don't know who the fuck claims Kamala because black people ain't claiming that bit.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, Jack, exactly. It's white leftists claiming, and we say like the lies. It's white leftists putting it out there claiming that black people claim it.
Oh, this
then
is
it
so
becomes that they
fucking
claimed
cringe.
it, even though you never claimed it.
Saffron, you got to take the L, bro.
Uh,
I
No,
don't
man,
know why y'all let it in there.
with all my heart, I pass it to the white community because technically she is married to white and her eventual patriarchal lineage will be white. So I give it up.
Yeah,
maybe,
Gordon. Yeah.
Maybe Gordon, I pass Kamala to you.
Yeah, I know you didn't come up here to receive it, but you got it, bro. I'm sorry.
Enjoy.
So what was the matter?
Yo, Goran, let me say something. Here's the thing. I really used to be very, very spiritual, and the thing is, I can't. It's not even like when I said I'm not a militant atheist, whatever. It's not that. It's that I get it, like, but I actually can't see any of that stuff anymore. It's not like I don't want to. It's not like militant where I go around and go, evolution. No. I know it's very like frightening.
Because you see that it's all BS. Oh no, it's all horse shit.
I mean honestly, it's not like there's a difference between like refusing it, like some people like fall from religion or whatever.
Maybe I'll do my PhD from Germany.
All right. Well,
yeah.
Anyway, I'm saying like I can't.
Yeah.
Which country? Wait. Not country. Which city?
I don't know. There are 3 or 4 colleges that are high in social sciences. I want to go into the den of communism and see how they are and study them to dismantle them.
Okay. Now, if you would be into science, we could have maybe met.
I mean, I can take up a PhD in computer science if they offer there. I'll see what course to take.
Yeah.
And then we can tie up together and demolish the den of communism.
Okay.
We'll develop injectable algorithms, and then we will fuck the whole algorithm throughout the world on internet.
Okay. I know very little about IT. I'm more of a chemist.
Then we'll develop a non-lethal
poison gas.
No, don't tell
No.
like
We'll develop
Don't reveal our plans on internet, man.
No. I'm gonna call it out. We're going to develop a virus that reacts on certain SNPs, and we're going to trace. And then first we have to do a study. We have to study like the communists, and we're going to look for the SNPs, for the genes that code for the communism, and then we're going to develop viruses that are going to somehow read this look for these SNPs, and are going to infect them. And that's how we're going to spread a disease, an anti-communist disease. That's what we're going to do.
And we'll turn woke into anti-woke.
Yes.
And then they will start making families and babies.
We'll see.
One more thing is,
I think I'm already on the watch list of whatever intelligence agency is looking at this stream.
No shit. You think saying you're gonna spread the viruses and is gonna have eyes watching you and shit? Like, all right.
You can just say we love FBI and CIA.
No, I. yeah, of course. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, if we were, we would all be on their watch list.
Yeah, we are just saying.
It's not bad if you're kidding. Like, they're gonna bring that shit up in court with no context.
Yes, yeah.
And this intel terrorist over here was trying to spread a deadly disease after COVID.
Hate speech.
I have a minority
Fascist.
card. I have a brown minority card, so I can still escape.
No, I'm going to hell. I'm a Russian German. I'm going straight to jail. No fucks given.
You're going to the camps.
I'm going to the Gulag. Yes. Oh, this is so stupid. Like, you know what's really stupid is that like everyone does like jokes about Gulag. I'm not against these jokes. I'm all for it, you know, and nobody gives a fuck. But then if someone does a joke about the this interesting purge that went on in Germany, then everyone's like, "Oh, you're a fucking anti-Semite. You're a Nazi. You're a fascist." But then when they talk about Gulag, which killed more people,
Stalin and Mao, when he killed like I don't know what was the combined death.
Oh, he killed 10 times more. I think he killed like 60 million.
It has to do with the university. It has to do with the universities. You know.
It's fucking stupid. Like people, like calm the fuck down, man.
One small stat. You know how many people Churchill killed?
Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck.
He killed like more than 3 million Indians by cutting their food supply to make ration for the fighting soldiers, and that too was excess ration that could be easily given to the Indians. He killed 3 million Indians and no one bats an eye.
Holy fuck! Like I didn't know this. I didn't know this. I'm sorry, but
I know
holy
many people
fuck.
don't know. And one more fact: most of the soldiers fighting for British were Indian Hindus. And we had a agent of British called Gandhi. He was a British agent who fucked India more.
All right, so what I'm saying, it's possible that these problems have been going on for a long time. I don't think they could be separated. I don't think they could be separated.
Yeah, Mystery, it's kind of fucked up. For like that 5 minutes you left, everybody's unified and shit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we are saying Kumbaya. We have one agenda. Wink, wink. It's just a joke. Wink, wink.
Okay. Well, glad we have a lively discussion going on. That's good. Are we still in Germany?
I'm still in Germany.
Oh.
We have decided one phrase. Hail Goren.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I think I'm too dark to say hail, but.
Heil. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And just for the agencies.
Just say Slava.
Yeah, like, oh my God, the first black Nazi, Jesus Christ. Like, no.
Then I'll be labeled as a brown Nazi, man.
I think it's just progressive. I mean, we had the first black president. Now we need to have the first black Nazi.
We are actual progressive for today's society because we are thinking, they are not thinking.
Yeah.
They steal words like progressive and all they do is maintain stereotypes.
They don't have to steal words anymore. They can just make the shit and tell you what it means.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they do.
Like, what the hell was transgender before 10 years ago? Like,
yeah, you didn't even know the word existed. Just make it up.
Like you know that guy who was black and he was in a interview or something with Joe Biden, and when he said, then that guy said, then you are not black, and that guy was physically black. I mean, you can look and say he is black, right? And he said, because you support this, you are not black.
Talking about stereotypes.
Solid Sneed. Oh my fucking God. That fucking meme, dude.
Yeah, Mother Teresa sucked too, yeah. Mother Teresa was another bitch.
That fucking meme, fucking feed and Sneed and shit. God. I've been on that fucking website too fucking long to know Sneed. Killing me with that shit.
You know, this video is golden. We should save this video.
This video here? No, it'll be on the internet, trust me, dude. It's going somewhere.
Look, it's definitely going to be saved for posterity on some CIA server, definitely.
Yeah, I'm sure all the agents watching right now. I've had to ban so many fucking trolls and fucking what's it called? Like these random like bot accounts that keep showing up and like responding to what's saying on the chat. That's just weird as fuck, dude.
These guys can't take a meme. These guys can't joke. These guys are sanitizing comedy.
Yeah.
Either way, all right, guys. I think are we done here? Any more topics to discuss? Yeah, I think I'm done here. So let's
Do you want to talk about the star people?
No, I think I'm good. I don't want to get banned. So
I'm just joking. Let's
do some fucking last words here. All right, Coper, you got some last words for the chat?
Yeah, I just have no idea what's going on anymore, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know.
There you go, buddy. Let me ask you one question. Do you still think that they're gonna make a mistake that's like gonna be like pretty bad?
Well, I think they already did. I think they did exactly the time I said.
Okay.
Have you seen what's been going on since then?
Well, yeah, I'm saying like things are gonna.
Oh, they made it. They made it. It just
You think it's not gonna make a difference though in the mind of the populace?
I don't
right?
think it's going to cause more of a collapse. Is the way it's going to be a slow, just
Yeah.
step into our face. But it's very clearly like even the average person now is going like they can see everything screwed up and.
They don't
I don't know
care.
what the next
Or
move
they're not
is,
even
but they
doing
very clearly made a huge error.
Can we
with that
can we
withdrawal.
just pump up
It's
the
been
likes?
since then.
We have
It's been
40.
since then just crazy, you know.
We have
Yeah.
40 people watching.
All right,
Can we have
Cobra.
the likes?
It was nice
likes,
having you on,
please?
my dude. See you next time.
Yeah, later, man.
Hey, someone disliked your video, man.
That's fine. Goran, last word for the chat.
Fuck, I had something in mind. Wait. So, yeah, you can't do shit. You're just in for the ride. Watch what will happen. See what will happen. The only thing you can do is to think, nothing more. You won't change the world. You won't change shit. Just relax and enjoy it.
There you go, buddy. All right, see you next time.
Bye.
Jack Nickelback, last word for the chat.
Yeah, politics 101 for anybody in the chat. These presidents and leaders and shit, they just manage your countries. They don't own them.
There you go. All right, buddy. See you next time, my dude.
All right.
Saffron Pill, dude. Last but not least, Saffron Pill. Last words.
Yep. Keep doing the thought experiments. It's better than violence on the streets.
See you, everybody. All right, dude. Thanks for
Yeah,
coming
man.
on.
Yep.
Then there was one. My God. Solid Sneed. Oh my God. Never thought I would see fucking Feed and Sneed in here. Look at the fucking icon. Solid Sneed. Oh my God. Anyway, guys, hope you guys enjoyed SNC Sunday night Cope. It's been quite the fucking show. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. The same person keeps like sending me the crap, dude. But you are in trouble. Okay, so whatever you say, dude. See ya. Bye. Hi from Gene Channel. I don't know why you keep coming back. Like, see you later, dude. Stop trolling. Anyway, but yeah, it's been quite the fucking stream. Been a long one today, too, about 5 hours. Over a little over 5 hours. Good stream, good cope. Yeah, it's the elves. Oh my God. No, not the elves. Oh shit, dude. How am I so aware of these memes, dude? Fuck, dude. I'm too aware of these fucking memes. I gotta get the fuck out of that website, dude. This place is killing me. Let's get the likes up since people are still here. We got 30 people here. Get some likes. All right, guys. Make sure you smash the like button. Instantly, the chat got any last word from me? Let's see. If chick is copying your body language at a distance, she's trolling. She might be. Or she might be actually be interested, my dude. Have you tried DMT? Fucking goddamn Joe Rogan. Dude, got DMT, dude. What is the website? Fucking there's a whole lot of websites you can find Sneed at, dude, but Elder era. Yeah, dude. A stream with just you and Cobra. I don't know if he wants to do it, I'd do it with him, but yeah. We'll figure it out. I always love these SNCs, keep them up. Yeah, dude, I love doing them. Especially towards the end when I get tired and get the people out of my fucking stream. I'm done. Oh God. Where are these memes coming from? Exactly. Where are they coming from, dude? He's not trolling the Lance guy. He's talking about his Twitter post talking about e-stalker named Stoic. Who? The Lance guy was talking about a Twitter poster talking about an e-stalker named Stoic. Was he like a stalker or something? Or, stalking or something? What's these fucking weird ass fucking people, dude? I fucking attract to here. Oh, the Four Chins. What are you talking about, dude? The Four Chins. The place with four chins. 6 million gingerbread cookies baked into just 4 nights. Not the dog pill, please no. No pussy, no peas. God. So like, what do I need to do to avoid this guy E-Stalker? Do I need to like change the fucking thumbnail? I don't know what he's even talking about. Yeah, you go to 8 a.m. one of the two. Yeah, that's Sun. Big Bob. Boob and vagine. I like to make Coper show his deep paranoia. Well. Why would she be trolling me, though? I cannot comment on whether there were enough ovens to bake all those cookies. Dude, it's gonna, dude. They're all here, man. The sock puppets. You and Base Pluto should do a stream together. He was on my one of my Wednesday streams like a week ago or something like that. Maybe I'll have him on. Be interesting. Belly guy is a mass belly shower. Belly shower, a belly sexual. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. That dude's fucking weird as fuck, dude. What a weird guy. He's a literal schizo. Google Lance Cottrell plus Stoic Stalker. Let me see. I want to look this guy up. God. I don't have a Twitter, so I don't give a fuck. Anyway. I mean, alt accounts is standard. I mean, stock puppets is 3 accounts held by the same neat user, neat loser. To be fucking no FBI. More like the person which way too much time misplaced focus. Is that more clear? Oh god. The elves have been kicked out of 109 gumdrop houses. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta end it here. All right, guys. Hope you guys enjoy. I feel like Mystery and Copa would dive into high IQ stuff, not just Chad. Where should we defeat his mindset? We waffled because and bullshit everyone else is stuck on. BP is a new enlightenment. Science has been turned to a new religion. Maybe it is. All right, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed SNC Sunday Night Cope episode fucking 68. Some shit. I don't know what episode we're fucking on anymore. Whatever, dude. We're on episode. I hope you guys enjoyed the random discussion, weekend chat, all that shit. Hope you guys cope well. Cope to avoid the rope. All right, guys. Don't forget that. Cope to avoid the rope. And I hope you guys have a good week. We'll probably have a Wednesday stream on Monday, like usual. Maybe one Monday and Wednesday this week coming up, and then we'll go from there. Next week there won't be an SNC on Saturday, but there might be one on Sunday. So hope you guys show up for that one, and peace out. Have a good week.